Mic check 1 2. This is the first time I'm using my recently repaired stand here. Good morning, everybody. How did I repair it? I used machine screws until there were no more screws to use. And I think it's going to hold. I think. We're going to find out. So we've got food for one more bite here. And then memory tells me that we're doing another meal prep. Yeah. Now we've used up all the poor cuts of rabbit meat. Now we've got average cuts with like 4 times the steak. It's like a whole hunkin' cow. We also have some recently acquired eggs. I don't know if I have the patience for eggs right now. They're going to leave leftovers. We'll see. I've got some stuff that is thawing in my backpack right now. And we'll make do with that. So, we have a ranch to build. It's already built. Yeah, the ranch is already built. We've got cows to transport. That's what we have. Okay. That's in the agenda today. Now, our final activity yesterday was clearing part of the road down to the where the cows are that we want to pick them up. We didn't quite finish that task. The animal trailer is still on the side of the road on the way there. So that's pretty much what we're doing after we make some food here. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and wait for that to thaw then. I thought there might be some base work I could do while this thaws, but no, going in the microwave. I don't know why I'm wearing this vest, because I'm already overheating. Probably because I was doing work, standing still outside or something. 3 more frying pans. Right, I almost forgot. You gotta look at things in the microwave. All right. Guess I will use some eggs after all. Good morning, gaming. Start a van moving company. Ha. Nice try, but I'm not going to get mad today. No, I'd love to do that if only it worked, but it doesn't. It's broken, and who knows if they'll ever fix it? Perhaps someday. Today is not that day, though. Let's clean up the menu clutter by putting those spices on the rack there. Turn them into dry spices like the rest of these. Alright, stir fries into the oven and then turn it on. We'll go upstairs, put them in the rack while it's getting started. Should have done this a while ago. We found this cilantro and this thyme here, but we never actually got it onto a drying rack to dry it out so it doesn't waste space in the fridge and or freezer. Yeah, towing is completely broken right now. Only for towing vehicles. The devs made it so towing trailers works great now. I have no complaints for towing trailers, but I never did. In my humble opinion, there was never anything wrong with towing trailers. It was only towing vehicles. And they made towing vehicles even worse, but towing trailers works now, so. Okay. Like I said, I'm not going to get mad today. I'm just going to do the best I can with the tools that the game has currently given us. That's usually what we do here. Looks like we got some 50 stir fries today. Yeah, alright. Put these two away, take the other two with us as our foodstuffs, and off we go. So I recall there is still some resistance to worry about on the way in to take our cows. It's going to be light enough that I shouldn't need heavy combat. Yeah, I shouldn't need my heavy combat truck here. I will take my ranching truck then. Make sure it has some room in case there's... Yeah, there is going to be some... what is it? Utensils that I want to pick up from the farm that we're going to pick up the cows. Alright. Usually don't dive straight into combat, but today we got work to do, and there's zombies in my way, so... go down this road till we see them. There's our trailer. We'll hook it up when we're sure that we're not dragging it into heavy obstructions here. The results of our first pipe bombing. There weren't quite enough zombies to make it a really good one, and we only had about 80% efficacy. But we took no damage, so... all things in good balance. And here we go. We use the sword while we can. I'd like to level the sword as priority. But if there's more than one of them coming at me, then it's back to the axe. We'll have no flanking today, sir. I see him. See him on the second floor there? This is too short range of a revolver. Oh, absolutely. It was a long run. My most painful death, I have a community post about it, actually. If you go to my... if you go to the community tab on my channel and sort it by most recent, and you'll see that I made a... What I did is I made a post on the 1-year anniversary of the last time I had a character death. And it includes an actual, like a direct timestamp link, so you can see it yourself. It was a 104-hour character. But it's been about 437 days now since my previous, since my last character death. But we don't let that go to our heads here, because otherwise we'll get confident. And confident is one easy way to die in this game. I would fast forward, but I hear some mouth breathing to the bottom-ish area. We got 1 target, 2 targets. Oh, the volleyball net was a large... There was like a group of 6 by the volleyball net, I remember now. But they were not... Yeah, there they are. Okay. Hey! And they don't want to respond to my voice, so how about that? Might take them a moment. We'll have a bite to eat. The tree issue. Well, you know what? Okay, so this is the bonus for being surviving for about 4 months now. Our reward is the fact that the leaves of the trees have disappeared now, so we can see through the trees just a little bit better without having to click, because there's no leaves on them anymore. I found the secret, guys. You just gotta survive long enough and then just only drive during the winter. Nah, they need to fix that shit. Hey! One by my truck. Hey, Gloria, good to see you. Good morning, good morning. Person trying to get out of that shed or in. See, oh, you know what? Okay. Normally, I don't carry around shovels everywhere I go, but this vehicle so happens to have my ranching tools. So, I don't have to tolerate the fact that we have to take random scratches from going through bushes. If you got a shovel, you can just pick them up. And if you hear that rustling sound, then that means it broke. So that also means you don't even have to deal with dropping it. Outside. Okay, good. That one actually survived, so we could put it back down as a decoration somewhere, but I'm not interested in decorations that can damage me. Thank you very much. And when I say decorations that can damage me, I mean only me. It has no effect on the zombies, so no thanks. The biggest reason we're clearing this area is in support of having a clean trip up and down the road. Because there's 3 cows that are at our destination, and that means 3 trips back and forth with an animal trailer, which is pretty loud. When I say loud, I've noticed that towing a trailer does absolutely cause more noise to be emitted. I'm guessing we're going to have to headcanon that it's your engine going burr, even though it doesn't sound like it is. Hey, Grimbaki, good morning. We are doing pretty good this morning. In fact, you know what? We're ranching this morning, so I'm going to put on my ranching hat. I just got my ranching hat from that lady. No, as nice of a hat as that is, we've got 3 head protection from the helmet there, so we're not wearing much else for now. That's right. Times 2. Top, not aggroed. Leather coat. Yes, please. Yeah, it was. It was. I went and had a drink after that one. That was, we poured one out for Barb the Builder there. That's alright, we learned some important lessons. Bonk, 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 bonk. Put that shovel away. And, I think... No, I do want to, I'm not gonna, like, fully clear anything like these, like the construction site or anything, but eventually. That's a lot of free floodlights right there. So about these gates, you can see that they're congested on the left side, so we open it from the right side. Let them out. Yeah, they're gonna be on me at the same time. That'll be axes then. Okay. I do want to be able to get in and out of the construction site someday, so while we're here, do our civic duty and clean up the roads. Well, so, when it comes to my mourning of the cows, yes, asterisk. But remember, these are, it's just a Simmental and 2 Angus. So if they die, then at least it's not a, Holstein cow. Because Holstein cows are the the true cows. Those are the ones that can produce like 17 liters of milk in a single milking if they got a full reservoir, or at least that's what we had at one point during 42 Unstable. So, the black and white cows, the ones with the black and white spots, those are the ones that, if you want me to think about cows, those are the goats. The best in slot for cow. I think this is, yeah, this is it. This is the edge of town. One coming in from top. It's a medium, but he's not aggroed. He's behind me. He's aggroed. And this is not going to happen, is it? Nope. Had to interrupt me at the last second, buddy. This is why we don't fast forward. Not in situations like that. Come on, all y'all fuckers out of my road. Including you, Agnes, wherever the fuck you came from. Let's try this act again. Multiple zones not overlapping make animals bug out. Okay. I would believe that, because that we had one of those. We had one of those. Now, if that is the case, that's particularly egregious because the developers have created dozens upon dozens of zones like that now and that pre-exist. So lots of zones that already exist when you explore the map will be zones that are right next to each other. So if there's a problem fundamentally with those kinds of zones, oh boy, that's not good. That sounds to me like the devs added something without testing it. What kind of game developers would do that? Long blade level 3, boys. Long blade level 3. Is Milquetoast Clear one of the ones that's doing Extinction right now? Because I noticed somebody doing Extinction, going by the thumbnail. And I want to say that was them, but I don't know. I go through the live streaming tab every once in a while, but not too often. I'm the kind of person who's prone to make negative comparisons of himself, so I try not to pay attention to anybody else. Try not to. Another one incoming? It's gonna take him a minute. Oh, he's stuck in that corner. Sucks for him. We'll deal with him later. So, well, I was about to say we're out of town. We are out of town, but there's also zombies right here outside of town, so let's have a bite to eat, and let's kill them zombies. Now, a lot of these zombies are here because I left them here. First day of the game, I spawned in outside of Riverside, all the way down here where this little S is, and I hoofed it on foot down the center of Rock Ridge Road, and past these cows that we're about to pick up, and then just walked straight through town to get to the place that I wanted to start out from. So, yeah, I know Riverside, and when I figured out where I was, when I saw where I was like, yeah, no, I need to be in town, not out there. If I had started out here and gotten stuck in, that would have been a major slowdown. Yeah, major slowdown to activities. What are we at, 1600? We're not exactly, I mean, like, if we get all these zombies out of the way, then it doesn't matter what time of day it is. We can do trips back and forth even at night. The Sims with extra steps, yep. That's the real way to play zombies. This is the best The best mod for Sims 2 ever made, right here. Sorry. The best mod for Sims 2 ever started. Yes. It was such a complex mod that it removed all the default game NPCs so that they could be reworked. Okay, we're getting hot a lot. We're taking off the Long Johns next. So just because it is now winter, well, what, November 16, that's winter, pretty much. Does not mean that we're not going to get that body heat generation creeping up. Remember, every second that this little sun is on screen here, this unpleasantly hot Moodle, every second that that is on screen, you're getting tired just a teeny bit faster. So if you're the kind of person who just ignores your Moodles until the ones that interrupt your combat come up, don't Pikachu face when the tired Moodle pops up a lot earlier than normal. It's going to be because you've let yourself be hot too long. I wish the game explained that. That's why I know a lot of my viewers have heard me talk about that before, but I got to get the word out because the game doesn't tell you about that. So, rather critical thing if you ask me. I would have given anything to have learned about that about 1,000 hours earlier into my experience. Even with the stat bar mod that shows you your exact, 0 to 100 fatigue level, even with that mod, I had no idea why it was occasionally rising faster. It didn't make any sense to me. But, I would just it would give me early warning, right? I'd be like, okay, I'm about to be fatigued. Why? What's going on there? Why? And, yeah, that's, only another one of my, 1,000-hour homies here came in there and was like, oh yeah, this happens. And I'm like, wait, what? Oh, okay. Bro proceeded to crash out a little bit. I want to say this is it. After this bend, there's probably going to be one or two, but not enough that I'm going to be worried if we go get the trailer now. When Stable came in, he gave up. Yeah. So the helicopter event is the fact that it says sometimes. I'm gonna assume that just means there's a chance every two weeks or something like that, because that's the original role for the helicopter. It's first 2 weeks of the game. I assume that if it can be a recurrent event, then it's every 2 weeks. End of August. And no, oh, that's painful. No, I mean, is that just because he didn't find one? I assume that even people with low attention span would just, they come across and you see a generator, you put it somewhere. But that's never guaranteed. Now, the simple act of driving down the road with this trailer is probably going to attract way more attention than that we didn't even know was there. So we'll see about that. We will see about that. I did a very long post about extinction mode yesterday, which I really should stop doing that because I haven't actually tried it, full-throated effort, start a new character, try to stay as long as possible. I always, every time I try it, I survive for a few minutes, and then I fight a few sprinters, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not going to be able to survive this every single time. Eventually, I'm going to get pincered. And I just stop playing. I've played this game long enough, I know what's eventually going to happen. And it just doesn't, it feels like wasting my time preemptively. And, of course, I'm sitting there typing, yippity yapping, and I have to bring up Darktide and the dodge button, and how it would be an amazing addition to this game that would make extinction mode a lot more interesting. There's the one who flipped over to the top. Okay. combat is definitely a fun part. Just takes a little bit of planning to maintain your combat capabilities. New spawn or helicopter? That's and extinction mode plus helicopter event, right? What in my mind, what that tells me is just go to a basement and hide. Generally, at least as far as I understand it, the helicopter event does not bring zombies directly to you. It just shifts them all over the place and makes it really hard for you to not be seen by them. Okay, here we go. All these dudes down here on this side of the fence in the forest. Every single one of them are going to be coming at us now because we're towing, and that makes a lot of noise. KTO, how's it going? Does anybody watch Markiplier long time ago when Five Nights at Freddy's first came out, like when the game first came out, like the very first five? I know there's been a billion of those, like when it very first came out. Whenever I think about a game that is supposed to be one thing, like, you know, fun, scary, in the case of Five Nights at Freddy's, it's supposed to be scary. When Markiplier was trying to do the what was it? The highest difficulty on everything. And he said that he's no longer remotely scared by anything in this game. It's just the stress and the pressure. I feel like that was kind of the thing that I'm thinking of subconsciously in the back of my head when I think about extinction mode. It's no longer fun. It's no longer interesting. It's no longer scary. It's just pressure. It's just pressure because you already know the events that are going to wipe you out, and you're just trying to get ahead of those events at every microsecond of gameplay is about getting ahead of those events. Every microsecond of gameplay is about, you know, preemptively closing the left door before Foxy blitzes down the road and screeches in your face. Or, you know, well, whatever, all the silly little counters that he found. He found that there was a counter for everything, and so he was just, you know, constantly reflex checking himself. It's a big, but it's always on the run mode. Well, okay, so about that, I've already talked a few things about how I would get ahead of the problems of extinction mode. One of them is respawns. It's not just high pop, it's respawns. To get ahead of the respawns, I would have to use roads where there's no initial spawns. And some roads, sometimes there's just roads that always have initial spawns, no matter where you go. So I would be making my own roads. And that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work, making your own roads, whether you're cutting through a forest or just pouring dirt and going through Indiana. It's a real option. It's there. It's just it's so much work. And then, of course, you know you're at an elevated chance of dying for no reason. It feels like all that work is not actually worth it. Yeah. I've been watching Mark since he did Yeah, and I don't even remember exactly what made me stop watching him, but I can tell you that I actually do remember seeing his first jump cut. I know that probably sounds weird if you've watched anything of his stuff in like the past more than a decade, but I remember seeing the first time he did a jump cut because, you know, I think I was still at Mason at the time. I think. Oh, my brain might not be lining up the memories right, but I think I was still I went to George Mason University for film and video studies, so I was really aware of certain things at the time. And I saw his first jump cut, and I was like, wait, what? Did he just edit his... He started editing his videos. Yeah, I remember back in the day, he at one point really just did raw gameplay with his face on the screen and just yapped the whole time. Kind of like how I'm doing now. Except not live. It was videos. There was no live streaming at the time. Justin TV was not a thing yet. I'm just going to kill this guy, even though he's not coming over here yet. He will eventually. Literally anybody in this forest. If they're on this side of the fence, then they're going to be in the road. Now, if they're on the other side of the fence, then any zombie over here is a temptation for them to migrate together, to group up, because zombies like to group up. Forgot you were crouching. Wouldn't it have been amazing, KTO, if you had a button that you could hit that wasn't just run? I was watching Brad Pitt's World War Z a couple of days ago. It was before I started last Friday through Monday stream. So sometime last week I was watching Brad Pitt's World War Z. It's a great, it's a great zombie movie, actually, if you just separate it in your brain from the book from World War Z. Because I like the book a lot better, but it's the movie's just a completely different appeal. And there was this scene in the movie. Okay, I gotta say one thing. Brad Pitt had an axe at one point, and he never used it against the zombie. He had an axe at one point, a proper fire axe. Bright red head and everything. And he never used it against the zombie. And I didn't even notice that when, in the past. I'd seen the movie many times, but no. He has an axe, and he never used it, though. But there's this moment in the film. Now, remember, World War Z, the movie, every zombie is a sprinter. So you got your 28 seconds later scenario there. Every zombie is a sprinter, and what he did for one of them is he just sidestepped it. He sidestepped it and crowbarred it in the back of the head after it missed its lunge. And I'm like, that's exactly what we should have in Zomboid. You do a sidestep, right? I'm in the combat stance. I hit the sidestep button, and instead of this tile, I'm one tile over this way. The sprinter coming at me lunges but misses. It buys me 1 second of time. It's not going to save me if I have to keep doing it repeatedly and I can't get swings off. But it can buy me those seconds that I need to end an encounter with multiple sprinters. It's a very simple little thing that could really, really help us out, but I digest. It would also be a lot of work for the developers to program, and because of that, I don't think we're ever going to see it. One of the other things I was yapping about on Extinction Mode is that I think it is containment. Extinction Mode is containment for the people who are never satisfied with the difficulty levels in this game and just want to get sweatier and sweatier. Oh, hey, excellent. Yeah, I'm glad it's helped some folks out. I really wanted to clean it up and make it a little bit more sensible. I still have the Photoshop source and everything, so I'm gonna do that eventually, especially now that we've got Stable. Because you see, before it didn't feel like it was worth it to clean that. Grumbaki and I are talking about I did an image, kind of just explaining everything that I'm going for when it comes to clothing and protection levels. But I never really made like a really clear image of it, because it's that's a lot of work for something that might change during unstable. But we're stable now, right? We're stable, so unless they add some really awesome new clothing, which I don't see any reason they would be doing so. So far, they haven't added anything new in terms of items. They've only been bug fixing, which is great. I mean, I'm sure everybody in multiplayer is real happy about that. It'd be amazing if there's actually no more interference when we get to the cows up here. Let me check the map real quick. I mean, there it is. 1 Sim, 2 Angus on the next turn. And so far, I just see one dude. Well, okay, so yeah, and that's the thing, right? Moving one tile to the side makes them turn to you. What you need to do is wait till they got their hands out, and when they have their hands out, they should be doing a jump at you. And when they do the jump, that's when you sidestep. And there needs to be an audio telegraph for the jump and everything. See, the problem is I'm every time I think about how this mechanic could work, I go into Darktide mode in my brain, and I start thinking about things that this game doesn't necessarily have a lot of. Okay, for example, when we just killed this zombie, when she puts her arms out and starts walking towards you, that is an audio cue for a very specific thing, the lunge. The lunge signifies a movement speed increase for baseline zombies. Sprinters, in my humble opinion, should have something similar, but it should signify like where they, I don't know, kind of like jump at you instead of lunge at you. But I don't know. Like I'm thinking about ways of making it fair, and all I can think about is like mutants in Darktide. Wait a minute, hang on a second. I actually do have a standalone video of mutants in Darktide. Just a standalone video. It's a meme video because I lost connection. I lost connection shortly after posting it, or like while recording it. It was called "This Was No Ordinary Mutant." Where did I put it? See, the problem is my channel is extremely grabastic. It would be under my memory, most likely. No? Video, perhaps? Yes. This was no ordinary mutant. Okay, 2024. This is a while back. Okay, so mutants in Darktide, what they do is they charge at you, like really, really fast. Like you are not outrunning them, you're only sidestepping them. But then they go right past you, and as long as they go right past you, you have an opening to hit them. Okay, that was a hound right there. Hounds are the other thing that, and you get an audio cue. You get an audio cue when the hound is about to hit you. It's that snarl sound that we heard there. So I heard the snarl, so I'm sidestepping to the right, and I'm already winding up a sword swing to slap it in the face as it goes past me. And then I finish it off, okay. But there was a mutant coming in, and I think I get a proper hit on it first. Is that it right there? Yes, that's the mutant. No, that's a bull. The mutant came from the right, and it actually got me. It throws me, and then push, block, it's going to come at me again, and I'm going to step to the left. Oh no, it's going to go right over me. Okay, so not the best example, because it goes straight to disconnect mode. Anyway, that's, just, I couldn't think of any other footage that I had of me just straight up dodging a mutant. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm imagining for sprinters in this game, is you sidestep to the side, and they overshoot you. And then they have to turn around and then come at you. So it's a way of buying time when you have multiple sprinters on you. It won't help you immediately kill them, but it will help you handle others while you're in a situation. Let's see here. The bull. I was going to grab the bull first, or let's take the Angus cow first. Yeah, let's take the Angus cow first. I am going to have to turn around here. That's going to be... Can I even turn around here? I'm going to open this fence. I'm not going to, like, go into the... I'm just going to use that opening. See if that's going to be enough. I should have wiped out everybody in this area. I guess the cow says no. No, you didn't. Okay, never mind. I'm just going to use this field to turn it. How about that? There ain't nobody using this field. Next time we go to pick up a cow, I'm just not gonna take the entrance that I just used. It was the most convenient looking, but no, it's actually not. And if I park right there, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and find whoever is doing the slapping. Time to watch PZ after playing PZ. How's it going, Paradigm? Good to see you. Okay, where am I at here? I'm hearing somebody slapping. That's... I don't think they're... They stopped. Why did they stop?
Hey!
Huh. I heard a zombie slapping, and now I don't. Okay. Now, let's see if I made a very silly mistake and didn't bring any rope at all. I think I might have made a very silly mistake and didn't bring any rope at all. Now, if I was a sensible, smart planner, what I would have done is left some rope in the animal trailer. Okay, not this time. Not this time. What about the ranching truck itself? Not this time. Not this time. Okay. I am not a sensible, smart planner. I am an actual, literal doofus. Now, how hard is it to find rope at a ranch? Well, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised, kiddo. That thing that you kind of need to work with cows with is not as common as one might imagine. I'm going to check local containers here, but I'm not feeling very confident about it. With that being said, I might be able to just load somebody up directly into the trailer without a rope. I will resort to that if I can't find one here. And it looks like I can't find one here. I'm going to resort to that. While we're out here, though, I also wanted to pick up troughs. I'm going to do this one because it's got food in it, which means I don't have to stand there and empty water for like 30 minutes straight. There used to be a problem with picking up existing troughs. That is no longer a problem as far as I know. So I'm going to put that into my rancher truck, and then we're going to back up the vehicle to like the edge of the zone, and I'm going to try to coax the cow into it. Oops. Might not even need to. We'll see. That might be it. It's okay. Just because the door is blocked, that might actually not stop us. She might be within range, and I think that's all we need. Okay, I gotta stand on the other side. And if I stand on the other side, I can't open the menu, and she just walked away. Okay. So, mission failure. Tentatively. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to pull forward just a little bit, open the gate, and then we'll use some hay to coax her. That is an option if there's no rope. Okay, the door's still blocked. We might still be back home in time for bed, so. That's the sound of the cows laughing at me. Okay, there we go. So, actually, but I'm not even going to use hay. I'm just going to pick up some grass. And then I'm going to right-click on the cow from over here and hit lure grass cutting. And my character is going to put them in her hands, and she's going to make some cute voices. You never hear these voices otherwise, so. Doesn't always work. Try getting a little closer. There we go. I wonder if your skill with animal care... Yeah, I wonder if your skill with animal care will affect...
Come on.
How far away you can do that from. Now, I could get in the car and start backing up now. That would be extremely dangerous to our democracy. Yeah, that would be extremely dangerous. The lightest tap would be enough to kill her. Alright, I trust in myself, but it's still risky because multiple reasons. Okay. Let's give that a shot. You know, I can also push her. I can literally just push her. Okay, I think she's good. Yep. Now, you can only fit one of these at a time. If there were any calves on the field, we could do a cow and a calf. But, no, they're all adult cows, so it's one at a time. So I'm going to reposition the vehicle and then close the doors. And then we're out of here for tonight. Well, actually, on our way out of here, I'm going to steal a little bit more stuff from the inside here. Or just these feeding troughs. Yeah, these are the smaller ones. And since they got food in them, I don't have to empty the water. Okay, might not make it home in time for bed, but we'll be close enough. Close enough to call it a success. And I mean, honestly, okay, we could just go right through this barn on our way out if we were going to do like a loop. Yeah, we could do that. You can fit a vehicle through this door right here. It's a very, very, very tight fit. You got to be very straight. So I probably, no, I'm not going to decide to do that. I could do that if I need to, but that would be, with a trailer, that's a very, what? Why did that happen? I don't know why that happened, but we're out of here. So, here's a bit of an initial problem. The ranch zone that we're taking her to is labeled Angus pen. That's okay. That's okay. We can take a cemental to the Angus pen. It's fine. Now, I've also heard theories that going too fast can stress the animals out. I have never confirmed this. I'm going to set my cruise control for 60 miles an hour and not exceed that. And if this cow has any stress when we get back to base, then we can say that that's a possible contributing factor. One zombie, and we got around it successfully. Another zombie. That one should not have been there. That should have been much more reliably cleared, that intersection. The fact that we're still seeing zombies over there is sussing me out. Alright, so I am going to sleep now, just to maintain my sleep schedule. And we will deposit our new cow into the ranch zone that we have prepped for her. We'll do that as an overnight task. As a professional courtesy, I will check on her, make sure she has good food and water. There is a bucket of water in the food container. I don't think that actually works, though. So what I actually do is just put it in my hands, right-click, see if she needs to be given water, but she does not. She looks good. So, putting that back and closing it up. And we're only about a half hour late for bed. All things considered, I expected worse. Alrighty then. So what I'm going to do is just use our current range zone for anything that I pick up. Well, actually, okay, let's do this. Let's do this. let's just reassign the current ranch zone. I have it labeled. I labeled it Riverside Municipal Complex Angus, but since we've got a Cemental cow, and then we're going to have a Angus bull, we can just create a breeding pair of Cementals, and then we can do a breeding pair of Angus that we already have in the other place for pickup. So if anybody wasn't here from my previous stream, we went deep into the river to build this, and the reason for that is we want the cows to be outside of our draw distance for the most part. That was my theory, that if the cows are outside your draw distance, whatever problem was killing them, for me at least, would not kill them again. But I don't know. Okay. Do I have rope up here? I probably don't. I think I'm going to be okay. Actually, I know I'm going to be okay. I can just back straight in. Yeah. I have the technology. It's a little tight, but I have the technology. Oops. This is why I'm not using my regular truck. I'm using a specific dedicated ranching truck. So what I'm doing is just positioning it so that just the front end, or the back end is in, so that I can let her out, push her back a little bit, so that I don't accidentally bump into her on my way out. Like this. There we go. And so, we now have our first cow. My policy usually when it comes to naming animals is to not really worry about it until I have them in a zone that I myself have created. So that now applies. So we shall call her. I usually do like a alphabetical sort of naming. So I'll call her Anita because she is my first Cemental female. And now I shall rename the zone that she's in from Angus to Cemental. So RSMC Peerbox Cemental is got a cow in it now. We acquired one more of the metal troughs here, and two of the other small ones. I'm going to deploy those. I was talking about this before, but I don't trust... I have trust issues when it comes to the animals drinking out of the river. I don't trust that it's supposed to work. But as a way of getting ahead of any potential problems with it, we're going to have rainwater-filled troughs in addition to the river. So that'll be these smaller ones are rainwater-filled troughs, and then the larger ones will be just filled with animal feed bags for the most part. I walk a lot instead of running when it comes to the cow areas, because if they see you running, it increases their stress, and I'm very paranoid about any stress levels right now, so I make sure to not let them see me running for now. Alright, so all in all, we have, enclosure size 104, feeding trough 7, hutches 0, available food 66, available water 6 liters, 14 river tiles, 37 roofed area. So there should be no excuse for this. There should be everything they could possibly need, including salt licks, which another theory was that salt licks being absent is what killed my previous cows. That's just a wild, baseless theory. I always thought salt licks were for attracting wild animals. The survival guide doesn't tell us anything about salt licks, so... But I don't care. I went ahead and got a salt lick just in case. Because I'm just pushing... Or, I'm sorry, I'm throwing everything at the wall here. In hopes that something will stick. And that we'll actually have cows that don't die on us. It was very demoralizing to have my cows dying for no reason, so... We're going a little hard with preempting that again. Alright, we have got about 1 hour left. That's not enough time to go pick up anything else, so we're going to go ahead and... oh, I need to reforge my sword. I should have mentioned that earlier. I saw that my sword was getting to the point of ineffectiveness. And there's some rain. Let me empty out my inventory here. You know, I've been meaning to upgrade my digital watch with a metallic watch. Eventually I'll get a Luthix. I have not seen a Luthix yet. Luthix is the luxury brand watch in this game. It's your Rolex. Don't need to worry about washing these leather coats. We picked them up to get leather strips. It is cheaper to use a container of water to clean up your leather strips, so I always do that. We have a veritable fortune of leather strips, but if we start going nuts with tailoring, then we will blow through them fast, so we don't take them for granted here. We continue holding on to the other stuff there. The hay belongs in the animal trailer. I'm going to go ahead and disassemble the swords. So, with swords, when you want to go and reforge them, don't use them until they break. What you do is use them until they get really low, like this here. This is down to like I don't know, 1/6, something like that. Dismantle it so that the you got just the blade. Here it is, sword and dismantle. And okay, this is going to take a minute. It's about to be bedtime here. I'm just going to go ahead and sleep again. Put my long johns on so we don't get too cold. And we'll finish reforging that after we wake up. Thank you, KTO, thank you for the reminder. I should have grabbed some rope. See, I was in such an obsessive collect all of my rope together to get some stacks mentality that I didn't even have a couple of rope in my animal trailer. We have like 4 stacks of rope now, so I don't need to do that anymore. So, we've got the sword blade with no handle on it. Now all we got to do is go back to the forge and go to forge sword blade, but as a material instead of a steel bar. Just use the sword blade that you've already got, and you can reforge it, so you don't have to keep using up your steel bars. As long as you don't break the sword, you can do this. This is your this is like an advanced way of repairing it. Also got us 500 blacksmithing experience. That's why I stopped really worrying about blacksmithing experience once we get swords, because I will very quickly get to level 10 from that. And just sharpen the bad boy. And we've got ourselves a fresh sword, brand new. This one will last much longer because we're already starting at level 3 instead of, what was it, 2.5. And back to, okay, so since we've labeled our current farm the Cemental, we cannot just go take all the cows we've seen so far and put them all in there, because we've got a cow and a bull of Angus, and then we've got a cow and a bull of Cemental. you do not want more than one bull in a pen unless you're interested in watching them kill each other. So if you want to have a bullfight and kill the whatchamacallit, eat the loser so that the victor can be the one to have the spoils. I don't know. I've seen people say that. That's not how I roll, because I don't know if they might kill each other. Both of them might die. I think I started making a shortcut. It's probably far less relevant, though, now that there's crap all over the fields. Yeah, it's probably far less relevant now. We'll just take the road. What's going on here? There we go. Tow bar almost got stuck. Okay, so we had some discussion in chat saying that it was possible that connected zones could be a thing that was killing animals for some reason. And I would be inclined to agree, because we created the zone ourselves. However, before we did so, it was already a connected zone, a pre-existing connected zone. So let's see the best way of going about this here. We've got big trees now. This tree right here, this one here, this one was not here at the start of the game. So as part of the overgrowth, the erosion mechanic, it has appeared. And that's a tree that's big enough to block us completely. So dirt roads and sand roads become much harder to deal with over time by design. Thankfully not gravel. Now this lovely bull is the only survivor from the whatchamacallit, from the first cohort of cows. This is where the other 4 cows that we had were, and all 4 of them died. And we never found out why. Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. And now we actually have rope with us. So I equip the rope, right-click on my bad boy here, and I attach him. So we can just lead him. Right this way, sire. Interesting. Alright. The mental breeding pair has been acquired. Now that we've gotten him packed up, and he cannot, well, I don't think he can see me, I shall go into It's Okay to Run mode here. We're going to take 2 of these salt licks with me, because I'm going to just have 1 for every enclosure now, because I have no idea if those are required. Now, okay, let's say they are required. Why would I have had dead cows on this side if they... I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm leaning towards it's probably not the salt licks now, because there's 2 in here. But, whatever. Now, these feeding troughs, we've never been able to pick them up before. And we still cannot. Okay. 7 animal feed bags. some hay floor. Yeah, I've already got a small collection of hay floors. But yeah, the whatchamacallit. I think we've got 6 hay floors currently. Oh, no, I put them down in the chicken coops that we don't have any chickens in yet. I mean, I can take the chickens now. What am I doing? You can fit different types of animals together. Don't do that in real life. That's not a good idea. But in this game, currently, you can put animals. I'm sorry, you can put cows and chickens in the same trailer, and they won't. The cows will not step on the chickens and squash them. If you do that in real life, they'll get squished. I'll do that. No further need to have the whatchamacallit tools on the ground here because there's no further animals in these fields. Everything in here we've already got a copy of. Do I want the shelves? I don't know. See, okay, I don't want to put the shelves inside of the animal zones. I want to minimize anything they could possibly attack if something really stupid happens and they get stressed. So, no, not really. I would take the butcher hook if I can, but it is a fixed object in time and space now. Left this leather jacket here a long time ago. I don't actually remember exactly why, because I know for a fact that the you don't get more leather strips for being high-level tailoring. That used to be my theory a long time ago, but that's not how that works. So you don't have to like hold off on ripping up things like leather coats. I don't even think it goes faster now. Like I think it used to go faster. I don't think it goes faster anymore either. You know, the only reason I'm picking up the chickens now is because I have a place to put them. I don't know about the pigs. I have opinions about pigs. These sheep, some of them are rescues from a very long distance. We came home with a couple of them from, where was it? Outside of Phallus Lake, if memory serves. But we don't have a destination for them yet, just the chickens. Chickens and the cow. Do I want anything decorative furniture related for the... How did I never unlock that? Okay then. I know I've been in that garage before. Just never unlocked the door somehow. Turquoise. large handle, perfect condition. That's something that is actually very relevant right now. I can make large handles, just can't, they don't come out perfect. So, not yet. The fact that I never fully looted this house is a little bit criminal because, you know, I lived right next door for quite a while. But all things in good time. I don't think I need any of this furniture necessarily. Not shelves. Do we have any shelves, like metal shelves? Yes, we do. Baseball bat. This vehicle key, Chevalier D6. This is probably the white truck. Yeah, this is probably the white truck, the one that we're currently using as our forge vehicle. I waited for it and then I hotwired it, so we don't actually need that key. It's just funny that it does actually exist. But yes, if we use metal wall shelves for storage in the barns, wall shelves cannot be attacked by the aminals, so that is something that is prurient to my interests. I don't think that there are any penalties currently to leaving the door open when you drive. I have a feeling there might be someday, so out of an abundance of habit, I close the door. Right. And about that, Krimbaki, when it comes to the chickens and dying from the meta event without a coop, what I want personally is that if we have double tall walls, that should be enough. So protected coop still outside, but just double high. That's what I want to be sufficient because, I mean, at that point, I mean, we're assuming the meta event is like a fox coming in and stealing your chicken. Because that's a big problem in real life, is that if you have a chicken coop and it's not literally surrounded in chicken wire, then you'll notice a small, clever little animal will come in there and yap your chickens out. Kidnap your chickens, as it were. But pretty sure that's why we call it chicken wire, because it is sufficient for chickens to see through, but it is not sufficiently big for anything to eat the chickens through. Interesting. So for our chicken coop, what we've got is, I'm actually using my chickens as a bit of an early warning system. So I'm putting them right here. And if a zombie comes up, the generator that I have that is most likely to attract a zombie is placed right here next to the chicken coop. So if we do have a zombie hanging around next to the generator, then the chickens will be making stress noises. And I'll know that there's a zombie there without even having to see it. That is the theory. As long as they don't die. I've converted the, what is this? Bus stop. I've converted the bus stop into a chicken coop. And in the spirit of giving all of my aminals names once I pick them up, we have, let's see here, Leghorn, Eliza, yeah, Eliza. And we've got Road, Area, and Beatrice. Whoa! I accidentally hit E and she tried to open the window. I'm not sure why, because these are not windows that can be opened. But my chickens are good chickens, so I pet my chickens. And off we go. Now, one of the only reasons that I tolerate chickens being closer to my base than other animals is that chicken noises are more easily blocked by doors and walls and stuff. So I don't have to worry about hearing the cows through 6 walls from 70 tiles away. That was a problem at my previous base at the end of my unstable characters. Danny the Drifter had some cows close to Jericho base, and my goodness, we could hear them from a long distance. Never again. We are outside of draw distance from the main base, just this far into the river here, so that's what we're here for. I have brought you a friend. Govern yourselves accordingly. His name is Abrego. Cemento Abrego. Enjoy yourself. Now, what I'm going to do, I do have a large trough that I want to put down here, but I don't have any food to put in it. Or, I mean, I do have some food to put in it, but the problem is it will immediately start filling up with water. So what I'm going to do is put the trough on the floor inside, undeployed. And we'll wait until the rain is not falling from the sky, and then we will deploy it, just like with, and we'll keep it empty. Or we'll just put animal feed bags in it, because that's what we want. Animal feed bags to be emptied into sacks. Talk about with trailers. I was hoping to have like a full roundabout here, but I don't. So what about one of these maneuvers? This is definitely one of the maneuvers of all time. Alright, so the animal trailer is of no further use to us until we have another pen to put these, either the Angus, cow, and bull, or the sheep, or the pigs, or something of that effect. So I'm going to put the animal trailer on the side of the road here, on Spiffo's side of the road. And the ranch and truck, since it's being used with ongoing construction projects, can go, I'll put it in the back lot. Okay, so that was phase 1 of what I wanted to accomplish today, is getting some cows acquired and put into their area. And as a bonus objective, we got some chickens as well into their area. So now we actually have eggs, allegedly, being laid. We'll see if that manifests in a regular supply, or if there's going to be any catches to that. We came home with another large handle. We can slap it on whatever we want over here. Let's do another one of these lovely axes, shall we? Same as the one that's currently on my back. We identified a few key differences between it and the firefighter axe. I believe they're the same damage, but I do believe that this has a nice longer reach to it. Only other flip side is the firefighter axe can also remove barricades. So a little bit of tit for tat there. Okay, so I've got one rope in the trailer still. I remember that. I'm going to put the rope that I've been using in the ranching truck. So we've got one in each. Otherwise, everything else that's in the ranching truck is good to stay there for now. Yeah. Got enough leather strips for another stack. We're up to 15 stacks of leather strips. Now that might seem like a lot, and it kind of is, but it's also, once we get started, it will suddenly not be a lot within a surprising amount of time. Got some more full respirator filters for a total of 18. That'll help us a lot as we start getting into the more densely populated cities. So it's raining. I don't want to go too far from base while we're raining this heavily. But I do want to get a little bit done for the rest of the day here. Let's get firearm storage set up. We've got some guns just laying on the ground here, and that's because we've got the start of it. We've got revolvers, we've got handguns, we've got attachments and magazines and accessories, and then we've got carbines. What we still need is rifles, and then shotguns. And we're going to do stacks because, of course, rifles and shotguns can fill up a single box quickly. So we need 2 boxes to start with, but then we'll need more than that soon. So I'm going to go steal some boxes from the, I believe the, what's it called? River Patrol HQ up there has still got some boxes. So we're going to go steal those first. Actually, I'm just going to take the step van up because it should be largely empty right now. Just rope bundles and a couple of log stacks. We're going to take the step van up and just load it up with any furniture that I might want from down the road here. Proverbial chicken in the coal line. I didn't notice that. But yeah, that's, yep, absolutely. So you notice we only now hear the cow sounds. That's because we went up the road a little bit. Now the cows are within draw distance. Otherwise, we will not be hearing them while we're inside of our base. That is what I wanted to be sure of. Now, one would be forgiven for assuming there might be something in this crate. No, there was just a single zombie. We dealt with her, but I mean, yeah. So because this is right next to my own base, I'm feeling like we're doing a full loot of everything. But we'll probably drop off anything that we don't need in like a container on the way out of here. Shelves. This is standard regular, so I don't really care about it that much. Now that I'm no longer blitzkrieging leveling up of electrical, and I've got a very nice surplus of parts, we can start thinking about keeping good premium tech radios to upgrade the ones that are in our vans. We want to be using, what's it called? We want to be using premium tech ones because they got the CD players in them. The value tech ones do not. Just one color of each coverall. Otherwise, we don't need redundancies here. Anything I don't want can get left behind in one of these lockers. I just want to be reasonably assured that we've looted everything, checked every container, right? I did look into it, and it doesn't look like ear protectors actually do anything for your character. Like, could I put on the ear protectors, perhaps, before I start using the forge, so that I don't hear the stupid noise? I don't think that works. Regrettably. How did I max my carpentry so fast? Okay, first of all, let's just talk about carpentry in general real quick. The best way to level it has always been, throughout all of B42, it's been floors. Now, they've nerfed it a little bit, but when I say the best way to level it is floors, what I'm really saying is the most experience in terms of the amount of materials you're expending, right? A wooden floor is but a humble single plank and single nail. So whenever you're expending more planks and nails for something else, you got to be cognizant of how much experience you're getting per plank and per nail, right? So one plank, one nail for a wooden floor. And floors you can make a lot of use for floors. So basically spamming wooden floors. Now we generally just held off on doing any carpentry activities until after we read the book. So I don't know if I would call this fast, to be entirely honest. It was not until like a couple months in. And, you know, some players have trouble surviving for multiple months. So that's up to you as to whether that's fast or not. I have done it much faster in the past because I used to use carpenters, like, as a profession for my characters. But I have since moved on to fire officers because of the +1 to strength and fitness. Can't live without that anymore. It's just too good. Now, of course, do I really need to be checking every single garbage can? Not really, at this point. But you can still find incredibly rare stuff in garbage cans or garbage bags. Never underestimate it. We actually found, on my previous character, Danny the Drifter, we found a copy of Jackie J's outfit. Otherwise, the only place that spawns is on Jackie J herself, who is in the boundary camp at Louisville. It's starting to get hot, so I'm taking my long johns back off here. Should still have stir fry. Yeah, it's our last bite. So next time we get hungry, we'll have to head back. Now I gotta be cognizant that we don't actually have that much room in my kitchen sink right now where I'm putting cookware. So I can't just load up on cookware because it's right here. Hey, Command, how's it going? Good to see it. I think that's the first floor cleared out here. We're doing what we, for anybody joining, welcome. What we're doing is we're doing something we should have done a while ago and just clearing out the first floor of the River Patrol, which is right next door to our base. First floor should now be clear. We're going to do a quick bag drop-off and check the basement. And when I say clear, what I mean is we've already checked things like, you know, we've checked like major containers, right? We're just looking at minor things like garbage cans and whatnot that we didn't really pay attention to last time. Ooh. That's a jack dude right there. And I couldn't tell you why there's actual literal garbage on the floor like that spawns there. All over the place in here. That's no good. Cleaning all that up. You'd think that the janitors for the municipal complex just went on strike. All right. This right here. Okay, this is a screenshot that I used for one of my thumbnails. What kind of bathroom has a window on it? That's one of the questions of all time right there. I think we checked all the lockers already, right? Yes, okay. Bulletproof vest is not useful for anything protection-wise. The discomfort to protection ratio is horrific for the chest, and also the insulation is off the charts. But it is useful to disassemble for Kevlar thread, also known by its generic brand name, which is Aramid thread. Didn't even know that Kevlar was a name brand. It's kind of like, it's one of those name brands, kind of like Kleenex, that some people never even find out it's a name brand. Just go through the whole life calling it Kleenex. Now, we can actually take these showers. I don't have a place to put them yet, but I know that they're here, so I know that they are a locally available resource to use if and when I decide to build some showers in my base. Otherwise, that is the entire basement, everything except for trash. Do I want a gym mat? Why not? They're heavier than they used to be, but they're still pretty light. Again with the trash. That is just unacceptable. Okay. Next, this place has 2 floors above the ground floor. There's one, and isn't there a second? Huh. My brain is telling me there was a second. I don't see it, so okay. Dispenser bottles more useful to me than dispensers right now. Oh, I should have washed those bandages. Oops, too late. Now, all these ham radios, they're not military ham radios, so they're not best in slot. That being said, I would be remiss to just disassemble them. No, they'll stay here for now until we have an idea of where to put them. Because we already actually have like 2 decorative ones back at base. And as we upgrade further, some of the other EMS vehicles in our fleet, as we upgrade them into military ones, we'll have more civilian ones. You know, I probably shouldn't be deleting all these tin cans. I don't know of any use that I could possibly have for them. But for some reason, I feel like that's probably not a good policy. I should probably be holding on to them. Because they are a crafting material, after all. I'm definitely justified in not bringing them home from the field. But I'm not in the field. I'm right next door to my base. Now, I wish I could say it would be unrealistic to say that there'd just be a random TV in the middle of a government building full of office workers. No. No, that is 100% realistic. And it's usually set to either CNN or HBO or, AMC. Or, what was the name of the one channel that's just always playing movies that did really bad at the box office so that the TV can get licenses for pretty much free? I want to say AMC, but that's the movie theater. I don't know. I forget, but, yeah. Yeah, there's 4 of them in my fucking bullpen. Over there at, where I work in, Fairfax, that's, man. They don't usually turn the volume high enough for it to be annoying, but the flashing lights and the colors. Last time it was on, we were watching The Green Mile. The Tom Hanks flick with the dude with the special powers who's on death row. Total of 2 Kentucky state flags, 3 stars and stripes. Did I check every single desk? Desks are valuable strategic resources because they have a chance to spawn glue. I did not check every single desk. Absolutely not. Glue, right there. That's 1.5 more pipe bombs we just found. Okay. That's this office. Okay. I think that's everything, yep. So we can now say that everything except for things extremely bulky decorative furniture like radios and stuff that I don't otherwise have a purpose for yet is all that's left here. There is a selection of blue carpet that I was clued into is not a bad match for what is it for the hospital blue, so that I might do something with that, but that's TBA, because that I don't even know how much I would need. So now I'm going to mark on the map real quick that this side of the complex is taken care of. Give it a little set of waves, because it is the whatchamacallit, the boat patrol. Okay, home sweet home. We've got some sorting to do, but what I did was pre-sorted things based on lower priority in this bag, higher priority in the main backpack. I am now adding glue to the bomb kit in my heavy combat truck. Good. And adhesive tape, still getting packed into materials for now. Eventually adhesive tape will get allocated into a separate bag for recharging filters that are empty or close to empty. Hey, Bill-John, we don't currently have any hard plans for bombing operations. What we do need to find is we need more broken iron pipes. So that will be on the agenda somewhere today. In fact, possibly as an overnight task. I might try some welding disassembly nearby the base, just to see if you get broken iron pipes from anything other than cars. Because I don't know if you do. That would be something good to know. Right now, the only place I know that you get them from is disassembling cars, which we don't actually have that many cars in the area. Disassemble for that. Oh shit, we're down to 75 kilo. Oh shit, we're a low weight. That's not good. I was supposed to stop losing weight before we got to low weight. Okay, so change of plans. We are going to put on some weight. As a vote of confidence in my future, it's going to sound really weird. As a vote of confidence in my future, I'm going to eat an entire stick of butter right now. As stupid as that sounds, that's going to immediately reverse the weight loss. And it shouldn't be that big of a deal because we should be able to get more butter now. In fact, also as a vote of confidence in my future, I'm going to go and milk one of our new cows before bed tonight. Let me get a couple of gas cans. Yeah, gas cans are a good thing to milk into. You can use buckets, but then buckets, if you drop them in the wrong spot, rainwater, no good. Gas cans are not open to catching rainwater and getting tainted. Ice cream and oats. Yeah, I mean, that honestly, we've got 6 ice cream left, and what is our oat count? We are at 14 cans of oats, but we have to keep them frozen. Otherwise, they go bad. We did confirm. Oats do indeed go bad. Oh, okay, if we're going up to the animal farm, I wanted to put some furniture. These metal wall shelves. Let's take those with us. Actually, dispenser bottle. I forgot. We had a couple of those now. So I will leave the gas cans up there to capture milk in the future, but otherwise we have 2 dispenser bottles that we can use, 1 for each hand. We're not going to fill anything up, I know for a fact. We have 1 cemental cow. I'm thinking about the deep future here. Oops. Parking right next to the stairs. So let's talk about milk when it comes to weight gain. There's 2 vectors to it. Just regular milk will give you lots and lots and lots of calories, but no macros. Butter will give you lots of fats. Fat is your key macro if you're using milk to gain weight. Once you've gotten into rapid weight gain, that means you've got enough fat, so you don't have to eat butter anymore. Once you're in rapid weight gain, you can start just straight up drinking milk. Oh goodness, what have I walked into? Sorry to interrupt, folks. Glad to see you're getting to know each other. And if I cut in... Okay, so 5 liters out of a cemental. That's actually pretty damn good. In the past, I've gotten really low numbers out of cementals. Angus cows don't even bother trying. Angus cows are just that bad. They just don't give milk, hardly at ever. It's a miracle they can feed their own calves, but they somehow manage. So I was going to do 1 wall shelf here. And the one that we never filled up. There we go. Somewhere visible. Okay, so Paradigm asks a very good question. I don't know, because maybe this is a animal care thing. I don't have a high enough level animal care, but I don't know if my cow is actually pregnant. I just know that she's producing milk. That is all I know. It doesn't seem to actually show in the animal info menu that she has a pregnancy status, as in like not pregnant or beginning or something like that. I have no idea. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the 5 liters we already have and combine that with a little bit of these leftover bottles. Won't be able to do this in the future, because in the future, milk will spoil. I'm almost 100% sure of it. Okay, so what we've got here is 10 liters even of milk. And that is significant because 10 liters even of milk is 2 sticks of butter. All we need is a butter churn. And what I'm going to do is build that as an overnight task. And we'll use the 10 liters of milk for that to make 2 sticks of butter. Butter churns are just, again, one of those placeholder recipes, probably. It's just 2 planks, 2 nails for now. Someday I predict it's going to be more than that, because it is something that in real life has, like, pretty sure it has to have, like, something heavy and something to rotate, so it might be one of those things that costs, like, stone wheels or something. But for now, 2 planks, 2 nails. Just use the ones that were on the floor there, so create it, pick it up, move it, put it here in the kitchen. It does block movement, so off to the side. And now churning butter is a very slow process, so we've queued up 2 sticks, and we fast forward at max speed. And it's doing the thing. I hate it when it does the thing. We've got 5 liters. We're at 5 out of 5 liters, but we can't churn another stick because floating point math errors. Floating point math errors are why you will sometimes have, you'll try to transfer all the liquid, but then there'll be like a teeny bit left over because of this shit. For some reason, when we went to churn that butter, it used 5,000 point, 5,000.57 milliliters, leaving us with less than 5,000 for the next one. Why? Floating point math, baby. Floating point math. You've got to have error checking if you're going to use it. Otherwise, you're just wasting your time. So I just transferred 10 milliliters from that other bottle that we had. And now we've got another stick of butter. Oh, and look at that. Same thing, leftovers. We've got 9 milliliters. So I'm gonna, now this is the lazy way of gaining weight. This is the very lazy way of gaining weight. Just gonna eat another one of these sticks of butter. Now, as you can see, my character does not like that. My character does not like that, so I'm gonna give her something nice now, something proper. How about pancakes? Should still have pancake mix. What we should be doing is putting one of these pancake mixes over here on this side. to make pancakes, we just need a bowl of water. Right-click on the bowl, prepare pancakes. Now in this universe, you got to cook the pancakes before you can add toppings or add you know, things that would go inside the pancakes with butter. You can't just add stuff to the mix. But now that we've got them cooked, we can add things like honey, chocolate, marshmallows. Yeah, some more pancakes. Yep. A couple chocolate bars and a couple of, and then we'll glaze them up here. Now that did not cure her sadness, but it definitely helped. What's going to help further is we will read a comic book. We could also go pet a chicken, but comic books are closer at the moment. So, battery in my flashlight, we are fixing that next. Very close to being empty. Take a quick peek and see if any of my chickens left any eggs for me. It would be a little bit presumptuous to say it would happen this quickly, but out of curiosity. Hey, look at that. I already got some egg. I pet Eliza because she is good chicken. And I get happies. As fate would have it, I don't need these planks out here anymore. Alright, so, while we were out, we acquired some more crates. So, what I was talking about earlier with getting our storage system reestablished here. Pick some nails up. And a couple crates coming right up. Just one, actually, because that's all I got. That's all I got the planks for. And we brought home 3 or something like that. Yes. Now, I really don't like putting crates on my walls at that facing, especially because your character just disappears behind them. At least I don't like stacking them on that facing. But maybe I'll accept it behind the stairs, because the stairs are already partially blocking me anyway. Okay, so I'm going to move carbines out to the far corner here, because I'm going to have fewer of them, so I won't need as much of a stack to carry them, or to store them. And instead I'm going to do shotguns in this one, because we're definitely going to need more than one crate for shotguns. So all the shotguns that are on the floor, and into this one. And then we'll do rifles in this one for now. That will fill up. Absolutely full. Let's do bolt actions only in this one right here between the carbines and the shotguns. Bolt actions only, so that's MSR 700s, MSR 788s. And the reason we separate them is because then I can get these JS14s and someday M16s. We'll put those above the attachments in this one here, and I'll feel a little bit better about this storage system. Now, the moment I bring the police car, or sorry, the police truck and that red step van, the moment I bring those inside, we're probably going to overflow most of our gun containers because we have a lot of guns. There's a reason I've just been keeping them in my vehicles. Been kicking the can down the road on what to do with all of them because I can't stop myself. I just keep picking guns up. They're going to break someday. They're going to break someday, and I can't fix them without more of them. Going to read a magazine here to get rid of some of that stress. We're more than a month after reading many of these, so you can read magazines once a month, reread them for the, whatchamacallit, stress reduction. Now that nightmare was pretty late in the sleep cycle, so I'm just going to deal with it. Came back with some cookware. All of these empty liquid containers need to be going into the crate we established for them. This one right here. We actually established a separate crate for empty liquid containers. My reflex is to put them under the sink. But that was getting very full. I usually do household above first aid. Problem is, I ran out of room here. So we're doing welding above first aid currently. Let's put welding above first aid. Turn this into a, well, I was going to say household, but honestly, household, having a separate container for household is actually a bit, it's a bit beyond me at this point, because just about everything in the household category is not actually for, household purposes. It's for something specific, and that something specific is usually something that can get it put in a different container. Like, for example, scissors are counted as household. Scissors are tailoring. Letter openers, technically a blade, but that's more of a decoration. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is really just decorations that can go in there. If nothing else, these scissors that I picked up are free maintenance experience for sharpening them. I should be putting all fire source items into the pottery box now, because that's one thing that'll use them up regularly. A lot of what we picked up here is forge ingredients. Some tools. Some tool weapons. Vehicular maintenance. Setting up some collections of tire iron and jacks is important to me, because I like to have any vehicle that I bring out into the field with me should probably have a tire iron and jack in it somewhere. So just placing them on the floor out here lets me know that I have them, and I can get them situated later when I start assembling more vehicles of important status. So if you look on the floor here, we can see we've got one complete kit with iron, jack, and pump, and then two that just need the pump. So that tells me that it's okay to bring a couple pumps home. Usually I avoid pumps because of how heavy they are. And they're a little bit more common than jacks. Jacks are... For some reason, jacks seem less common than pumps, in my experience. Probably not a guaranteed hard and fast rule. Probably, more likely, just my luck. Scrap wood I've been collecting to see if I can actually get enough of it for a burn. We need 18 for a burn into charcoal. We're up to 12, so we're getting there. Now this, of course, is going very slowly. The herbs that we put on, like probably over an hour ago at this point, they are not even halfway, and they only are supposed to take a day. So that is that's okay though. I don't have anything waiting to get on the racks, so they can take their time. Oops. That be careful with that. All right, most everything else in here was either stuff that belongs in here, or is furniture or book. Yeah, we did get some book. Probably more book than I have room for in the shelf. Definitely more book than I have room for in the shelf. And the shelf is full. Thinking about another place to store books, and I don't have any. Nothing's coming to mind. I'm gonna put a garbage bag down. That is just the end all be all of temporary storage. It's garbage bags. I love them. Can't get enough of them. Steel bars into the steel bar container here. Large hooks. Do we need more over here? No. We've got 9 empty propane tanks waiting for smelting purposes. So we're on a full moratorium of large hooks, unless we just so happen to find more here in our already that's in the municipal complex here. Alright, everything else is now furniture. Okay, this bulletproof vest, probably going to be allocated to tailoring. For now, I'm just going to put it somewhere visible. Do I have any surface area that needs to be covered with flags? These are the real questions. The answer is, of course, yes. If I have a wall and there's nothing on it, that is a surface for a flag. Otherwise, the white van is now emptied. We put it back into its regular position. It's still got some logs in it. So if I need to saw those logs for building, I can do that. Or it will be in position to burn those logs for charcoal. By parking it right here. In fact, I'm going to make this even easier on myself. I'm going to park it slightly over here so I can still reach the trunk and do burns while the door is open. But I can, if I want to open the door and drive in with the white truck, I can just go right around it. Beautiful. First aid cabinets are unreasonably heavy. Alright, flag time. So we were starting with a pattern of American flags over here on this side, were we? Did I put one where I can't even see it? No, I didn't. Okay. There's a wall right next to that window, but I'm pretty sure that it would be impossible to see wall decorations on it. Yeah. Okay. So we've got 2 Kentucky states. Let's put those on either side of the doorway here. And then just everything else. Stars and bars. Yeah. I hate that. Corners just don't work for some reason. Certain decorations just disappear when you put them in corners. Oh well. So that means there's just going to be a random gap right there. What if I try it on the other facing? Does that do anything? Nope. It doesn't matter what facing. They just don't show up. They show up on the preview for picking it back up again, but it just doesn't draw. I don't know. It's been around for several builds. Probably not a priority fix. I can't put them on my fences here, because my fences are technically all windows, barricaded windows, so I can see through them. We don't block our own line of sight here ever. So okay, either side of the garage doors then. And with just like that, that's actually everything we can put on the front of the base that we can actually see from a distance. Yeah, everything else is a corner of some sort. But that's all the flags we currently have. The moment we go loot the police department, there's going to be more flags, so that's alright. We don't have to think about that yet. What we do have to do is have a bite of pancakes. And we are in rapid weight gain, boys. That is the power of having cows, because you got a reliable source of butter, so you can chomp down on those macros, the fats, and get yourself into rapid weight gain. And then the problem solves itself within a couple of days. Just stay in rapid weight gain. Now, of course, just because we have one Cemento cow. We milked her yesterday, we milked her dry. So we're going to supplement our diet with some, what's it called? Bean soup stuff. That's what we've been using to gain weight so far. We got a hybrid strategy now. So we're going to do a pasta macaroni, perhaps? Yeah. Pasta with one type of each bean. And we can put rabbit meat into our pasta. Hell yeah. That's what I wanted to see. Use up the rest of that rabbit meat. And now we give it some toppings here. Some of that homemade butter stuff. Veggie oil, which we will eventually be able to make a lot of. That's going to be next spring when we get a harvest of sunflowers. Now currently we have an absolute ton of flax planted. Now flax seeds, you can turn around and use flax seeds to make seed paste. That being said, we want to be able to plant well, we'll see about that. We'll see about that. Seed paste was broken for half of my last character's run, but they fixed it right before 42 went stable. So we got an everything pasta coming out here. And while that cooks, we'll read the cooking book. There we go. So for now, when we get hungry, we maintain our rapid weight gain with this lovely, super heavy pasta with everything in it. And otherwise, we are good to resume anything we want to. We are no longer held back by anything. We don't have to worry about weight gain. We don't have to worry about animals. And we've got a fresh, good morning start. So, it's already the afternoon. Shut up. um, Now, I know I said in the stream title it's ranchin' time, and that is partially true still. That being said, I don't want to just spend all day ranching. We've got other things that we can do. I'm going to delete the one sim, of course, because now the sim has been recovered. We just have our 2 Angus there that we need to pick up at some point. That is going to be after we create a separate pen for them, because remember, one of those 2 Angus is a bull, and bulls kill each other. So now, got to keep in mind that we did see some Holsteins somewhere, but where? I think it was, oh, Echo Creek. Okay. So, moving in the direction of Echo Creek is actually something we might be doing today. Echo Creek is right outside of Guns Unlimited. Guns Unlimited is a very good chance at aiming and reloading books. We really desperately need 3s for both of those books, because right now we're at level 4, aiming and reloading, and we don't have any of the 3s, so we're basically stuck without efficiently shooting. I'll shoot if I have to, of course, but I mean, I want to be able to level efficiently, so that is, in terms of long-term goals, Echo Creek Expedition is really the next big thing. We've already hit Jamie-Town, wiped out the military surplus store, came home with some level 4 books that we didn't have, but that doesn't help us now, so... Only other place that we could possibly locate aiming and reloading books would be book boxes. And by that I mean crates, cardboard crates. You can find them in residential houses, in the closets and whatnot. And there's like, I don't know, maybe a 1 in 10 chance. That's kind of, I'm just ballparking that, but it's like a 1 in 10 chance for it to be a book box. And then there's like a 1 in whatever chance for the book box to have a aiming or reloading book. So make of all that what you will. Needless to say, we have done a pretty big number on the residentials here in Riverside. Yeah. And of course, we've wiped out the library. I haven't actually marked it because I forgot exactly which one of these the library is, but we have already cleaned out the library. We made sure to do that. The school we have not cleaned out. The school we have not cleaned out. I don't expect aiming and reloading books in the school. However, I do expect glue in the school. And glue can get us more pipe bombs. So, for the sake, yeah. I mean, I've never been in the new school. I've driven around it many times, but I've never been in it. And of course, we did a pipe bombing in the parking lot of the Marinara here on the corner of Mary and East Main. This little parking lot right here. That is, it's actually in the thumbnail. The explosive effect of that pipe bombing. So, when we did so, we tried to pull people all the way from down here to on Allen. There's probably going to be some leftovers down here at Allen and Cushion and Kennedy, whatnot. Definitely going to be some leftovers. It'll be a question of how many. Let's go find out. That's our task right now. We're going to go find out, because even if we want to do something else, being able to get in and out of Riverside easily, clearing everything around the school is working towards that goal as well. Because the school right down there is on the south exit. And I would like the south exit to be nice and clean. Let's test my knowledge of New Riverside. I want to say it's the next turn. Not this one, but like the next proper intersection here. This one should take us to Allen. Let's see if I pass the test. Yes, that takes us to Allen, that takes us to Allen. Allen to Allen is how I remember South Riverside. You get a stupid mnemonic, right? So we were hot with the light bar in this intersection for quite a bit, but as predicted, stragglers. Let's get our new fresh sword a little bit wet here. Big church now. Big, very big church. There's no need to break the window, lady. Come on out. What are you doing? Are you having trouble? Why are you having trouble? They should just walk right through this. Alright. Make a mess in the house of God, I guess. Clean up in the kitchen. What did that bring in? 70 tile sound radius? But we did a lot of light bar work down here, too. So, look at that. Look at that. South Riverside is starting to look nice. I don't think the Lord is going to mind if I steal his sign and place it somewhere where an actual human can see it. We've got a couple more of these signs that we've collected. Regrettably, the ones with the blood on it. Blood never goes away. It's there forever. How can you watch me in peace when people keep coming? I know, right? That is, that's the real question, isn't it? I shall never not acknowledge my privilege there. I check my privilege because, of course, I'm very privileged with my day job. The number of people who bother me once my morning tasks are complete, pretty much zero at this point. All right. Well, this area is looking good. So this is the top corner of where the school is. So we're already on the perimeter check for the school. Let us check around the bottom here. This parking lot of the school, I did identify as a great place if I wanted to do a pipe bombing and was willing to get rid of some of these hedgerows. So definitely still a busy parking lot here. It's okay. Check my 6 again after we finish this. Everybody joining, welcome. As a brief recap, we're just cleaning out the south area of Riverside, and then we're going to take a look at this school. We have accomplished the ranching side, or at least the first part of the ranching side of today's objectives. I like how they all noticed me at once. Testing my long blade capabilities. I like her hat. Oh yeah, look, it's a little dark. It's a little dark for urban camo. See the compare it to the sleeve there? It's a little dark. We'll hold on to it. Tell that was a hunting knife by the handle. Not the size, the handle. Okay, not bad at all. I expected to see a lot more as we move in this general direction here, because a lot of them were stuck in the sports field. Surprisingly, almost none of them were stuck right here. Ooh, the school has a basement, does it? Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, the baseball field out here. Now, I don't know if this is guaranteed. This might be an event. But for us, the baseball field spawned a whole bunch of baseball player zombies. They've unfortunately long since decayed because we got them caught in the corner here and then shotgunned them. However, it spawned a bunch of baseball bats just laying on the floor here. So if you are a long blunt enjoyer, your Riverside baseball field next to the school, keep an eye on it. Make sure to check it early. See if you get the event. Baseball player zombies are pretty obvious. They look good. They got all the uniforms and the helmets, everything. But otherwise, the field's clear. That's great. Someday this will be a forest. As you can see, it's already growing. Lack of competition from the AstroTurf means that bigger things grow. I am now allowed to open this gate. Well, I'm allowed to. I can't. That's alright. Free spools of wire if the zombies do break the gates for you. Or at least there's a chance of it. If you disassemble these fences, even at level 10 welding, you get a small fragment of a spool of wire. You do not get a full spool. Zombies create full spools. Why? Welcome to Project Zomboid. Zombies are infinite energy machines already, so it makes sense that they can spawn things. Ooh, this guy's jacket. Actually, I want to get holes in it, because it might have the right holes now. Lower torso, upper torso, yes, okay. So it is completely broken, but someday we'll be able to fix it, and it appears to be the correct color. So we can have a black hoodie. Right now we're wearing a white one. I like having multiple shades. Imagine just getting excited because you find a piece of clothing with holes in it. It's literally the opposite of what Cerulean was doing. He was being like, no, I don't like using bladed weapons against zombies because that damages their clothing. And I'm like, well, depends on the clothing, right? Zombies got that level 11 welding. Yeah. Alright, so the hinges, knobs, wire, and pipes we picked up can get out of our way. There's a mouth breather over there to the right. Now, one thing that I'll say about these newly redesigned houses in Riverside, and other towns too, they're pretty, visually, and they're realistic, but functionally, the fences, the low fences here, which used to just be regular low fences, they're dangerous to players now, because you jump over this, and you are in a bush that can rip your clothing and scratch you. So we got to do something like that. While we're here, checking the propane. Kind of sad, small, almost empty. What kind of van are we looking at here? Very nice parts on it. Performance tires, performance brakes, performance sus. Holy shit. With the exception of these two tires on the rear left and rear right, everything on the undercarriage is perfect. That is very important. I don't have the action economy right now, but I'm going to mark it with a wrench on the map. I can't even remove suspensions or brakes right now. So that is, this vehicle itself is a long-term deposit. I'm going to go ahead and check the containers in it. This is one of the ones where you can yank the window off even without unlocking it. Oh, got a key ring to this van. Key on the driver's seat is what I like to do, if I'm not going to be using it anytime soon. Speaking of not using it anytime soon, I'm just going to leave the propane tank here. That's fine, because honestly, I know I'm coming back for this eventually, but anything I'm putting in here is not something I'm going to need anytime soon, so we'll just grab it whenever we come back. And we're moving back onto the school now. I want to say that all four corners of the school are clear from the outside. Well, yeah, I mean, honestly, everything on the outside is clear. So, the interiors of the school are not so tight that I'm going to be worried about, nah, we'll be fine. Let's have a bite to eat. And into the school we go. Hello there. So, this is not a classroom. This is a cafeteria. Just about to launch into describing how to clear classrooms, what to expect, what to look for, but not quite there yet. Doors. Check the other side of that one. We're clear. So we've got basement access in two places that I've noticed so far. Outdoor from this side, and indoor from the cafeteria's kitchen. Right here. Those are the two I've noticed. There might be more. But always keep track of them, because if there are Zeds down there, then know where they're going to potentially be wandering up from. We got potatoes here. They're still stale instead of rotten, because potatoes just last that long. Flour, veggie oil, yeast. Sure, I'll take a roasting pan. Box of canned tomatoes. Okay. Oh, you know what? Spirit of checking trash. We got trash right here. Y'all want to play, which house within 70 tiles is that alarm clock in? That's somewhere to the left, I know that much. But, I'm already in you couldn't pay me to care territory there. Imagine Louisville with the townhouses. So we are tired at 1700. That's a little early, but that is what happens when you have a nightmare in the last hour of your sleep as a restless sleeper. So we expected that to hope for the best, but still expected that. Doesn't sound like there's very many zombies in this school, though. Because remember, if there were any in the basement, probably would have spawned in by now. And if there were any on the second floor, probably would have spawned in by now. Gymnasium. Lots of real estate. Not a lot of visual obstructions. Looks like we got stairs going up in that room. That sounds a little close, but still muffled. It could be upstairs or downstairs. I'm going to pop both of the doors to the locker rooms here, and then just back up. Because, okay, yeah, so these locker rooms are like some others that I've seen in Louisville in the more recent side of things. You got a doorway, a corner, one space next to the corner, one space next to the corner after that, and another corner. I hate everything about that. I am not going in there. I will come back here, and I'll do this. And if there are any in there, then they can come the fuck out here. Fuck those corners. Corners are how you get killed in this game, easily. Even at high skill levels, it doesn't matter your skill. If you can't fucking see it, and it's not making noise, which I don't know, about 10% of zombies seem to sometimes just not make noise. Yeah, just take nothing for granted. So a whole ass gunshot didn't bring anybody out. Again, that doesn't mean anything. Sometimes they don't hear properly either. But in the spirit of what could be in the locker rooms, not much. Not much. I don't expect to find anything in the locker rooms of substance. There you are. Okay, another basement access area here. That was to my left. So, because it's to my left, that is the locker room. I'm almost guaranteed it now. Yes. The locker room's to my left. And I'm hearing something to my left. So it's either upstairs, downstairs, or locker room. Speaking of lockers, I don't trust these, so being real careful and close. I just wanted to backstab. Doors popped. Lockers very rarely have anything. If you're here for skill books, for example, I'm pretty sure you can straight up skip lockers. Pretty sure. I'm not 100%, but now it sounds like there's something to my right. So this classroom. Nope. Upstairs. Teacher's desk and then cabinets in the back are the places to look for if you're going to schools and looking for skill books. Now, if you're looking for entertainment books, be advised of duplicates. Because entertainment books, assume these are textbooks. And of course, schools have a lot of textbook duplicates. So, now, of course, if anybody's not familiar with our book strategy, what we always do is, after we find a book and get it secured into a loot bag, going back to base, we mark it as unwanted. And that makes the text of all future copies turn dark gray. So all these dark gray titled skill books we don't need. So we're good. Might seem like we're leaving a lot behind, but that's because we don't need them. One copy is more than enough. Lunch boxes with all perishables. Yep. Those definitely are a thing. Hey, look at that. Another alarm clock. Y'all want to play Witch House? See, with how quiet the Indie Stone forums are, I've come to realize that there's not a lot of people actually giving them feedback. Like, I've been looking at the general forum a lot lately, just to see how many people are just actively participating. And it's kind of wild how few people are actively participating. Now, I imagine that's probably because 42 Stable just came out and lots of people are just playing it instead of talking about it. That's the optimistic interpretation. Now, I'm hearing a lot of sounds that don't really make sense. Still somebody to my left and right. It's got to be upstairs or downstairs. Jaded community. Yeah, I mean, because, again, the barrier to entry on the Indie Stone forums is extremely low. You just got to create an account. That's already a very big barrier to for a lot of people these days who just don't create accounts for things anymore and just expect to be able to get to where they need to go. Google OAuth and Steam has really spoiled us in that regard. But on the flip side, the Steam discussion forums, the community discussions, that's what it is. Community discussions are an interesting place to navigate. They have a full-time employee who's supposed to do it for them. I don't see them. I don't see them in there a lot. Sully is. I don't want to call them MIA, but I don't see them as often as I used to. Once upon a time, safety scissors were the meta, because they were scissors without sharpness. That has fallen off, though. Backpack is completely full. The handbag is now coming out. I'm not yet taking flags. Because there's a flag in every classroom, if you want to take a lot of flags from the school, you're actually just going to fill up a lot of bags on your first run. So flags are a priority 2 item. Normally I capture the flag everywhere, but here I know where they're all at, every classroom, so it is not as much of a priority as it is a thing that I can come back for when I have the room. Alright, kindergarten emptied. Janitor closet up here. Oh no, restroom. And back to the gym. Quick parse through the lockers. Electrical disassembly. Somebody got a granola bar. At some point, I have decided that I'm going to use some of these blue lockers next to the bedroom area, because the bedroom is getting very blue, especially once we get the floor in there. It's going to be a very, very blue bedroom, and I'm totally here for it. Okay, I think that is everything on the first floor except for the nurse's office. And the bathrooms in the principal offices, or the teacher offices back here. Teacher offices, check first. I don't really care about the bathrooms. No loot in there. Some desk with some glue here. A whole ass barbell in these in this garbage bag right here. A whole ass barbell. Somebody just decided to give up on their weight training regimen. Really, really hard. All right, that's the teacher offices. The nurse's office, in addition to first aid supplies, possibly some furniture. Particularly, the only furniture I'm concerned about is to fix up my curtains here. We've got a blue curtain left and a blue curtain closed. and a blue curtain closed. There was a overlap there. When the devs are doing their map making with their brush tool, they can place tiles on top of each other in ways that we cannot. And that leads to double placement sometimes. So, I wouldn't say that I'm full of anything particularly. However, I am getting close to full after the entire first floor, so I don't expect to be able to get the entire second floor and not run out of space. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and call it for tonight, especially because we're getting tired, and there are probably Zeds upstairs and downstairs. So I want to be up exploring the upstairs and downstairs with a not fatigued character. I'm just going to pop the front doors here. Now, the last thing we do before we head home is check some of these vehicles that have always been surrounded by zombies, so we didn't get a chance to survey yet. Day 131 in-game. We would not be able to be playing stable in real life. 131 days, it's only been out for less than a month. This is a preserved vehicle, so shit engine, everything's above average quality, but nothing at 100%. Best on it is really just a tire. Heard somebody flip over a fence to the left. Ooh, this van, 4 perfect performance tires on it. And that is literally it. That and some okay glasswork. So actually what we're probably that's going to be our overnight task probably. We're going to go back to base. We're going to empty our bags and go to sleep. And then as an overnight task, there's a couple vehicles here that we marked because they are full of parts. And look at that, our headlights don't want to show up. I don't know why this happens, but it happens sometimes. I can use my flashlight manually, but my headlights just don't feel like turning on right now. Looks like we do have a foot mobile there next to Gigamart. Unacceptable, because this crossroads at the street here needs to be open and accessible, so we'll be getting out and killing some people on our way back overnight to pick up those vehicle parts. Speaking of vehicle parts, there is a step van. There's a step van that I yanked some tires off of. Up here. Did I yank anything else off of it? Because I'm in the market for just another step van. It doesn't have to be a good one. Just something that has an intact trunk. Yeah, okay. We will come back and use this one overnight to collect those vehicle parts. I really wish there was a standardized response that we could have, just so that we could all, whenever we did bug reports, we would all use it. Can't tell if bug or feature, but like a compressed way of saying that. CTIBAF. What does that look like? It's already too long. CTIBAF. Can't tell if bug or feature. Oh, sorry. OF. BOF. CTIBOF. Yeah. Got to come up with something more pithy. All right. We lost the music, so I'll fix that myself. Thanos moment. First aid for the first aid god. Actually, before we do that, I'm going to check and see if I can sharpen anything that I found, because I found scalpels and shit. Main experience. We've got several pillows now. You know what? Pillows are kind of hard to place properly. I'm going to put them tentatively in, actually, I was about to say I'm going to put them in containers. No, I'm going to put them in with camping stuff. So right now, camping and fishing kind of has their own box right here. It's going to be camping, fishing, and, in this case, sleep gear. These bulletproof vests that I shoved in there, that was supposed to be temporary. Let's put these in with, whatchamacallit, the LEO one here. Perhaps at some point I'll just get a tailoring station set up somewhere on this side. I don't want to block this particular tile right here anymore. But this, and this, something like that. Because traffic flow is just going straight one side to the other. And when it comes to in-between, I just need to make sure that there is footpaths. We don't need to be worrying about crossing across. Came on with a couple more curtains here. I think we just need the two closed ones. Or just one, really. Oh, look at that! I can do the same. I can do the same thing that they can. I can place the. I can do overlap. Neat. But that's all I need right now, so. Rapidly running out of room in furniture storage here. Actually, that's it. We're out of room. I need to move the military gear out of the closet and onto this shelf. Shelf, I meant rack. So the shelves are now just furniture. Good, good. Okay, 2300. That is my first bedtime. We at least got the handbag emptied out. Small form food has been acquired. That goes in the corner. That would be a reminder for what? One of those meetings that I was invited to that I don't actually have to attend because people just invite entire mailing lists. Welcome to White Collar IT. That's my entire team, by the way. That's not just me. My entire team. Literally 0 of us need to be invited to that meeting that we got a reminder for. That doesn't matter. We get put on the invite list anyway, so all of us Get to have our afternoons interrupted by a little chime like that. And then our Microsoft Teams chat gets to be spammed by a bunch of unsolicited chat messages that people are sending to each other. Flour and a box of canned tomato. We don't have boxes of canned food yet. We just have canned food. Put it in the bottom here. But when you get 6 or more of a canned food item, you can start packing it into boxes, putting the boxes elsewhere, so that your canned food box does not just immediately overflow with all that canned food that you find eventually. This is a temporary measure, but I'm putting it in the top left up here. So we have another sack of clay that we found in the school. We take that out of the sack, we put the clay in with pottery, and then we put the sack, I think we're doing sacks and farming up here for now. Yeah, for now. Handheld game consoles. Someday they'll have entertainment value, I presume. For now, I'm just going to put 2 into decorations, and everything else that I find now are allocated to disassembly for electrical parts. Except the electrical bin is now full again. That's okay. Whenever it gets full, we just start pulling things out of the box and putting them into boxes higher up in the stack here. Last time it got full, we did amplifiers. This time we're going to do any light bulbs that have a name attached to them. So red, green, and pink. They can go to the top of the stack here. And now we ended up accidentally putting some first aid in here. I count tobacco as first aid if it's not for farming. Okay, that freed up some space. Kicks the can down the road a little bit. Flour and soda escapes the grasp of the kitchen. Unacceptable. Buckets for the bucket god. Steel scrap. Forge. Dirty strapless dress. Pretty cute dress. Wouldn't wear it for most occasions, but perhaps someday. For now, into the wash. That is a clean backpack. We have about an hour and a half left. I want to say that that's enough time to go ahead and acquire that step van that we yanked the tires off of, but then just kind of left out there. It also needs to have its trunk repaired. We are capable of repairing trunks now. We need a steel sheet and a torch. Steel sheet and torch. And then we just need tools to make sure we can put tires on into the backpack. There is gas and a charged battery in that step van already. So what we're going to do is just run down there on foot. It's a good way to spend the last hour of the evening. Because by the time we get there, get the tires on, and drive it back up here, it'll probably be second to bedtime. so we can spend the rest of our time tomorrow cleaning out all the way from the center of Riverside, all the way Allen to Olin is the target for tomorrow. Allen to Olin, once that's clear, we will have some time left. We'll clear the second floor of the school and then the basement of the school, and then we'll reassess from there. Meetings that could have been emails. Now, to be entirely honest, that meeting that I just got the time for, it's important for the network team, but I'm not on the network team. I only cover the network team when I'm covering the overnight shift, because the network team are lazy. They don't have a full-time person on overnight monitoring, so my team, my overnight guy, handles that. So when I'm covering the overnight guy, I have to be on the mailing list, because they're you know, the emails that come in. Of course, I can just create a sorting rule so that I don't have to look at them. But the meetings are actually useless for me, but they're useful for their people. They're that meeting right there is with one of our carriers, so it's not a meeting that could have been an email probably. Got to have internet at our sites and whatnot. But definitely could have been an email as far as my team's concerned. In any case, we are missing a window on that van, and I have the feeling that this thing ain't got no spare windows for me. No. That's alright. Do we need to hotwire it? Looks like we do, and that's okay. This was a laundry van full of, in the trunk, laundry bags. Now, what are laundry bags? Sheets. Lots of sheets. Like, we're probably looking at a stack of sheet rope right here. That's very relevant. Also, the laundry bags themselves, every single one of those is something that can be split into two burlap sacks. I'm sorry, two pieces of burlap that you can then turn around and turn the burlap into sacks. So basically, every time you see a laundry bag, you're looking at what could potentially become two sacks for carrying building materials. So not only have we acquired another stack of sheet rope, we've also acquired another 12 potential regular sacks. All of that is very relevant to my interests. So we'll slap a window on this bad boy here, and then bring it inside, and we'll spend a part of our morning getting that cleaned out. This, of course, is a lower priority vehicle, so anything that is not 100% can go on it, like this front window here. Given the choice, the higher integrity window is always going to be on driver's side. That's the one the zombies got to break to get to me. Last but not least, the trunk, from 67% to 99%. So here's an example of a vehicle that can get its own vehicle kit. I'm just going to go ahead and put the jack and tire iron into the trunk, because we'll need it when we take it out tomorrow to pick up some more tires on our way to clear those zombies I was talking about. For now, it's second bedtime. Oh yeah, so on the floor here, you can't see it anymore because I put the curtains over here, but on the floor here we have the one assault rifle, M16, that we found so far. But we have a home for it now, because we have above here is where we're doing rifles, semi-autos rather. So that would be the JS14 and the M16. I think there is another. It's JS14, M16, and something 20, I forget exactly. But yeah, it's not exactly a priority, but eventually we'll go and get the state trooper truck. It's got the rest of my guns in it. Now our current goal is emptying the trunk of this thing. At some point, we're going to want to really spend some time cleaning up the floors in here. We haven't gotten there yet, so for now, the bleach can just go somewhere visually conspicuous. We'll need bleach to clean the floors. 41 bath towels. That was a little more than I was expecting. I don't want to be wasting that much space in any of my boxes down here. I am going to go upstairs and put those bath towels. How about we put them in the gym? We will never be sweaty another day in our life. We'll find a container to put them later. So now, let's see how much sheet rope is actually in there. 33. Holy shit. What I'm going to do is tie... hang on. We've got 33, but then we've got... I think we have some loose sheet rope as well. We've got 8. 33. I'll leave 1 as a sheet, and we'll take 2. So I think we have 2 loose, and then I think some of these log stacks are... I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and disassemble the log stacks so that I can get another count of how many of each type of rope that I have here. So just unstack those logs, see what kind of rope I use to stack these. And it's all sheet rope, okay. So we're going to go ahead and restack, stack. And I do have 2 sheet rope left over, okay. So, 33 sheet rope is actually 35. So we are 1 sheet rope away from being able to make 3 stacks. The funny thing about that is I'm looking everywhere within draw distance right now, and I'm actually not seeing any immediate easy sheets. Damn. Damn, that sucks, because that means just we're going to be stuck at 11 out of 12 for sheet rope. That's okay. I can live with myself. We'll just collect a, we'll yank somebody's curtain. Tying 33 sheet rope is a fast-forwardable offense here. So we are now up to 4 bundles of sheet rope here. And almost 5. That's alright. I can live with myself on that. Have the last bite of this super bean soup. And from here on out, I want to say that we are going to have enough calories to start coasting in terms of weight gain. So, how do I coast in terms of weight gain now that I have a cow and it's still early game? This is what I've been collecting fountain cups for. Fountain cups. 16 of them right now. What is a fountain cup? Fountain cup is a 0.1 dry weight container that can hold 300 milliliters. 300 milliliters of cow's milk is exactly 15 hunger. Exactly 15 hunger is a hunger moodle for somebody with picky eater. I'll say that one more time. It is a fountain cup, 0.1 dry weight, 300 milliliters. 300 milliliters of cow's milk equals a full hunger moodle. So the moment a hunger moodle eats up, or sorry, the moment a hunger moodle pops up, I drink a fountain cup of cow's milk, and that perfectly deletes it. So, that is, we're just going to use this leftover milk that we already have, and then we're going to go milk, what's her face? Anita, the cow. Using the remaining fountain cups. It's been a little while since she's been milked now, so she has a little bit saved up for us. And basically what that means is these fountain cups of cow's milk are replenishable, forever restockable, ways to shut the hunger up without worrying about calories. Now, there are, of course, a little bit of calories in cow's milk, but if you drink it that slowly, that spread out, you will have a net loss. I think even if you're just sitting around, I think. So this is not going to keep our calories up, but because we've had such a surplus, I want to say that we're going to be in the 80s before we get out of weight gain. And if we're not, then we'll just eat some chips and coast with that. So if you think of weight gain as sort of like a snowballing thing, or like a, I just think of weight gain as like a train. You load it up, you get a little momentum, and you're at speed when you've got those 2 double chevrons there. And at that point, you stop eating the heavy stuff and you're coasting to a halt. Let's see how many fountain cups Anita will give us today. That's all of them. So, what is 16 fountain cups? You're approximately 5 a day. 4 to 5 a day. Something like that. So this is easily 3 days of food. Easily. That was one of the reasons I was so messed up when I saw that all of our cows had died, because I would not be able to do that anymore. I would not be able to just have a way to shut the hunger up in a, reliably reproducible manner. I would always have to just constantly be cooking for myself like I have been. So I knew the moment it happened, I knew we were in for some crazy cooking. Okay, so we're taking this step then because we want to be collecting tires from at least 2 vehicles. As much as I would love to be collecting brakes as well, we still have a chance to damage those, so we ain't touching them yet. That marker on the map is going to remain there until we're high enough level to remove brakes without hurting them. Looks like I got a couple of Zeds who are ready to be culled. Now, some of these shops are new, but I don't predict this one's going to be anything special. Only reason I'm taking a look in it is because those appear to be bookshelves, but sometimes appearances can be deceiving. Yeah, see, it's toys. This is a toy store. Now, I think there used to be a toy store here even before the glow up, so I don't actually think this has changed. So, that being said, I was kind of hoping if they were going to do a glow up with new types of shelves, maybe shelves that didn't have, 10-year-old problems from this game of just the sprites not being reflective of what's actually in them. Maybe. Too late. Too late. That's alright. We won't hate them for it. We'll just have hopes for B43, right? And, it's not currently a goal to be grabbing any, yeah, it's all toy stuff. We ain't got no kids at our base. Not in this reality. Probably never in the baseline game's reality. Anytime you have kids in a game, you've got to be concerned about potential violence against them, because that'll get you banned from certain countries, which means you'll never see it in this game, because that's the same reason we don't have child zombies. For all the story possibilities that it would have to make for more compelling narrative. Nope, that would be negative. Great keyrings in there. Yeah. You are interested in alternative keyrings. Toy stores are the place to go. I don't even remember if I checked the vans in this lot. This is the church lot. So we're on a hunt for tires. This one's got old, and everything else is regular. So this thing is really not valuable for anything other than its glasswork. And it does have 1 seat. You know what? I will go ahead and take the driver's seat, because it is a perfect seat. And perfect seats we don't have that many of right now. Yeah, I know, right? Australia and Germany are some of the biggest offenders in the West in terms of not allowing things from being displayed in video games. If you ever see, you ever play a World War II game of any sort, and you'll see that the whatchamacallit, Iron Cross has suspiciously replaced any political symbols that would otherwise absolutely be there for a World War II game. That's because of Germany. You are literally illegal from displaying the symbol for any reason, even in the context of historical accuracy. Because we can't have that. Absolutely not. must have laws that prevent cringe. Yeah, I mean the UK has been getting worse. I used to not think of the UK in terms of the repressive regimes when I was younger. When I was younger, I actually thought the UK was like right behind the US in terms of just overall freedoms. But that has changed in the past decade. Oh boy, has that changed in the past decade. And they have nobody but themselves to blame for that. That's right. I put the tools back in the trunk. Give me them tools. Tentatively, I'll just go ahead and put the tire iron on my back, because we're going to be needing it. Yeah. I was actually watching, oh, wow, that's funny. I was watching, what is it? Justice League yesterday evening. And it was the episode where they got sent back in time to World War II. And they did the exact same thing to that episode. Something I never would have noticed as a kid when I was watching it as a kid. I never would have noticed that the windmill of friendship, the windmill of peace, was replaced with a iron cross. See, another funny thing about that is there's one of those historical conspiracy theories that certain people want to make sure never get propagated again, is the clean Wehrmacht theory, that the Wehrmacht is actually not the bad guys, it was just the political party in control of them. Which, no. I mean, every army out there is going to have people who are going along with it because they have to, and people who are going along with it because they want to. And just like every other army out there, the Wehrmacht had people who were going with it because they had to, and people who were going with it because they want to. Acting like the entire Wehrmacht was as bad as the Einsatzgruppen is just as bad as acting like the entire Wehrmacht was clean and only the bad people did the bad things. No. Reality is just not that clean. But for some reason, only one of those conspiracy theories is illegal to talk about in other countries. I've probably already said too much for certain countries, but thankfully, those countries don't have bots that check the auto-transcript of YouTube videos. That is beyond their remit. I only have to worry about talking about things that'll get me banned off YouTube. I am rather surprised at what YouTube is allowing these days compared to what it was just 6 years ago. Just 6 years ago, I was watching all my favorite YouTubers dance on eggshells constantly. Now, it's really actually just, what is it? Self-harm? That's the only topic. That's the only topic that you just, but the biggest thing is you'll just get demonetized or get put behind a, a login filter, which actually does kill a lot of your traffic, because I would say a good, solid, I actually don't get numbers on this, so this is just speculation, but a good number of people just don't always log into YouTube. They just go and watch YouTube videos, but anybody in that category, anybody who just logs in, is unable to watch videos that get placed behind an age filter or a geo-block filter or a sensitive topic filter. And that's why you hear people using this stupid baby speak of self-harm, self-delete, that stupid shit, because they don't want to lose the traffic of the people who would have to sign in. We live in a silly, silly world. I know, right? Yep. Hey, you know what? I want that. I want that paradigm. I actually really want that, because that is the closest thing that YouTube is ever going to see to competition, is just other platforms letting people do what they can't do on YouTube. I want that. I want that. See, what I really want is for just YouTube to get better, because I think it's the best we got, and I think it's actually nowhere near as bad as a lot of people want to say it is, but the only way to force it to get better is competition, and they have gone way too long without competition. Gotten fat off the teat of Google. I think Sundar Pichai knows this. I think that's one of the reasons that we're actually lightening up on restrictions, certain material. Normally I wouldn't care about headlights and taillights, but they're perfect condition, and I get experience for yanking them. Now we've got enough room for, what is that? A few more tires. A few. and we'll want to yank at least one of them off of that truck. Yeah, the truck that we spotted in the parking lot of the school. I think it was really just only good for one tire. The others were like in their 70s. And with how many good tires we're coming home with now, I don't think we need the 70s right now. And this right here. I wish I could just disassemble one of these stupid... See, I should be able to go to the disassemble menu with a machete and just disassemble one of these stupid hedgerows. So that I can go right through them and kill these assholes without having to risk taking a scratch from the stupid trees. Or the hedgerows, rather. Bushes. YouTube has a real person looking at the problem. Yeah. Kind of. Is Asmongold still currently banned? I remember hearing he got banned. And I haven't seen anything from him in his... See, okay, I don't actually sub to Asmongold's edited channels or anything like that, but because I watch one or two of his videos every once in a while, I get flooded with them in my recommendations, but only if they're current. And I have not seen any currents, and I heard that was because he got banned temporarily. And I think he's still banned, because I still haven't seen any more. I always find it very interesting that he gets banned for 2 weeks, while other content creators that I have heard of on that platform don't get anywhere close to 2 weeks. But anybody who's ever been on Twitch knows what's going on there. I'm pretty sure that we did not have any seats that we wanted to take from this. Yeah, I know, right? That's the... I am a full subscriber to the meme that they're actually best friends behind closed doors. I am 100% on board with that conspiracy theory. Just because I find it really funny. I find it really funny that they might actually be best friends behind closed doors. Because then it would just make every little beef they've had... it would just be really... It would be even funnier to me. Like, oh yeah, you can do this, man, and then I'll do this. And it'll just be so funny. Like a Beavis and Butthead sort of thing. Oh, he is back. Nice. Very nice. I take a very U.S. First Amendment approach to what should get you banned. And that's like, focus on defamation per se, calls to action, that kind of thing. And that's the calls to action part. That is particularly egregious when it comes to Twitch, because boy howdy are there a couple of calls to action that have been on there. But there has not been any sort of prosecutorial will to address it. So that is 4 perfect performance tires that we just picked up. And that is a full trunk. We have one more we'll put on the passenger seat. Or perhaps we'll put the not tires on the passenger seat. Yeah. And then we can put the last tire in the trunk. We have 11 performance tires, and just a couple of them. Yeah, only one was, like, not perfect. So 10 perfect performance tires. That is a very successful trip right there. So, with that out of the way, we put the tools back and my axe back on my back. And we... Oh, I dropped my backpack. I love it when this happens. Normally you can't drop stuff through the floor of the vehicles anymore. But if it's a bag in your hand, yep, you can just drop it right through the floor. We're just going to use this as a loot carrier. Now that we have emptied... Yeah, trunk is sorted out. Trunk is basically full. So now we're going to do... leave the passenger seat open for a bag of loot. Okay. And, bring it right on inside, shall we? Now, I can understand some people might have trepidation on this. You would be correct. Logically speaking, you would assume that you could not fit a vehicle through this. And you're going to see some things that don't look right. But as... Fuck. Okay, yeah, that didn't look right, did it? That was because we didn't go in at a straight angle. You have to be at a straight angle. Otherwise, you are making it through without any problems. That did not result in trunk damage, so we're good. Ah, there's one. She must have come from upstairs or downstairs, perhaps. That's the only reason I was going to do this, is because we're supposed to have a clean hallway. And I can park it so that it's right next to the door, or the stairs here. Oh, right, the stairs, that blocks the front entrance, so... But we can go straight through. I want to say we can. The lockers are going to make that a little complicated. There should technically be 2 tiles right here. Table, lockers. Yep, okay. So we got 2 tiles right there. A little tight, but we should be able to get in and out. Now, this does create a bit of a problem of safety when it comes to getting into the van. Because as you can see, you can't see my character right now. If there was a zombie in that particular spot where my character is, wouldn't be able to see it either. So we need to be hyper aware of that, otherwise we're good. Now that mouth breathing that I'm still hearing on my left up here, we're about to rule out whether it's upstairs or downstairs, or gym, whatchamacallits, gym locker rooms. Top of the stairs, we aim. No red targets, clear. So if there was somebody upstairs in that spot that I'm talking about, this room would be the prime candidate. Okay. Clear and clear. Now this, of course, these doors don't need to be open to just let anybody wander in and come up the stairs. Because if somebody outside sees us through the windows, like I go up to these windows here, somebody outside sees us, they will know how to get to us. They will, even here on Apocalypse, they will have no problem pathing straight up the stairs, so I don't want to give them just a straight way in. Okay. This room and the other one is clear. Now, the layout of this other room didn't make sense to me. Let me check that real quick. I thought these 2 rooms would be connected, but this just seems to go somewhere. Clear? Okay. So, janitor's closet in this case has spare textbooks, spare textbooks, spare textbooks. Now these spare desks, I don't know if they will always be guaranteed to not have loot. Whenever I see a desk, I want to check it. Make sure we're not passing up on any glue. Friggin' tongs out of school. Alright. Otherwise, that room's clear. Break room, we're looking for coffee. Give me some coffee. I don't even know if I have a saucepan. I'll take one. I can make my own saucepans, but, yeah. Why would I do that? There's one right in front of me. All right, that was the entire break room. Not a single bullet of coffee. The Riverside Education Department is confirmed to be having budget issues. can't afford coffee for your teachers, you've got some serious budget issues. Anyway. First classroom here. Give me some glue. Proper desks, all friggin' empty. Damn. It seems like that just happens to some rooms in some schools. Like, I wouldn't go as far as to say that it failed the loot table check or something, but sometimes you'll just get a room full of empty desks. Sometimes you'll get a room with stuff in the desks, and anytime there's stuff in the desks, a chance at glue is being served up. But it's not the same for every school. Like, just because we've got nothing in these desks does not mean that the classroom next door is not going to have anything in the desks. Probably just means that July 9th in the United States, especially in the 90s, was definitely outside of the school year. Here in the States, we have summer breaks pretty much nationwide. When it starts and when it ends, that's state by state. Personally, I actually had a really weird situation where I worked at a summer camp when I was like 16 and 17, and that summer camp was in Maryland, but I live in Virginia. Virginia is one of those states that has its school year go pretty late in the year, and because of that, the, like, you know, whatchamacallit, the summer camps, quote-unquote summer, that they want all the staff on site for, started long before I was even available to come join them. So I just, you know, I showed up after everybody had already finished all their group training and everything and all this other shit, and it just permanently held me back as a camp counselor. That was a very unfortunate thing. And it clued me into the fact that states are incredibly different sometimes on when they start and end their school years. But what makes that relevant here is that July 9th is basically guaranteed, midsummer. And because of that, anything we see in desks, it's probably actually for, like, adult education classes or something like that. Some shit that they use schools for while the kids aren't busy using it up. So whoever is making the mouth noise is scratching a door now. Somewhere to my left. Sounds like center speaker, actually. This is not roof access. I thought it might be roof access. There's probably roof access somewhere in the school. Probably the staircases that go up to the next floor here. I'm going to go ahead and sweep for that because still in my left ear. That sounds pretty close here. And it sounds like multiple. Right to my left. It's not this door. This door's not shaking. I'm still going to treat this door as hostile territory, though. Okay, I'm directly above the... Okay, yes, I'm directly above it. It's the gym lockers. And I think I'm directly above one of the locker room doors. No, I should... Okay, I should have shut the locker room doors. And and suddenly I don't hear them scratching anymore. Now I do. Okay, it's got to be down. It's either downstairs or the roof. And again, this game really struggles with verticality. But it's directly to my right now. And we already cleared directly to my right upstairs. So that's got to be basement Zeds. Oh shit. Well, I just accidentally entered the basement. And it looks like the basement is not going to be very straightforward. This was the way back up here. Sounds very close, doesn't it? To me, that sounds extremely close. Like, that sounds center speaker. Like, somewhere, like, right here. And yet, now it's to my left. So it's got to be either above or below, and I'm thinking above. So, sweeping the top of the stairs, clear. Quick sip of milk so that we stay on top of our hunger. Yeah, I know. That is, going full Kool-Aid man is not the worst thing in the world. But I'm paranoid. And it's not paranoia if they actually are out to get you. I think. Oh, there they are. Okay. I don't have to be volume mogging myself here. Should actually have been... I should not have done that because I'm over encumbered, and that slowed my swing speed. But we're okay. Alright, this is a dangerous situation because there's multiple, and seeing behind these bookshelves is a problem. But if there were anybody to see, my character would have reacted with a panic modal. This is one of the many reasons I never put things on rightward walls here when it comes to base storage, because you can't see anything in front of them. Now, assuming these are standard libraries, there is an extremely remote chance of a wartime shelf, where it's like wartime books of some kind. Like, we'll see a couple of entertainment books, the art of war, stuff like that, and then a chance at aiming and reloading books. That is pretty much true for every library now, as far as I can tell, because I've seen that happen in random libraries. It didn't make sense for it to be limited to certain libraries instead of others. So this appears to be a library. I assume, therefore, there is actually a chance at... Oh, that was it right there. That was one of them. War in the West, D-Day in their words. Those kinds of books, military books. But that only means that there is a chance of aiming and reloading books. And we did not make the chance that time. If the chance was very significant, then it would be a lot more common for people to be like, oh yeah, you can find aiming and reloading books here. But it is extremely rare. I only say it because it is always worth checking. Might as well if you're going to be there. One shelf here did have magazines, just one shelf. I don't know what kind of chance rate for those. No idea. But that is the entire library in the corner here. This not only is just a classroom, but it is also full of desks. And the teacher's desk had stuff, so did the student desks. Okay. Every one of these is a chance at glue. Also a lot of experience for electrical, if I was still in the market. You found a full condition katana in a survivor house yesterday. Nice. Nice. Very, very nice. That is impressive, as they would say. I think that is a 1% chance on shelves and cabinets for survivor houses, if I'm not mistaken. Or that was as of the last time we looked at the loot tables on the wiki page. We got a key to the school. I will hold on to this because maybe there will be something in the basement that I'll need to open that won't be easy to open otherwise. Okay, that's every desk in this room. I'm going to assume that this box is already about to be full. I'm just going to put this handbag that I'm carrying around here. Just going to put electrical stuff that I've picked up in there. So we actually have a fair bit. Current policy with garbage is I'm not going to bother searching it out in the field outside of Riverside. But if I'm in Riverside, I will clear garbage cans in here. Oh, let's talk about roof access. I have been advised not to trust ceiling tiles that are glass, like, skylights. And therefore, I will not go anywhere near them. I will treat them, even though Walk 2 is showing me a valid green tile, as if I could start, the game will actually let me path onto it. I don't trust it. I have heard rumors and hearsay that you could fall through those, so I won't trust it. I will simply spread the rumor and consider them dangerous until proven otherwise. But we're right next to the main stairs now. I'm going to go ahead and just drop off this bag full of things. So that is properly 3 stories then. Proper 3 stories. Beautiful. I don't think I'm going to be able to extract enough stuff out of the trunk to fit. Yes, I am. It's an exact fit. No, it's not. Dry weight. Container dry weight. Okay. Now it's an exact fit. Are you telling me that this briefcase weighs more than 1.0? It weighs 1.5. Alrighty then. The lengths I'll go to for perfect fits. I'm overthinking it. I'm just going down the road. It's fine. I'm also, some of my, it's probably not, you guys can't hear this. Thankfully, my mic doesn't pick it up. The lawnmowers of the lawn care people have just fired up outside. And that just, when I start hearing noise like that, it just kind of starts deleting some of my thoughts in my brain. It's like those noises are just a, even more than a distraction, it just feels like it's a thought erasing juice in sound form. They're just doing their job. Can't get mad at them. Doesn't mean I have to like it, though, because I don't. Being bothered by sound is one of the reasons I'm still alive. It's how I can tell zombies are around corners that I can't see around. Never underestimate that. Wow, okay, that's a completely random loot table there. These crates right here, these cardboard crates, just all over the place. Lab supplies, maybe? Fucking mannequin in one of them? Okay. Medical pants. You know what? For the sake of sake? Yeah, sure. I want to be able to cross out the school when we're done here. And we're on track for that. Bathrooms, don't care. You. Quiet ass motherfucker. This is why we treat every door like it's got something behind it, because this time it did. Make some fucking noise next time. Proper zombie. That was no zombie, that was just a little bitch. Another keyring to the school. I can make my own crowbars at this point, but you know what? I can't make blue ones. Copy of Hotties in the janitor in the janitor closet. Classy, very classy. You know, speaking of classy, I just had a thought that actually truly disturbed me. When I was talking earlier about how it's actually probably possible that the reason there is stuff in the desks, some of them but not others, is probably because of the fact that, you know, school is not currently in session. It's July 9th that the apocalypse happens, so no school, just possibly adult education. But I had a bit of a realization. That's technically I am one of the actually people now. That was a total actually. It was just not really an offensive one, but it still was an actually. I truly apologize to everybody for that. So we've got like one of every instrument here. I was actually not expecting that in the school. That's one of almost every instrument, except for different colors of guitars and basses. So I'm going to put a little music symbol on the school here, because when I cross it out, that stuff's still going to be there. So when I want to build a conservatory later on, we can do that. I don't know if there is a music symbol. I just kind of assumed there would be. Doesn't help that the UI scaling does not bother me 99.9% of the time, but these symbols, yeah, the previews are just that tiny. You know what? We'll call that a staff note as opposed to a dollar note. To my left. Yes. Hence the hearing. Now, because they like to group up, elevated chance of there being one on the other side of this door, next to where that guy seemed to be hanging out. Checking to see if there's any... Yeah, some of these desks. Okay, so this is lab sort of loot tables here. There's not much of a pressing need for most of that stuff. And it seems inconsistent. Some of these desks have loot, others do not. We only have this one backpack, and then we're full. I think I have enough extinguishers back at base for a long time. Stand by. That was one of my colleagues. They need assistance with something. Give me just a moment, and I will be right back. Just got to tab over to my other computer. Okay, give me just a moment, folks. Might not seem like it, but I do still have a day job at certain points. And that does take priority because I don't make money from streaming. We're actually on an email hunt right now, so I do apologize that I have to get that handled real quick here. We have located them. I think that did the trick. Easy peasy. Alrighty. Should be clear. Sorry about that, folks. Good to see everybody. Sorry about that for anybody who just joined during that. We were had to tab out for about 2 or 3 minutes there. What is currently our order of operations is we need to get some sleep. So what I'm going to do is finish looting this room, and I'm going to quickly reassess the 3rd floor here, see how many rooms are left, and then make a judgment call as to whether we're just going to try to blitz those rooms and then get home, or just come back well rested, because I need to be combat effective. I don't want to be dealing with zombies, an unknown number around a corner, and just not be combat effective. That's no good. This is the 3rd floor of the Riverside School. They're not rocks, Marie. They're minerals. A couple more things that we can sharpen for experience. Otherwise, that's it for this room. Now, this room goes all the way to the end. And now, I think we were holding off on going around this corner. See if any, clear? Clear? Okay. There's no stairs here. I thought there would be stairs. So this is the last room on the 3rd floor then. So we hit this room, we leave out of here. A little late for bed, but otherwise we can say we've wiped out a floor of the school. Medical shears, very important. They're like scissors, but they can do more than regular scissors. So whenever you see medical shears, just think of super scissors. Oh, great. So not only were they mowing the lawn outside, they are now taking the leaf blower around. It's that time of year, after all. My distraction levels have gone up tremendously. Padded pants. Very, very, very warm. Not very good on protection. You cannot sew patches onto them. So, pretty much just pajamas. But otherwise, we're out here. That is the 3rd floor wiped out. The vehicle is completely full of loot, so we can't, couldn't load up more if we wanted to. Let me just do a brief check here. I can't remember if we hit this corner room. Another break room, perhaps? Very weak one, not very many containers. Oh no, meeting room. Back in the 90s, you didn't have emails, so there were a lot more meetings, probably. I wouldn't know. I didn't work back in the 90s. I was a preschool student for most of the 90s. All right. Opening up the doors, and we're getting out of here. Now, if anybody joined after we got this van in here, yeah, you can drive straight through double doors as long as they're both open. You only need 2 tiles to drive any vehicle in the vanilla game. This is why we don't like step vans with shit engine quality. But we tolerate it because it's the only one that doesn't have loot in it right now. Now we're kind of like we're nudging along so that if we do accidentally make a placement error, the collision is very light. And we're out of here. I mean, most things didn't have encryption, so being a hacker in the 90s is definitely a thing. Almost like that scene from whatchamacallit. What's his face? Do you really think somebody would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? Oh, we didn't deserve the kids of the 90s. They didn't know. And we're only going to be about 30 minutes late for bed. Otherwise, we have a vehicle full of stuff to unload. Most of it really is just tires, perfect performance tires, which just go on the floor right here. And perfect car seats as well. Just lightly forward with those. Alright, so on time for bed, and then we got some sorting to do. It shouldn't be all that hard because we've been picking up loot of very limited categories. We've been kind of controlling ourselves when it comes to picking things up. Memorabilia in here. Not specific in here. Lots of food. Small form for the corner. And then we've got a fair bit of foodstuffs, kitchen stuffs here. Spare tongs. Two sacks of clay. We take the clay out of the sack and then put the clay into pottery and the sack into agriculture until we get enough for another sack of 18. Also, broken glass goes over here for glass making. We'll very slowly fill up the crate with glass making stuff until we're ready for doing a crafting spree for that. That's kind of how I roll there. Entertainment books. Garbage bag on the floor here until we get some more proper bookshelves put in. That's going to take a minute. Not a priority. Just want the stuff in the right place for now. Disassemblable electricals and regular ass parts. Colored bulbs in the top. Adhesive tape. Cotton bulbs. I don't really have a good spot for music. That's kind of just... I classify music as entertainment books, for the most part. Now we're keeping our respirator filters that are full separate from the ones that are empty. The ones that are... or not, sorry. Full and not full. It's a binary category. So anything that is not full in that one anything that is full, and with camping. Camping and variety, whatnot. Kind of defies categorization. That's one bag's worth. Here's another bag. It's too heavy to pick up because there's too much shit in it. So we're going to start with clothing and just extract that. Now, in a perfect world, I'll sort my clothing by color. Unfortunately, I've only got four clothing racks here. So we're going to have to bunch up here. We've got our blues and our reds in the same one there, but then we've got shades. So that's whites and blacks in the front closet there. 4 buckets. Buckets for the bucket god to collect water from the sky when the bucket god decides to make the water fall from the sky. Is she hungry? She'd drink milk. And just like that, we should be able to pick up this bag now. And do all that again, because we picked up a little bit of everything. Now, some of what we picked up is sharpenable. I don't remember when we left this door open, but it was a critical failure not to close it. We should have closed it. This is one of the reasons I pick up things that I might never use again. I'll still pick them up and sharpen them as long as I got maintenance experience to be gotten. First aid. All that stuff in there. Electrical. All that stuff in there. More buckets for the bucket god. Came out of the school with 6 buckets. More than I expected. Crowbars sometimes go in the field kits of my vehicles. Right now I've got one in my combat truck. But that one can go in there for now. 2 hacksaws. Tarps. I usually allocate those for rain barrels. But we are good on rain barrels for a century. So tarps are just going in heavy form materials. Heavy form is second crate in the stack. Twine for the bottom. Safety scissors is labeled household, but I'm just going to put that in the tools. Rag, also household, but that's tailoring. Copper scrap, that's forge. Hacksaw, regular tool. I'm now up to 7. I should be good for now. A little bit of kitchen stuff. Copy of Hotties, third one I found on this character. Just put those with the rest, shall we? Right there for easy access. It's 4 different specimen cases. That is for decorations, and second in the stack here. Full respirator filters into camping. Copper scrap for smelting. Next thing you know, we put away that comic book, and that is all of the mega sortable loot. Rest of the stuff in the car is electrical disassembly here. The exception of these premium tech radios, they are kind of going in decorations for now, but eventually they'll go into if and when I get some vehicle storage put together. That is when those radios become vehicle parts, because vehicles can take radios, so anything that is going to get one gets the best. Basically, I'm going to take anything allocated for disassembly and put it in this briefcase, and then put the briefcase elsewhere, because otherwise this electrical box is getting full. And ran almost on time for our second bedtime here. What do we got? Random stuff in the passenger seat. This thing should have tools in it, vehicle tools. So it does. Otherwise, it's good to go. Laundry for the laundry god. Not bothering to run laundry until we've got a little bit more stuff. A little bit of glue. That's going to be for the truck where we've got our bomb making kit, and then just propane tank, probably used up with the next torch refill. Combat truck's got the bomb making kit. It's getting very cold out here, so I want to say that these long johns are okay to go back on for now. We do have some stuff in the trunk of the truck that needs to be sorted. I'm only going to take doorknobs, door hinges, and welding materials because we're already making a visit past that. But then otherwise we're ready to go to bed. We have enough performance tires laying on the ground. We could probably upgrade most of the fleet at this point. That is prurient to my interests in the not too distant future. What I would really like to do, and this might be a bit of a stretch, what I would really like to do is try to get some high enough level mechanics that I can do both the tires and the brakes and the suspensions all at the same time. That would be very relevant to my interests. But that might be asking a bit much. We're going to have to see. Otherwise, we are 30 minutes late for bed, but that is 100% of everything that we looted. So we are 100% sorted. We can sleep with a clean conscience. All right, now when it comes to the school, there's 3 floors. We've cleared the first and the third. We actually kind of skipped the second because we went up to the third to look around for zombies, and then we realized, wow, there's classrooms up here. So first and third. The second floor, we've checked 1 or 2 rooms, and then there's the basement. So there is a little bit more left to look at school. I'm going to kind of... I'm thinking about I might just chill a little bit on grabbing loot in the school, because pretty much everything we could get out of it, with the exception of glue, is now a little bit lower on priority stack. But, yeah. And that is relevant insofar as... we're not going to take the step van. I'm not going to tempt myself. If I take the step van, I'm going to want to fill it up. And there's a lot of room in there now because we emptied it. So this step van is now on standby. This is a van that's got a vehicle kit in it. So when we want to go collect more vehicle parts, into this step van we go. Checking on my generators real quick, 'cause it's been a minute. I don't remember when I last did. Down to 22%, so yeah, let's refill those. They're actually so low that I should refill their refills here. If I still needed to level electrical, I would be hesitant to repair the generators. You do get a healthy amount of experience each time you do. But I am now level 6, so electrical experience is really not that relevant anymore. Once you get level 6, that's the highest level that it really matters. There's like 1 or 2 furniture items that you have a lower chance of breaking when you try to pick it up. when you higher level electrical. Otherwise, there's no more crafting menus. Crafting menu only goes up to 6. Very incomplete skill. B42 Stable, everybody. Very uneven consumption rate. The one in the back was 22%. This one is 47. I kind of actually expected 47, but that tells me that the one freezer and one fridge is definitely setting it off in a very significant manner. Okay, good to know. Double check the trunk is looking clean. It's so amazing not to have to think that much about food. The only thing I do have to think about is weight. We're still in weight gain. That could change. That could change if we... Damn it, I did the thing again. I'm going to replace this battery. If I burn a lot of calories today, then I might run out of calories to stay in weight gain. So I got to be cognizant and check a little more often than I have been. So, one of the potential things on the docket today was Echo Creek. What we would do is go to Echo Creek, set up shop in the field base there, the gas station, and get ready to mount an expedition down the road to Guns Unlimited. Because Guns Unlimited is, well, I mean, guns, obviously, guns and ammo, that's the obvious part. The less obvious part is books. Chance at books. Not the most amazing chance, but a chance. Game's music finally fixed itself, so we don't have to play it anymore. Okay then. Not to worry, we're still opening 1/3 of a garage door. It's another day ending in Y. And I'm finding another heavy chain with a hook in a garage. I have, honestly, after all this time, I still have had no evidence that these will not someday be required for towing. Currently, we're still doing invisible, manifested out of nowhere, ropes or chains. And this is an actual response from QA. Tow rope / tow chain was what they said. Simulated tow rope / tow chain. So not even QA knows what it's actually supposed to be. But that was their phrasing alongside of a smiley face. That's going to live rent-free in my head for a long time. Just that professionally vague phrasing of something incredibly important to those of us who play for the logistics. I wouldn't call it dismissive. It's not dismissive. It's just, it's very clear that they know about as much about it as we do, by being QA. It kind of makes me wonder if the Brits even talk to their own team very much these days. Could have been that they hired a game director specifically because they were a little bit tired of having to do the staff management side of things, and they were very eager to let somebody else take over on that. Just a theory. I mean, everything I've heard from the original Brits who designed the game has told me that they're probably more interested in writing code than dealing with people. Based on certain potential Reddit crash outs. Now, I am not personally one to advocate for judging people on the totality of their internet crash outs. I am a lot more interested in judging them on the totality of their things they say on the internet, because you can sometimes generate a picture of somebody that way. In this particular case, they've purged a lot of their post histories, so we've got only what we know that has been screenshotted, such as the infamous crash out. We're going to sell out to a AAA studio if you keep bullying us on the internet. And after that, a lot of silence. Blog posts. There are blog posts. Oh, yeah. They used to call it Petro instead of gas, too. Yeah, there used to be a lot of European things. European and or UK things. Continental and non-continental things. Got a hatchet over there. So she had a hatchet and a key. Where was she hiding that key? Disconcerting. She ain't wearing much. November 20th, 1993. It is several degrees below freezing outside right now. But we are comfortably warm. Probably would be even if we stood still for the next hour without any body heat generation, because we are wearing them long johns. But any longer than that, we'd probably need the vest. I have put the vest away for now, because I want to say the long johns are pretty good. So the goal really is Allen to Allen. Allen was, is that the road we were on right there? No, we were on Rogers. Oops. Well, we're on Kennedy now. Okay. Where I'm going with that is it was not necessarily the best decision to turtle that corner, because I actually thought it was that corner. Still have not yet baked the new Riverside layout in my brain meat. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, it's territory in Riverside, and I'm clearing it. In the long term, that's always a good thing. In the short term, my goals for today was the other intersection. That's all right. Things have been accomplished. Yeah, the prevalence of big... I'm pretty sure a lot of people in Kentucky would look at you very strangely if you said the word baguette to them. They'd probably say, what, you forget something? What'd you forget? What'd you forget, huh? What'd you forget? Silent but deadly crowd over here. That could have ended poorly. Remember, we cannot even step up to the riverside here. It's just a dead end here. Think of it as a hard wall. We've got clay right here. This little tile right here. Now, we would need a shovel and a sack to pick that up, but I would like to, since it's right in front of me, and I don't think there's going to be much clay elsewhere on this particular river. When you're looking at a water source and you're judging how much clay you could get from it, you've got to look at the dirt to grass ratio. How much dirt is there on the floor next to the water, and how much grass is there. At least in this case, the grass doesn't go all the way up to the last tile, but in Louisville, it very often does. Elsewhere on the map, it very often doesn't. This is actually not a very common site right here, where it's just a little bit of both. But as fate would have it, I always carry around a sack now, along with my trusty entrenching tool, for situations just like this. Or I can quickly acquire some clay, put it into the sack, and promptly take it back out of the sack. Because you have to have a sack to pick it up. Voila, 8 more clay. And now we just make sure to put that sack back where we found it. Yellow generator in there. You know what? We're not even going to take that all the way back to the base. I think I probably have room for it in the trunk of the truck. But what I'm going to do is put it by the side of the road at the end of Allen, so that next time we deploy into the field to go establish a field base somewhere, we can just have a generator. Oh, wait a minute. She had the corset variant of the reds here. Yes, please. The reds are unique, so are the pinks. But only the reds have a corset variant. Did I say Corso variant? Corso rigs. It's been a while since I played that game. As far as MMOs go, probably the best storyline I've ever seen in one. At least the initial storylines. They got a little cringy as time went on. Star Wars: The Old Republic. Still in... that was one of those MMOs that I actually very much expected to go offline by now. It is a fucking miracle from God that it hasn't, because, I mean, you know, EA is in control of it. And of all the people to be cynically motivated by a decline in profit over the years, I absolutely expected the Old Republic to be long offline by now. But no, it is still going. I can still hop up and start playing any one of my 30 or so characters. Yes, we do have room for this. Beautiful. Okay. Put away that shovel before I forget about it. And the sack. Yeah, me too. Me too. And that's one of the reasons I was thinking about it. Like, when I saw that it was not offline, like, 2 years ago. I think this is about 2 years ago now. When I saw that it wasn't online, I was so impressed. Like, I was just like, yeah, I created a new Jedi Knight just so that I could play through the Jedi Knight storyline again. And I enjoy the Jedi Knight storyline because if anybody's not familiar, if you've played the old Knights of the Old Republic, KOTOR. If you played KOTOR, you played KOTOR 2. The Jedi Knight storyline from the Old Republic is a direct continuation of that storyline. It's a direct continuation of that storyline written by Drew Capersian. So it is not only the same storyline, of course, obviously not played by Revan or Mitra Surik, but yeah, it is written by the same guy. And the culmination of that storyline, the Jedi Knight storyline, is the culmination of quite a lot of stuff that happened among the KOTOR games. Not a very well advertised fact. Partly because they didn't want to bias people towards always playing the Republic side of things. They wanted, as fate would have it, I'm pretty sure that it's like 60% who chose the Sith in that game. That was the stat that I remember seeing. It was 60% Sith. Sith Inquisitor was the most favorite class. Everybody really wanted to shoot that fucking lightning from their fingertips. Just bought Star Wars Outlaws. I heard a lot of memes about it. And then I heard that they actually kind of fixed it up pretty well. But I do not know if the former or the latter is true. I've never played it. I do recall hearing that what it was hyped up to be is not what it ended up being. And there was a general consensus agreement on that. At least not at launch. Being a pathological viewer of Mahler and Friends, naturally I watched their entire compilation of Outlaws footage, up to and including Longman himself, who did a 17-hour video on it. Was it? I think that's one of his records, was a 17-hour. I could be lowballing that. I lose track because obviously, you know, I have it on my watch later, and I just pick it up when I can, until I've seen the whole thing. Warhammer Momo Repig. Holy shit. I didn't even know there was one. Huh. Yeah, can't unbug poor story. That's very true, Package. Very true. You can maybe fix gameplay mechanics, give it a little better gameplay, but you can't can't unwrite the story. Now, every zombie we kill at this point, we're getting a lot closer to Allen to Allen. Actually, we're there. This is Allen to Allen. That's the intersection right here. So we want everybody with extreme prejudice in this area wiped out. All of them. In fact, I should be able to toot the horn at this intersection and have no response. I don't think that's going to happen, but I do not want this intersection to have a single Z in it, because regardless of whether I go through the town, through Main Street here, or take Marvin to Kennedy here, I am eventually going to have to go past this crossroads, Allen to Allen. Yeah, I don't want a single soul here. Now about that, here it is. That generator I was talking about, I'm just going to leave it on the side of the road and try not to forget that I have one waiting to go with me when we go to establish a field base at our next expedition location. Someone else that loves Star Wars games said it was decent, so they must have picked... Good. That's good to know. When it comes to Star Wars lovers, I have noticed that there are a massive disparity between them. Because you've got the people... I've got a meme for you guys. And it's very relevant. Anytime Star Wars comes up, I am morally obligated to bring up this meme. Where did I leave it? It was my solid state, wasn't it? So that would not be in library. That would be in respects. Prequel memes. Remember, there are people who are fans of EU, and then there are modern Star Wars fans. I'm an EU boy. But whatever Disney says does not necessarily bother me. Not necessarily, at least. We're gonna do another toot. That was 2 toots. Yeah, they're gonna have to deal with it. That was 2. I'm not gonna fire up the siren. That's just gonna bother me. r/prequel memes. It's a great time. I actually haven't been there for a while because it's not like, you know, the most active subreddit, but it's great to just go there every once in a while, like pretty much every couple of years, and just set it to sort by the newest and just scroll, just see everybody, what everybody's posted over the past year. Great time. A lot of fun with it. There's a lot of people stuck in that house still. I think there's like 2 different birthday parties going on here. We had this guy here had the white cone. This one here has the black cone. There's a lot of birthday parties in Riverside. Yeah, I know that whatchamacallit, they want to have, I mean, okay, so everything you've ever heard about quote unquote Mandalorian, Boba Fett, the Mandalorian, all that shit, Mandalorians are from the EU. They were never in the original trilogy, never once. I mean, Boba Fett was, but they never called him a Mandalorian. They just called him Boba Fett because the concept of Mandalorians are from a brainchild of Drew Capershin, nothing else as far as I know. Not until you get to modern Star Wars. Pandorus Ordo. And the lovely, whatchamacallit, stories that he told you. This is back in... KOTOR 1 came out before the prequels were done airing, if I'm not mistaken. Like, that was a very, very, very long time ago that was the game... That game had its lore originally written. I just remember that, whatchamacallit, the way, Kreia seemed to predict some of the prequels. I still don't remember exactly what years those all came out in, though. That was long enough ago that I'm not sure. Am I gonna do the thing? I'm gonna do the thing. Now, because I don't know what doors sound like when they're being scratched and about to break, I'm just going to treat every hit as if it's the last. Just those two? Okay. Excellent. Now, I'm not going to call Alan to all insecure because it's a crossroads. And I have noticed that zombies have a thing for crossroads. The migration system. It does seem to bring them towards certain crossroads. I forget the names of the roads, but if you base in Phallus Lake, keep a close eye on the crossroads on the way out of it towards the south. The south exit of Phallus Lake. When I based there on my previous character, my goodness. Like, we had cleared the town months ago, and they were still appearing out there somehow. And not insignificant numbers. Like, we're talking like up to a dozen at one point. Just out of seemingly nowhere. And when I say cleared, I mean, like, we could do that, and there would be literally nothing. So, be advised. Be as advised will let you be. Alright, I am now going to take a quick peek into the basement of the school, because as far as I'm concerned, we should at least be able to go down Main Street and get Alan to Allen from there. That should tentatively be clear. I'm so confident in that I'm going to start putting some arrows. Now I know that there is a way you can put arrows with the symbols, but I'm using text here. I'm using text and match perspective and making it a little bigger. So, theoretically, this should now be completely clear. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to change these arrows to, we'll change them to green once we are, like, 100% sure that they're clear. As in, like, we've driven up and down them with trailers several times. Remember, trailers do make a lot of noise when you are towing them, so that's one of your stress tests. You want to test and see whether a road is truly clear. Hook up a trailer, drive back and forth several times. Then you can change your arrows to green, which means literally nobody is ever going to show up again. Or if they do, it's going to be an astronomical event and not a small group out of nowhere. I shouldn't be playing around with this. Not with this truck. The trunk is still perfect. I'm not messing with it. Let's see how long I can keep that trunk perfect. So, basement is we're going to take a look at first. We know what the second floor is going to be. It's just going to be more classrooms. I am far more interested in what a school's basement is going to look like, because that is brand new. Give me some book boxes here. Hey, we got a book box. So maybe a couple more. Move this crate to get the ones back there. Ugh, okay. So these, I guess these must be random boxes then. Book boxes. That one that had all those skill books. Those could have been any skill book, up to and including Longblade. That was how my previous character got Longblade 5. He just looked in a random cardboard box. It was in the house across from Maston Fatco in Irvington. Just opened it up, and voila, Longblade 5. After 2 characters in a row of never finding it. Railroad Spike. Actually not a bad way of leveling your axe skill, because you can make a spike bat. The only slight consternation there is you'll break it, and then you won't have any rail spikes left. And it's 2. I need to get a second. So those are far more interesting if you're setting up base next to a, what's it called? Next to a rail yard. Picked up this duffel bag here. I'm going to put low priority loot into that. do not fuck around with basements. They generally don't have too many ways in or out. So before I start room by rooming, we're going to check this whole hallway. Because right now, that's our only one confirmed way out right there. Okay, so all these doors are closed. What that means is, let's just say there's 50 zombies behind any one of them. They got to at least hit the door a couple times before they're moving free. This is a tiny, tiny, ever so slight taste of what you have to deal with if you want to do the military research facility. Just imagine this, but 17 floors down, and your easy exit is a lot more compromised. There are no storages in the desks down here, so what would be in here, I wonder? Clay. Always down for clay. Now, if you find sacks of clay, it is more space efficient while it's in the sack. So, yeah, if you don't immediately need the sack, you can keep it in there. Saves you some storage space. Looks like they got a big old machine shop in there. I wish I could say that I learned interesting things from my school's machine shop. Not really. Not really. My dad had his own carpentry shop, and I leveled up carpentry level, probably level 2 or 3 IRL before I ever went to public school. Learned a scroll saw when I was 12 years old. Spare welder's mask is actually something I probably want. Someday we might be able to do stuff with these particular things. I loathe to imagine all the things we could do with a whole-ass lathe. Drill press over there. I've got a drill press kind of like that, but just imagine it's just the whatchamacallit, not a floor standing unit, but a table standing unit, with a little bit of space between the like, just imagine that where the little black ring is there. That's kind of what mine's height is. It's just right over there. You'd be able to see it from my over the shoulder if I turned it a little bit to the left. Iron pipe. Steel sheets. Lots of wheeled metal stools. If only we could choose what direction we were facing when we sat on them. It seems to be random. It seems to be completely random. Ooh, okay. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. The moment I see dub rods, my neurons get activated here. I've seen dub rods. I am seeing pipes. My neurons are thoroughly active. This is a welding loot table here. This is probably the biggest dedicated welding loot table in Riverside, bar none. Unless there's a specific welding shop that I've missed, which I'm questioning. I don't think there would be. And just like that, we've filled up my duffel here. So, military backpack in the primary hand. Honestly, I'd hoped to see a little bit more dub rod. That's alright. I'm already seeing some more bars on the windows of our base right here. So, another gauge bag is probably assembled. Now, we could use these iron pipes to make regular bombs, pipe bombs. I prefer to use my broken iron pipes for that. Because, do not knock the double wire gates. They're really good. Now, we're extremely overloaded to such an extent that we are a free hit if a zombie ever touches us. So I'm not going to stop or pass go or collect $200 or anything. I'm going straight back to my truck and dropping off some stuff. Just had to be a guy waiting next to my fucking truck. Now I gotta drop all this shit. Fucking pile where you belong. I'm just gonna take the truck up to where those bags are. I'm not gonna let him stop me. Just because I had to avoid him. We'll put the duffel straight in there. Contents of the military bag. Trunk is now full, and that's okay. That does mean that I'm not trying to allocate iron pipes in any sort of multiple anymore. They can just go straight in the trunk. We'll figure it out. I should have dropped off those signboards. Those are just furniture. Too late. You just try to separate these. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I wasn't expecting a whole ass loot table full of welding stuff. If I had, I would have taken the step van. But that's all right. So what I'm gonna do is welding stuff into this garbage bag. We'll stage it for pickup on our way out. Now that might be the last of it. That might be the last of the welding loot table. But we'll see. We'll go down there. We're going to room by room it before we make any decisions. I know I still hear mouth breathing somewhere. I have no idea. That could be second floor or it could be basement. We've already checked the cafeteria. If it was basement, that would probably be all the way at the edge. But in any case... Another one of those lab loot tables here. Jug of vinegar. Yes, that is what I like to see. 20 uses. Normal can of vinegar is 10. 2 uses for each jar of canned food or jar of food that you make. Now, I have unconfirmed reports, and I don't even remember where I saw them. I have unconfirmed reports that they increased the preservation time again. Further than what it was for B42 unstable. If so, based if true. Very, very should have been that way from the start. But we're not going to know until we have stuff that we can jar. Technically, I think we do, but I'm not taking stuff out of the freezer just yet. Bathroom, don't care. Probably also bathroom. Also don't care. We got an exit sign right there, so I want to say that might connect with another segment of the basement here. And it's sounding a lot closer now. Yeah, I'm hearing the noise, and it is closer than it was before. It's in my left ear. Do you guys ever get tired of the random alarm clocks in some random house, anywhere within 70 tiles? Through entire floors underground. Are they loud enough? Personally, I think they're a little too loud. I think they have been since B42 made that unusual change. It was either 15 or 16, I can't remember. 4215 or 4216 suddenly. Watch alarms and alarm clocks like those. 70 tiles. It's like the devs created a new sound category for 70 tiles and just added some very strange things to it. In addition to things like zombies jumping over fences, I was totally okay with that. I can hear that from 70 tiles away. I'm no problem with that whatsoever. I'm happy about it. But alarm clocks, really? Cow moos. Okay, here's the thing. If they are on the other side of this door, I want to know. But I got nothing. They've got to be in one of these rooms. I believe we already peeked down this stairwell, but just for the sake of sake, let's ID our exits and clear them. Still clear? Still clear. Okay. That basement is bigger than I thought it would be. This is a whole-ass basement. The entire real estate of up top seems to have real estate down here, too. I want to know where these guys are. So, four swings with an axe at axe level 7. I'm out of underweight. That must have been a really tough-ass zombie right there. And I must have failed to crit. Feels a little wrong for a 12 times multiplier. That's what I expect to see most swings. Okay, there's still one making noise to my left.
Hey!
Not reacting to sound at all, and yet possibly right in front of a door. Be very advised, because these are the most dangerous zombies in the game, bar none. They might be in front of the door, they might be next to it, they're somewhere. Somewhere dangerous, somewhere that you're not going to see, and unless you're listening for those tiny little mouth breathing sounds. Because every single one of these rooms seems to be somewhere where there could be, could have been somebody here, could have been somebody here, wouldn't have been able to see just by peeking in. So I just run straight in. Remember, they would not know you're there until you're right in front of them. So you would take them off guard too. So, these look to be large propane tanks. Somebody asked once, could you refill your propane tanks from these? I don't know. I have no idea. I actually have some of those right next to my base. Sounds like he's right here.
Hey!
Don't like it. I feel like we've got, okay, possibly on the other side of the door on the other side of this room, but also possibly in one of these dead zones here. Okay. No reaction. Again. What? To my right still. Very close to my right. Outside? No, second floor? I mean, let's check outside real quick. got to be second floor then. Okay. Verticality is very confusing sometimes in this game. I can think of no better example than what we just had to go through, because that was right in my right ear, and yet we were in the basement, and we're probably hearing something that's on the second frickin' floor. Now, we have not done every single room in the basement, but once again, we've run out of daylight, because this is a long and tedious process trying to clear an entire section of a town. Looking for things like butter or margarine down here. You would be forgiven for assuming we've got zombie ASMR in our right ear here. And there's the fatigue. There's the fatigue. Suddenly I am far less enthused about potential threats on the other side of doorways. Cafeteria supplies loot table here. We saw some of these in the military research facility. Very, very disappointing experience that was. Like, we're talking about a huge room full of shelves just like these. And in the military research facility, you would expect something a little bit more substantive than cafeteria loot. Because they really wanted their non-perishables. But again, it sounded like it would have been between these rooms, if not in one of them. But there's no rooms left down there. More regular school closet stuff here. So that's 2 more pottery, clay bags. That's a full main backpack. That's me getting out my handbag here. Oh, Kraken, we are in the whatchamacallit, we're in the school, just the regular Riverside school. The child care clinic is further up the road. We have passed it around the exterior. We have not gone inside it yet. We already identified those other 2. Oh, I remember this room. Yeah, okay. So we're at least clear upstairs. That's to the gym. Looks like everything in here is sports. Like 100% of everything in here is sports. I am far beyond the point of needing sports gear as anything other than pretty much just some decorations. These white elbow pads will come with me, just in case I ever want to have a Gandalf the White set. Because I've already got white knee pads, now I've got white elbow pads. So a few more white gears and we could have a full white set. But otherwise, what I'm going to do now real quick is mark on the map. I'm going to leave the little $sign there. The $sign is to remind me that there's musical instruments. There should be a specific marker for sports equipment. Surely. I like how we've got a rat marker. We've got a penguin marker. We've got a penguin marker. Where's my baseball bat marker? You know, this kind of looks like a catcher's vest, even though I know it's a bulletproof vest. Oh, here we go. Here we go. What? I'm an idiot. There we go. I knew there was one. It wasn't registering. This is the one place where I wish I could have UI scaling. To make these icons for the loot, or rather, all these map symbols. I just wanted to make those icons bigger. Otherwise, that is a good representation of all that we've left behind in the school so far. Now, there was one more room in the basement. This with the double doors. Fuck. I couldn't tell you what this would be. Bathroom and I'm guessing just another janitor style closet. Wow, this is all over the place. We got foodstuffs. This is almost like this is a grocery store loot table. The fuck? Yeah. Canned food and small form food. Okay. Not what I was expecting in the slightest, but we're almost out of here for the night at least. Emergency room. I mean, my school, none of my schools in the 90s had one, but that doesn't mean they didn't exist. I mean, maybe this would... Okay, so, the part of Kentucky that's near the Ohio River, I don't know if that's too close to tornado territory. I do know that where I live, which, you know, is kind of where I draw a comparison here, the Appalachian Mountains. That's the same mountain range that is in Kentucky, but that's pretty far away from the Ohio River as far as Kentucky is concerned. Appalachians are like on the other side of the state from the Ohio River. The Ohio River on this map, that's on this game map, is actually one of the boundaries of the state lines of Kentucky. So the Appalachians being on the other side of the state, Appalachians are kind of like a good stopping point for Tornado Alley. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but I mean, you know, big mountains usually are good at preventing weather systems like tornadoes and whatnot, making them more difficult to form. I actually should not have picked that stuff up. No, because now I am too overloaded to pick this garbage bag up. Unless I drop some stuff. If I drop my sword and my revolver and my handgun, then I can pick this garbage bag up. Okay. So we have cleared the basement of the school. We've cleared the 3rd floor and the 1st floor. I am confident enough that I know what's on the 2nd floor that I think we're done with the school for now. We're done with the school for now. We can come back to it later. And when I say later, I mean, you know, much, much farther in the future. Perhaps when we run out or run low on glue or something. A couple of souls in front of Gigamart there aren't going to be in need of releasing. This is why we put down red arrows and not green yet. That makes sense. See, one of the reasons that you would have a bunker there, not all just for a tornado shelter, that was just one theory, but Europe and the United States would possibly have these. When it comes to certain things, certain places that a state government would like to put things, you know, like public shelters, whatnot, for, hell, even bomb shelters, just straight up bomb shelters. State government is going to look at places where they already own land and try to make use of that. And, of course, they already own the land underneath schools, schools being public property and whatnot. They will absolutely consider just shoving it into a school, or under a school in this case. Perfectly plausible to me. So this is full of welding stuff, already in its correct place right there. Then we've got a lot of situational loot here. Foodstuffs for the kitchen. Lots of canned stuff. Small form. Small form food is full. I dreaded this day. What is the biggest thing I can take out? We're gonna have to do a separate container for chips now. It's I was hoping that I wouldn't get to that point yet. But you're witnessing the start of my savory box. So chips, cereal. We pull all of that out, and we've made room in small form here. I'm going to consolidate some of these small boxes here. And we're going to put it in the top. Actually, we're going to put it in the bottom, because that's what I accidentally cleared. Okay. You know what I really should do? I really should just put a stack of crates in the far corner. Yeah, so that I can still have small form food in the far corner, but just have it in different layers of the same stack. That's something for later. We're not at that point yet. I mean, we're kind of at that point, but we're not forced into it yet. An extra tire pump or an extra vehicle kit. We have 2 full vehicle kits there. When I first discovered that we could carry around, what's it called? Satchels. There was a slot separate from the backpack slot that we can carry around satchels in. I was very excited. It was not until long after that I realized that satchels have a terrible encumbrance reduction. Absolutely terrible. Abysmal. And there's no better options. It's not like there's a special satchel out there with a better encumbrance. No. Even the military satchel is just 65. For comparison, the military backpack is 85. So if you have a full satchel on you, it is an order of magnitude heavier than the same amount of stuff in your regular backpack. So that was a lot of false excitement that I had to deal with. A lot of false excitement there. How many clay bags did I find? What the hell? Okay, that should be all of them. Like, damn. I lost count for a minute there. We're up to over 100 clay now. That's beautiful. That is very beautiful. I'm going to put these sacks away and then catch our first sleep. We'll continue sorting. We're more than halfway to another bag of sack 18, just thanks to all these random sacks of clay we found in the school. Yes. Honestly, having a separate bag on your person, even just for lightweight stuff, is very useful. See, one of the reasons I keep overheating and having to take off the long johns and then getting cold because I forgot to put them back on. One of the reasons for that problem right now is I'm wearing this military jacket, and it's one of the heavier military jackets. There's 2 variants. If I was wearing a desert camo, I'd probably be fine right now. And that is something that is going to be racking on my head for a bit because desert camo would not match my current set. Desert camo would be a violation of my color scheme. I'm doing really well with shades versus just the orange of the hair. Shades, and then peach of the skin and orange of the hair. I really like that setup. And I'm going to have to violate it if I want something more convenient here. This is why I just made a mod to change the color of the backpacks in the first place. Because I really hate that your best in slot gear just limits you to certain colors. Nah, man, we can color gear. We can recolor gear. We should be able to... It should be one of the most important sets of gear that we're able to recolor. Should be the best in slot stuff. The only slight problem is I don't even know 100% if the same people who make gear colorable are the same people accidentally deciding that certain pieces of gear are actually best in slot. Like, is there somebody in the Indie Stone who realizes that the jockey helmet is actually the best in slot? Or did that just happen by accident? Did somebody just set the values for the jockey helmet based on the military helmet, but then forget that the military helmet has vision and hearing impairments? I have no idea. These are questions that I would just love to have answers to, because it does seem like the left hand is doing things that the right hand doesn't really keep track of. But I'm not going to question it, because in that particular case, that was a glitch in my favor. Ah, right. I sometimes forget that we have a crate and then a crate on top of a crate here. The crate on top of this crate is vinegar and or glass jars. $20, $40, $60. That's over 100 units of vinegar, I think, in total across all those containers. I wish vinegar was kind of like a liquid that we could just, use, I don't know, 100 milliliters of it for a recipe. That would feel a lot better than having these vinegar containers that are just partially full all over the place. That is very, feels like it's impossible to organize. Okay, is that everything for the kitchen? I think it is, yes. Oh, you know what? I actually forgot that we had some stir fries in here. These stir fries have been in here for a little while now. Like, we're talking like half a week. So I'm just going to eat them out of the fridge and then put them right back in, so that I don't have to worry about them going bad. Regrettably, we didn't find like any welding rods at our at the school. That whole welding related loot table, possibly the biggest in town, and we found one tiny 5% full stack of welding rods. That is painful, but it is what it is. Got enough rags for another stack. Stack those up. Right past electrical here. Forgive me, chat. I am attempting to get this sorted through ASAP. I can catch up in a moment here. Mop. We are putting the mop next to the bleach. At some point, it will feel like a good opportunity to start cleaning up the floors in here. Might not look like it, but there's definitely dirty stuff on the floor that we can clean up. Broken glass. Dress that I picked up. Pretty looking thing. Gotta get washed. And elbow pads. Okay. So for the last hour, after I get these elbow pads put away, we're going to read. I do have to step away briefly IRL. And she will be reading Cooking Volume 4 while I do that. And then when I get back, we shall proceed with preparations for our Echo Creek expedition, possibly. I'll reassess things when I get back. Possibly think about it while I step away, too. I'm just going to be like a minute and a half here. A minute and a half, 2 minutes or so. Otherwise, I will be right back, folks. Catch you guys in just a moment. Alrighty, I have returned. I appreciate everybody sticking around. If anybody wasn't here earlier, I did in fact fix my microphone stand. Found a machine screw of the proper size to replace the little crossbar rivet thing that had broken. It is looser because of that, but not so loose that it just moves on its own. It's just a little bit easy to articulate left and right. That's okay. Worse things have happened. So we are ready for second bedtime. We do need to reforge my sword before we step back out. So we're going to go ahead and sleep. Now what I'm going to do is I'm not only going to reforge my sword, I'm going to go ahead and forge 2 more so that we have replacements so we don't have to come back here. Especially because we're about to go deploy out into the field. We are considering going to Echo Creek. So currently we're just going to prepare as if that is the objective. Let me just get everything else out of the trunk that doesn't need to be in there. We've got a duffel bag with some mixture of welding loot that I'm going to garbage bag up till we can get more special sorting for it. Okay, that should be all of the regular loot. Now we have some ominous signs here that we're supposed to be deploying on the roof somewhere. Regrettably, we don't have very easy access to the roof right now. Or rather, we don't have easy access where I would want to deploy them on the roof. I can open this window and hop out here and be on this walkway, but I don't have a front-facing walkway yet. I would need a front-facing walkway for Christ died for your sins here. So for now, we're just going to drop that on the floor here until we finish. Crit die for sit. Yes, you can mess with the signs a little bit. But in front of these rain barrels, I would like to have "The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want." Oh, you know what? I forgot that the third floor there, the roof does actually extend all the way to the edge. Yeah, I can just put it on the third floor then. I'm gonna do both then, because this is blocking me. So, slight change of plans here. Imagine leaving trash on the roof of the fire department. What is wrong with people in Riverside sometimes? I have, if anybody has not heard my profession of this game, there would be nothing faster that would turn me religious than a zombie apocalypse, because it is far more believable to have the dead rising from the grave in a religious context than it is to have the infinite energy machines that zombies are if you try to analyze them from a scientific standpoint. You are going to I don't think you're ever going to successfully convince me that zombies are anything other than infinite energy machines. Otherwise, they would decay over time, as anything else in reality would. They're just standing around outdoors, exposed to the elements for 2 or 3 years. There's nothing else on this planet that would still be walking around without any input or output. What they eat, what they drink, how they regenerate skin cells after they get shaved off by the elements. We do that all the time, we just don't even think about it. In any case, before I open the forge, I need to be disassembling my sword. Oh my god. No, that's actually really funny because yes, we did have a let's call them a break room bunny. Yes. Yes, we had a break room bunny in my line of work. She is no longer in my line of work. They put her on a completely different floor, and then she got fired for a completely different offense that had nothing to do with my team. Thankfully, we got her off of my team before she became a problem. But yeah, I know we had a break room bunny. That is one of those things where, you know, normally I'm very quick to equivocate. Oh, both genders do this, both genders do that. No, when it comes to this is a very uniquely female thing. Particularly attractive men. Well, it's a different stereotype, right? It's the sleazy boss stereotype at that point. But particularly attractive women, they do it at all, whatchamacallit, all societal levels. We dropped a bunch of logs on the floor here. We're going to have to burn a couple of them because we have run out of charcoal. I'm going to go ahead and do 4. Actually, that's all I can do. I think. Yeah, that's it for our log supply. Okay. We knew this day would come. And do not, of course, definitely do not assume that, do not assume anything in that regard. Anybody who may look like a break room bunny or may look like a sleazy boss, you must get to know them first, because I have met some people who really gave off vibes, and those vibes were not correct. Sometimes people just give off those vibes. When I was working at the grocery store, there was a guy who looked like a spitting image of Walter White from Breaking Bad. He was the last person I ever expected to be a sleazy boss. He got fired for porking some recent hire out of nowhere. Just out of nowhere. Nobody expected it. Everybody was like, wait, what? That was him? Yeah, that was him. It happens to the strangest of people. So there's our sword reforged, but I want 2 spares now. So I'm going to go ahead and make 2 more swords using just steel bars that we've collected. Before we start on that, she gets a sip of milk because she's thirsty. So we've got a total of 3 sword blades now. Also, our axe needs to be sharpened, so everything at once. Very slowly working our way up the ladder for maintenance here. There are other ways we could be grinding it, but, well, that's a lot of work. Oh, right, my handles are right here. There we go. Assemble all 3 swords. 1 goes on my belt. 2 go for spares in the truck. 2 feels like a good number for now. Now, if I had a lot more charcoal, then I would get some replacement machete. I would get at least 1 replacement machete. I don't have a lot of charcoal, so we're not doing that. Just putting some tools into that military satchel, that reduces clutter significantly. We have long blade 3 on standby. as soon as we finish level 4, which we're halfway through currently. We got the book waiting for us right here. To keep my own load light, we're going to put cooking into the trunk here. I'm going to remove a couple of redundant garbage bags from my backpack here. I will hold on to a total of 16, so that when we get to our destination, we can immediately build a few rain barrels if we need to. What's my welding looking like? We're level 6, and we're just barely eking into 7. So even if I take all the steel rods that we just picked up and start replacing my window barricades with metal barricades, it's not going to accomplish much in terms of getting me leveling and welding. It's a useful thing I can do, and I would like to do it, but it's not, like, you know, time sensitive in the slightest. It's just something whenever I have time to do. The only thing that would have changed that paradigm is if I was a little closer to high level welding, or the next level rather. But I'm not. So now we're just taking a look at what? Food. Eat the rest of this second stir fry. Probably take the next one with me. Okay, this is an important threshold here. The main fridge, the freezer of the main fridge, is very close to being empty. We've been slowly pulling meat out of it and using it up. It's down to like 5 encumbrance. If I go put the meat into a different freezer, I think I have room. If I don't, I'll make room. Because this is the point where we can have 2 freezers on one circuit and then just the fridge on the other circuit. That is far more close to being balanced. I think this is going to be cutting it close. Let's get my chickens and my turkeys. Everything but the rabbit meat. Okay. Everything but the rabbit meat. We'll take the rabbit meat with us along with some potatoes, I guess, since that was what was in the way there. But now the main freezer is empty, and the freezer that's here, that's separate from the fridge, is down to 25.92, which is a perfect fit. So I took everything out of this freezer, put it into the fridge freezer, and now... What? Why couldn't I put that last one in there? Stupid. Okay, let's take a few things out then. Tomatoes, perhaps. There we go. Okay, now, this white freezer right here that is separate from the chrome fridge freezer, pick that up, put it away. Our load balancing is a lot better now. It's a lot better. And what that's going to help us tremendously with long-term stepping away from the base here. That's why we separate our generators. So this stuff in the fridge is just going to go with us to our destination. We'll put it in the fridge when we get there. What vehicle am I going to take with me? That's not really a question. I'm going to take the truck. So right now what I'm thinking is I'm taking the truck with a trailer. I don't want to do it like that. But the truck is my heavy combat truck. And despite the fact that the truck can tow vehicles, vehicle towing sucks right now. It's absolutely garbage. It's dog water. Towing vehicles with vehicles is basically a death sentence for the integrity of your trunks, because they're going to start ramming each other eventually. Unless you want to go at like 20 miles an hour. Which I'm not going 20 miles an hour between towns. No. No, I don't care. That's bad fucking game design. You don't make a map this big and then force you to go 20 miles an hour between towns if you want to bring a vehicle between towns. Fuck you. That's sorry, I get a little heated when I talk about towing on this channel, but yeah, that's no. No, I'm not dealing with that. So we're gonna take the fire truck, we're gonna tow the trailer with it. Fire truck has already been min-maxed on what needs to be in it for now. Yeah, it's supposed to be spare weapons, spare ammo, and that's about it. Yeah, that's about it. Problem is, we're not shooting a lot of ammo these days, so ammo is a bit overrepresented as is. Now, I classify it as a worthy expenditure of ammo to shoot my way into Guns Unlimited, because there's a lot of Zeds there, but we fight our way in, do what we need to do to get in there, and we get the books, hopefully. I'm hoping that we'll get books. In any case, I think we're good to go. Yeah. I'm just going to top up the generators on the way out, and then fill up the gas tank, and check the kits here. We've got nails. I would prefer an entire box of nails, but that's okay. All possible vehicle tools. Would prefer to keep them together. Okay. So on our way out, not only are we going to fill the generators, we're going to also milk the cows. Because we got these fountain cups. Okay. Last thing we want to do is empty the stuff out of the fridge and take it with us. So, order of operations established. First, generators get topped up. It's only 5% of fuel, but topping it up anyway. I'm just going to go ahead and take it with me. It's fine. The rabbit meat might go stale. I don't care. I don't care. It's fine. There will be many more rabbits where that meat came from. And if we actually run out of rabbits somehow, then we can trap some. All we need is a carrot and a trap, and we can trap rabbits. Get more. Make them breed. Seeing as I'm taking refrigerated stuff, take those eggs as well. So these generators, now that they're reduced to one fridge and some lights and one freezer and some lights, that should be at least 2 weeks away from base. So it's it's November 21st right now. If I wanted to be away from base until the start of next month, I could. I'm not going to push it that far, but we're going to set December as kind of a cutoff, right? I can get close to the cutoff and still feel safe about it. So we will go until the end of November. And then we have to turn around. So now we go milk the cows. We'll check their health too. Make sure that neither of them are losing health for no reason. There's no reason they should be, but you know, the bull did once. Anita, how you doing? Okay. Why is she underfed? Why is she underfed? She's in front of the food right now. Why is she underfed? Why is my cow not eating, Indy Stone? Last I checked, we've got feed bags right here. Is there something wrong with this crate? Do I have to feed her by hand? I'm starting to think I might just have to feed her by hand. If she won't eat out of that, Okay, now she's well fed. Okay, I think we've identified why my cows died for no apparent reason. Because apparently they weren't eating for no apparent reason. I mean, there's no reason. I'm pretty sure Abrego here is not underfed. No, chunky boy, well fed. Not thirsty. Calm. Okay. Do I have to hand feed my cows to make sure they don't die? Is that... That doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense to me at all, because otherwise, our Angus cow down here. Yeah, our Angus cow right here would have died a long time ago. And so would this Anita here, the Simmental. She would have died too, because she existed from the first day of the game. And yet, she's not... She was never underfed, not until we brought her to our zone. Okay, what does that tell me? Is it something about this particular type of feeding trough? I mean, I've got two other types of feeding troughs right here. They got a lot of water in them. I'd rather not have to empty that water. Okay. I have a new thing to suspect here. I mean, maybe. Okay, Nana Madhouse, if that's correct, then why was she just not feeding herself? If she's underfed, she should have eaten a long time ago. The fact that she just wasn't eating, I mean, maybe there's a cooldown. I don't know. All I know is that it feels like there's something wrong with it. And I'm starting to suspect the feeding trough. So, what is my countermeasure? I mean, I've got two other feeding troughs of the same type. Okay, the reason I've got those garbage bags of grass down there as opposed to in the animal feeders here is because I want them to eat these animal feed bags. But let's just say that it's a problem of them not wanting to go outside. Maybe they need one inside. Again, Abrego didn't have that problem. Why does Anita? Suddenly I'm questioning whether to go on the expedition or not. Suddenly I'm questioning, do I need to stay tethered to my base? I mean, okay, it's not a question of whether I'm going. The question is, do I need to set a cutoff of a week now? Am I going to come back here and is she going to be starving in less than a week? Well, okay. I know this text is hard to read, but she was not eating. She was just standing there. They make an animation. They make an animation when they eat. We got to step back the conversation a little bit here. If they have food, they should never be underfed. Feeding should just happen. And for some reason, it didn't happen for her until she got to underfed. That is currently my only lead on why our cows would have died. That's my only lead right now. Okay, well, whatever. We got her milked. We got her fed. I'm not going to be away from the base longer than a week. Yeah, so our return date is no later than 11/28. That's all that's changed. It's just now I'm paranoid that my cows are not going to eat unless I hand feed them, which should not ever be the case. That should not be how this game works. But if that's how it works right now, then, well, we'll consider that a possibility. We'll come back here before the 28th. We'll check to see if she's actually eaten like she should have. If she hadn't, then she'll be starving. I don't know what kind of timers we're dealing with when it comes to animals not feeding themselves and needing to be fed manually. I have no experience with that. Never been forced to hand feed my animals before. So unfortunately, we've wasted a good chunk of the day with preparation. Maybe wasted is a bit of a strong word. The problem is, when we get to our destination, it's going to be a fight to secure it for the most part. We may be able to sleep at this house on the corner of Wild and Echo, because we did successfully set up something in there last time we came to Echo Creek. I don't recall if we slept there. Oh, never mind. I was looking on the wrong side of the river. I marked this as an S. I don't know if I did because it's barricaded or not. But now I'm a little bit more confident. If we just go tonight, then there shouldn't be too big of a fight to re-secure our safe place to sleep right there. I mean, if there is, we'll improvise, but we'll have coffee and everything. But yeah, the only question now is what road to take. Six, one half dozen the other. I kind of want to explore unexplored territory, but I don't want to go too far out of my way. Yes, I really hope it's... honestly, animals not eating is a problem. I mean, animals have had problems with feeding themselves and drinking at certain junctures in the past. I've never had personally, I've never lost an animal because of it. But one of the reasons that I had a set of water troughs next to the river, even though they should be able to drink out of the river, is because at one point the river was... animals wouldn't drink out of water tiles, even though they're supposed to be able to. I'm sure somebody out there somewhere probably lost some animals because of that and had a pretty bad time of it. Alright, let's go ahead and take the trailer, get the trailer set up here. Get the truck refueled. Okay, 1700 hours is not a good time to start driving across the map. It's going to be pitch black when we get to our destination. I don't want to deal with that. So I'm not going to deal with that. We're just going to get things prepped tonight, and then we'll read for the rest of the evening. I'm also going to fill up the gas can that we have back here, because we did find a generator and we left it at the edge of town, but it doesn't have any fuel in it, so we'll put this gas can into it when we get to there. Double check the trailer is empty. Good. What I'm going to do is try to get the stuff that is in my backpack here refrozen before we deploy. So I'm going to take some heavy stuff out of the freezer, these egg cartons that are already in there. We'll take those out. And refreeze the stuff that is loose in my backpack, especially the rabbit meat. I don't even know if Remulate is worth keeping. It's a pre-war item, so I've kept it. It's really the long and short of it. Okay, that's all the perishables. They will refreeze so that they'll still be frozen when we deploy tomorrow. That is the way I like to do it. I should not need to... So, one of the things that I like to do once I'm at that point with welding, which I am at that point with welding, is assemble gate bags. A gate bag means that it is a duffel bag full of contents that all I got to do is pick them up, and I can build a wire fence, which is very relevant to establishing my field bases. The contents are 1 spool of wire, 2 scrap metal, 8 iron pipes, and a partridge and a pear tree, also known as a welding torch, and it's a half stack of welding rods, and then 4 hinges. Fuck you. Hate that sound. Okay, so this duffel bag Now I pick it up and I have the ability to make one of these instantly. It's great. I love it. But Echo Creek, our destination, the gas station there, very lovely place. Everybody likes to base there because it's just really good. Based, if you will. It's a based location. I should not need a duffel bag for that, gate bag rather. But I will in the future. So just taking my welding resources and allocating them into duffel bags of necessary contents. Pretty sure I have enough iron pipes for another one. Iron pipes are always the linchpin material. Yeah, I got enough for another one. The other linchpin material is usually, it's actually scrap metal for me. Because scrap metal is one of those things that you get a lot of it and you start thinking you don't need any more. Then suddenly you run out of it. Creeps up on you. Dub rods are really going to be the biggest concern. We only got 3 stacks left. And it's not an exaggeration to bring an entire welding torch because it uses up the contents of an entire welding torch to build a gate. So just double checking that we can also build a gate from this bag. Beautiful. So that would be 2 gate bags. I can now make 2 gates just randomly. Just pick up those 2 bags, make 2 gates wherever I want. Very, very, very useful thing to be able to do. And you know what? I probably have enough materials for one more. Because still at the early game in terms of building bases. So we will use every single one of these. We're out of hinges, unfortunately. We're now officially unhinged. But you know the best part about being blacksmithing high level? And just make a hinge. He's busy. Can use steel or iron bar quarters. In this case, steel is the only one I got. And just like that, we get the iron pipes out of this bag. So thanks to the school, specifically thanks to the school, we now have 3 gate bags already assembled. This is usually a second year thing for me. Usually by the second year, I'm starting to operate with gate bags. But, well, what can I say? We're doing things better. Every character we do, we get a little better at certain things. This character would probably be going to Louisville earlier than any of my other characters, because that's actually kind of a benchmark for me sometimes, how early in the journey do they make it to Louisville. But in this character's case, the map has just changed, so we're under no rush for that. With the map having changed, we have more incentive than ever to be slow and methodical with our exploration. Now, I can hear some people probably thinking to themselves, this guy needs iron pipes to make pipe bombs, and he's out of broken iron pipes. Why not just use a few of them iron pipes? Well, first of all, shut up. Second of all, I'm not programmed to do that because I know I'm going to have more broken iron pipes. I know I'm going to have more. At some point, I'm going to have more than I'm ever going to know what to do with. So I just can't bring myself to think in that regard. I'm just going to hold off on pipe bombing for a little while. I'm patient. I can wait. For the meantime, what I'm doing next is we're going to do some more window barricades, because that is very useful. Gets us welding experience, and it also makes my windows look pretty. It's a win for everybody. Damn it. Okay, I guess we have to go get a shovel, because otherwise she's going to have to walk right into those bushes to unbarricade those windows. And I just know it. I can feel it in my bones that she's going to get scratched. Not a good thing. I don't want that. Checking our crops real quick. Still well watered. We've had like very small stints of rain recently. Most curious about my crops is the hops and the hemp. Are we still alive? Still alive, boys. I think the hops and the hemp are cold hardy now because we're below freezing. We've been below freezing for many nights now, and they're still growing. This might be when this character comes home. Wow, rather, sorry, 2 months from now. 2 months from now. This character might harvest hemp and hops for the first time I've ever done in Project Zomboid. Because I've grown them every time I've had a character. First fall, we always plant them. And usually we just watch them die. Because they usually die for no reason. I can't rule that out. Maybe December comes around. Maybe there's something wrong with December or January. And they just die for no reason. Who knows? We're going to find out. Only way to know is to FAFO. I forgot rods anyway. Yeah, couldn't even get started on that even if I wanted to. I don't think I have any easily accessible shovels except for the one that's in the vehicle. Though this one is one of my most easily accessible ones. Let's get all of the bushes that would be in my way out of my way. Six windows on this wall. That is rather gratuitous. Looks like 2 of those bushes survived the pickup process. I don't know what I'll do with them. I'm just going to drop them on the floor without deploying them here. And then I'm going to put the shovel away. Now we can re-barricade those windows without damaging ourselves. I was able to build the barricades initially because I was able to build barricades from 1 tile away. But you can't pull them up from 1 tile away. These off 6 at a time. I think we've got enough for all of these. 3, 6, 9. No, we need 18. So we're going to be a little bit short. We're going to need another torch, and then we're going to need 6 more steel rods. We can get 6 more steel rods. I think we've got enough spare metal now. I know, right? Well, early 90s still had really nice architecture. Like, really nice architecture. In terms of steel rods, I think we actually do still have a few loose. Yeah, so there's 6 and then 7. We just need to make 2 more steel rods. I'll never forgive the devs for not giving us the ability to put 2 steel rod halves together to make a steel rod. That would make my life really easy right now. But we can't, so I'm going to forge a couple of steel bars. Can I do that from chunks? Yes. I'm going to do 2 steel bars from steel chunks, because steel chunks are what I have the most of right now. Oh, forgot. It's not like the crafting menu. Gotta keep it open. Oops. Those go in my tool bag. Now we convert the steel bars into steel rods. Okay, we can now do 3 more windows. Just got to get another torch. Behold another emptied propane tank. Behold. Fire Department of Riverside with 100% metal bar barricades on every single entrance. Should have had that a long time ago, but better late than never. And the act of barricading all those windows actually used up 90% of a welding rod stack. So we're just constantly adding together this last bit of leftover stack here. Otherwise, we've only got 1 surplus stack left, aside from these that have been pre-allocated for gate bags. Now I really wish I could just split these stacks manually, because I only need half of a stack of welding rods to make a gate, to make one of my gates. But since I can't, manually split things, I have no choice but to take full stacks. Or if I happen to have a half stack, which I don't very often these days. Just for the sake of organization, I'm going to go ahead and get the paint out of the way. I'm just going to put it in the other room. Okay, first bedtime is a go, and we'll read through the night, get more progress on cooking here, and then we're out of here bright and early tomorrow morning. We should be fully prepped to deploy as soon as we just want to take the perishables that we left in the freezer. Reading glasses, and comfy seat, and book. These are the ingredients chosen to have a good reading experience. And 5 a.m. Can the empty propane tanks be smelted down? Yes. You can smelt down the the empty propane tanks at the furnace. You need coke and a spare whatchamacallit. You need coke and a spare cauldron. Sorry, I always say cauldron. Crucible. Coke and a crucible. We are fit to deploy. I stopped gaining weight at 79 kilo. That's not good. I actually kind of wanted to keep gaining weight, but I didn't plan it right. That's okay. That's okay. What we're going to do is we're going to take with us a couple of uses of margarine here for my breakfast. I'm going to do the lazy thing. Am I? No. What I'm going to do for my breakfast to get back into weight gain. See, we're not in weight loss. What that tells me is I'm anywhere between 0 and... I could be anywhere between like 0 and 1,000 calories right now. So, if I were to drink a 2-liter of milk, I'd take one of these 2-liter bottles I got laying around, bring it up, go milk the cow, and then drink one of those whole 2-liter bottles. That would be well over 1,000 calories. That would put me right back into weight gain, and which is great because I'm just going to be driving for a part of the day today. I'd probably gain another kilo just from driving. That is what I want to do right now. So, empty propane tank that is still in my hand. I almost forgot about. Onto the floor with the rest of them over here. And we've already checked the generators yesterday. So we are going to go and... I was a little premature on attaching the trailer, seeing as I want to go and milk the cow before we go. It's sufficiently cold outside that we're getting an increased chance at failure to start vehicles. That could happen even if you've got a perfect quality engine, so... Just a winter problem right there. Well fed, not thirsty. Okay. So that's what I expect to see every time I look at her when there's this much food in the area. And yet, I'm now officially paranoid. We're going to have to be paranoid about it. Because last time I looked at her, despite all this food, she was underfed, not thirsty. We got cold from doing that. That's just telling me that we can't stand still outdoors. We don't have our vest with us. We put that away. Okay, I need to go get the vest. Just to bring it with me. I will drink one of these cow milks straight up. That will put me back into weight gain for sure. Probably rapid weight gain. Yep, there we are. See, I told you we were somewhere between 0 and 1,000 calories. Above 0, less than 1,000 probably. That 2-liter of milk we just drank is probably about 1,200 by itself. So we are now definitively back above the weight gain threshold. So to stay there, we'll just overeat or overdrink. I might even stop at the gas station on the way down and get some chips. That would be a very easy thing to do. But on our way out now, we are grabbing my vest. I'm not putting it on, I'm just grabbing it, putting it in the passenger seat. In case I gotta do more outdoor work and not get cold. Too early. Too early. There we go. We probably aren't going to need buckets at our destination, but you know what? Just two. Just two. Maybe lightning will strike and we just won't find any buckets at the Echo Creek gas station. I seriously doubt it, but just in case. Damn it. Okay. Better the cone than the street light, I guess. Just to be real, I'm impressed the ambulance stopped drifting. I thought it would continue drifting until it hit the police department. Regardless, farewell base. We'll be back before the 29th, because we are not leaving base for more than a week, as long as I am non-confident of my my cow just feeding herself. If anybody wasn't here earlier, the cow we approached just a few minutes ago here, we approached her earlier and she was underfed despite all that food out there. So that is currently the most plausible reason why 4 of my Cemento cows earlier on died for no apparent reason, because they weren't eating for no apparent reason, and they decided to just starve themselves to death instead of eating out of the animal troughs. That shouldn't happen, but if we go up there and Anita is underfed again, I'm going to submit a bug report. I'm going to do the exact same thing I did for the bug reports that I submitted for getting into vehicles. I'm going to follow the same procedure. Same due diligence, same kind tone. I'm going to give them timestamps of the video everywhere where my cows died for no apparent reason, especially the timestamp where we just noticed we had Anita was underfed for no reason. If we see that happen again, we also back up the save and give a copy of the save to the devs. So because we don't have a generator waiting for us at our location, we have this one. And it doesn't have any gas in it because we just found it. What we're doing is taking a pre-filled gas can here and filling this bad boy up. Remember, when you add gas to a generator, it does not change its weight. Currently, generators that are full are just free carry weight for gas. I'm sure the devs are hard at work making that get nerfed someday. For now, it works. All of this just works. And just like that, off we go. Now let's just say that while we're driving, I run into a bunch of Zeds on the road that I did not account for, that I need to deal with. We'll probably detach the trailer so that we can navigate the area without dead weight. I'm also more likely to just, stop and get out and leave the whole thing behind, but we'll see. We will do what is required of us. So this is where the fact that it's winter is a little bit to our benefit. Fewer leaves on these trees that are going to be blocking our sight no matter what we do. Without consciously thinking of it, I have made the decision that we're going to be going this way. We could have gone either way, and it would probably be about the similar amount of time. Going this way means that we'll explore a segment of KY60, I believe. Yes, I believe the highway at the end of this road is KY60. I'm just manually controlling my speed for now. This will be my first time changing towns since 4220.3 came out. Allegedly, something has changed about the loading speed for areas that, as you travel across the map. This shit right here where it's loading up and still a black void until it finishes loading. Apparently something about that has been improved. We'll see. I haven't noticed any problems so far, so fingers crossed that stays true. I don't know if the music's going to come back. And since we're going to be going back and forth on this road a number of times, I'm going to remove the obstruction here. At some point, maybe perhaps in the long, long distant future, when I can repair sports cars, we'll take this home with us. But seeing as we can neither tow long distances reliably or fix sports cars right now, this is just an obstruction. Alright, have a good one, Grumbaki. Catch you later. Godspeed with Brandenburg Mall. That is a busy place. Very busy place. Performance tire for a sports vehicle. I'll just toss that in the trunk for now of the sports car right there. Okay, I'm going to give up on the music for now. The music keeps my flow going. It helps me think a little faster. Drowns out background noise and whatnot, so when it stops playing... Did that pull in all of them? Yeah, that pulled in all of them. Merged the playlists. That's alright. Oops. Tried to be slick. Didn't work. One of these days I'll master the art of using the side of your front hood, as a weapon. Because you don't want to damage the hood, but you don't want to damage the trunk. So that little sweet spot right there, there is a little sweet spot right there. But especially with a trailer, that is a skill. That is going to take a while to build. See, we failed right there. We used the hood. We don't want to use the hood. There we go. Basically, if I see somebody who's going to end up in the road because we drove past them, I'm going to get out and kill their ass. No time for that. Got a half-mast respirator on him. Chris Wise. He wasn't so wise. But I'll take his stuff. See, even if we're completely done with Echo Creek, and we take this road to get home, this road is still the best way in and out of Brandenburg, and we've barely touched that as a town. slow ones, of course. Coming right along on long blade level 4. We're about 300, little under 300. Yeah, a little under 300 away. Check the weather. It's top of the hour. About to come on. Wait, I don't have the... Okay. I took for granted that I thought the emergency channel would be pre-programmed into... Yeah, no, it wasn't. Okay. I forgot what it was. I think it was 10 something, but whatever. We'll find out again next time we see an emergency services vehicle. Never mind on listening to the radio then. Coming up not too long from now on the little crossroads down here. Now, I think we did not actually loot it. I don't think we actually looted it. I think we just explored it. I think we ID'd the gun stores being looted and trashed. Let's double check that. I mean, if it is, then there's not going to be as much stuff worth looting in it. Rabbits, if I needed more meat, but we've already got a little bit that I've deployed with, so mercy for the moment. And here it is, crossroads. Or at least we should be getting close to it. But I don't see it yet, so we'll see. don't think we're near the crossroads yet. If we were, there would be more. Way more heeding the call from that. Now, I would find it quite interesting if we just drive a little bit in this direction and suddenly a bunch of them are coming right at us, as if they heard the horn, but we're perhaps just a little bit too far beyond the edge of our currently loaded cell to be moving in our direction yet. Would you look at that? A bunch of slow people moving in my direction, but they weren't loaded in yet. How interesting. It'd be interesting if we saw him. Nah, that's, I think we're out of horn range now. Yeah, we're out of horn range now, but there's the town. Okay, so I'm going to back up a little further. I have decided, I've made the executive decision that I want this road clear, and that is no small undertaking. There are going to be quite a few of zombies in this direction. That's okay. I am armed. I can handle any number of zombies. It's just a question of how densely they come at me. It's my sword looking. Use a sharp, but we're not gonna have time. We're not gonna have time. I'm gonna back up a little bit. Give myself enough time to sharpen. I need to refocus them. I don't want them on the other side of the road. That didn't reach, did it? I think we got one guy wandered all the way off the road on the other direction. I think I saw him in a bush up there. Yep. Okay. Just gonna get ahead of this now. Bandana on the face. Need you to focus. Take your time. Fast from the bottom center. Too fast from the left. Nimble +1. We are now level 2. Long time coming. And we are now getting mogged by fast shamblers. I don't like that. Falling back just a little bit. And we'll doll a few of them with the gun. I say stall, I'm being literal. I'm not trying to finish him off right now. Just slowing him down. Why I put the mask on. I know what this crossroads usually is like, and it was a question of when, not if. I need to keep their attention. The truck is actually stealing them, a few of them from me, and I'm 100% okay with that. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, I need to melee them fast now. Out comes the axe. Still getting used to the new range on this thing. Leading me to overshoot. Feeling. Is desperate for a sharpening. We don't have any replacement machetes, so we're not touching that. We're gonna get sick soon at this rate, so we're just gonna go across the street and shoot this lady in the back of the head. Most of these are slow shambies. The reason we were getting hot just now is body heat generation going up because we're getting sick. That would be a bit far out of the way, KTO. The hunting lodge. You're not wrong, though. It would be easier to do it now than it would be 20 days from now. 20 days from now, we're getting more one-log trees. One-log trees appearing on dirt paths. Right now, it's mostly just partial trees. But we're getting closer and closer to that threshold. What were we when we started? 131? Remember, it's day 200 that you hit peak erosion. Erosion is what determines the tree growth off-road. That affects all dirt and sand roads. Oh, this lady has got my bandana. Nelda Kelso, thank you for that bandana of yours. It's red and white as opposed to green and white. Going back just briefly so I don't have too bad of a stink while I'm trying to sharpen. Sword is half integrity, so it's already lasting longer than a couple of my previous ones. We have hit the threshold of carrying too much stuff to be not to be over encumbered. So I need to lose a little bit of weight here. Let's drink another one of these 2 liters. Recover our calories back into weight gain. And then I'm going to want to rip up some of the leather coats we picked up because that will easily condense some of the weight. Slate's got a coat too. Sharpening again already. Okay. This is low-level swords right here. God damn it! Kind of sharpen something, buddy. Didn't you have lumbered your ass down here 20 minutes ago? Who else? Anyone? Yeah, Slow be down there. She's gonna take a while. Okay, the axe needs it too. Damn it. Dropped a significant amount of weight from that. Nice. Classy. If I post something perverted in chat, I'll get the YouTuber to react to it. Apparently the machete needs a sharpen too. I'm gonna hold off on that. Every single blade in my inventory needed a sharpen. Honestly, for the most recent toot of the horn, that wasn't that much. Now, I, once again, predict that the moment we edge down this road here, there will be a splatter of zombies all over the road. And they'll be walking towards us. Now that's interesting. There's some rabbits going in that direction, kind of towards where Chad is on screen. And, yeah, that's going to be attracting a few of them. but this is unacceptable. We can't have this. This asshole up here.
Hey!
Come on. Long blade level 4. Okay, switching back to axes until we've read the book. So, about the book. Can't sleep in there. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna sleep here-ish. I'm going to detach trailer. There is a house right down this road. I don't remember if we ever slept there early game yet. Not on this character, I don't think. No, not in this character. Deerhead Road here. On some like previous characters, I would sleep in this house like really early game. But since we're just now exploring it, it might be looted. 50-50 shot at being looted and trashed. And somehow it's not. I'm okay with that. Surrounded by zombies. We'll wipe them all out with the axe here. Get our perishables into the fridge. Power up the building with my generator. We're not basing here, but we'll stay here till we've read the book. And wipe everybody else out with swords on the way out. Did not have any weaponry on him. Officer Peterson. They got Peterson. I trust nothing with these trees back here. We're not here to loot just yet. I'd rather, if we're going to be staying here tonight, I'd rather get my perishables in the fridge now. See if I can't keep some of it from going stale. Catch you in a few gates, yeah? Won't miss too much now that we're ready to read the book. So what I'm going to do with the generator is put it all the way in the corner over here, so that if there are zombies who hear it, they're highly likely to flip over this fence on their way to wander over towards it. So I'll hear them coming. Only question is, do I hit the fridge? I do not. So we're repositioning it slightly. Fridge is like on that back wall, so I'll need to put it probably a little further over then. Fridge, lights. Most of the time, if you can reach the fridge, the stove is within 1 or 2 tiles, so you're probably good for the stove too. So for bare minimum viability, we just have to barricade this one bedroom. Being carpentry level 10, we can get more than the plank and nail that we need from a cabinet, possibly some table. More than enough from the cabinet. Never popped the back door. One thing worth checking for in the shed is, in case there happen to be planks. That would be a negative. I did see a couple things I might want to come back and grab before we leave the area, but nothing immediate. Alright, so all the rotten shit out of there. And all of my fresh shit in there. We actually did find a potato that was only stale, not rotten. I don't know when the cutoff for that is. I want to say, how many months are we? We are 4 months, 16 days. Probably around 5 months. Probably something like that, the 5-month threshold. That's when all the potatoes we find will be rotten. But for now, every potato we find is still just stale and still usable. Right, I'm not using garbage bags for loot right now. I'm holding on to them in case I want to do some rain barrels at our destination. This is not our destination, this is a waypoint. Already got pillows here. Excellent, excellent. I don't expect any approach from those directions, but at least one barricade on the window is worthy of a kitty fence. Delete the chances of anybody just wandering straight in. now we are just going to read for the rest of the evening. Scrap wood around here. Pillow onto the bed so we're ready to sleep. Maintain that bedtime. Threatened me with a cleaning up my these leather strips. Fill this kettle with first I'm gonna fill my water so I don't accidentally drink anything. Then pour the water into the kettle here, and we'll use that to clean these leather strips. Remember, we do not drink toilet water under any circumstances ever. Doesn't even touch our skin. We're above that. Okay, it doesn't work very well. There's one whole stack of leather strips. And then we're really close to another stack if I just clean the remaining 5 there. We have enough planks for one more barricade. The kitchen window makes the most sense. How are we on weight gain? We're still in weight gain. Good. As long as we're in weight gain, we can just drink regular fountain cups here every time we get hungry. If we need to be in weight gain again, but we're not there, then we've got another 2-liter out in the truck. That should be the last one we need for a minute. Well, we'll see. Because we're about to hit the gas station. When we get to the gas station, we got some small form food to keep us coasting. And 2,300. I actually should be reading Longblade instead of cooking. That's kind of okay. We'll see what the weather is like tomorrow, because that could determine whether we should immediately proceed or not. Yeah, you know what? We're going to go ahead and... Cooking is relevant, but not immediately. I'm just going to go ahead and put it away. So Longblade Volume 3. This will get us through levels 5 and 6. Now, I don't mind using the axe to clear the rest of this intersection. That way we can just conserve our swords until we finish reading the book. That's what makes the most sense to me. Because we're going to have plenty of zombies to kill before this expedition is done. I don't have to worry about running out of zombies to kill. We've got Zeds Unlimited up ahead. So that is not a problem in the slightest. 5 a.m., second bedtime is go. I'm going to update the title of the stream too, because we have definitively moved past ranching. We are now on an expedition to Echo Creek. spent a good chunk of the opening of today's stream on ranching and, well, prep work too. So that was relevant. Also, we can update the date since I'm here. I have this little URL here that autofills 7/9/1993. That's the start date, so we just put in 11/23/93. And we are day 138. 1 week since we started the stream. Oops. Time for Echo Creek. Abuski. Yeah, GG's indeed. We got our job done on that. So I'm just going to keep the generator running here until we have cleared this area. Because this area is, you know, we got to drive back and forth through it a number of times in the future still. And every Zed that's in this area, this little crossroads, little town sort of area, every single one of them is an obstruction that needs to go. So that's going to take a little while. So we'll just keep the generator running, keep our food preserved as we continue to proceed. Hey, look at that. A whole bunch of guests that were about to show up. And these guys get the axe. I mean, everybody gets the axe, what am I saying? The leaf blower guy is back. I don't know why. They were there earlier. You would have thought they blew all the leaves. I guess he found some leaves that he didn't blow. Guy really likes his blowing. I'm gonna go ahead and pull this all the way to the edge of the road, so that I don't feel like disassembling it now. But I want to make sure that I don't forget that it's there. Wow, look at that. That is way faster than I expected. That's the power of 480 horsepower, I guess. So right by the edge of the road, every time I drive down this road now, I'll remember it's there. I'm just going to go ahead and toot right there so that the zombies can start the process of moving in that direction. But meanwhile, I'm going to take a little peek down this road, see if there are any lurkers behind the buildings. Otherwise, they would eventually make their way to the buildings. This road just kind of goes around Deerhead Road here. Oh, this links up to KY60. This also, okay, so Deerhead Road here links back up to KY60, but also it links to this Leafell Road. This is all unexplored territory. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Unexplored territory to me right now, in the current position I'm at, unexplored territory on roads is just as valuable to me as Guns Unlimited. I know that that sounds very strange to phrase it that way, but what we really need, what we're going to Guns Unlimited for more than anything, is a shot at aiming and reloading books. Everything else, the guns, the ammo is a secondary objective, the guns are a tertiary objective. I'll gladly take them, but I mean, what we're really looking for are the damn books. I've got plenty of guns and ammo already. I want to be able to shoot them and actually get good experience for it. So the reason Unexplored Road is so valuable to me still is that Unexplored Road, when you explore it, mean time to happen chance for a survivor zombie, just randomly in the middle of country roads. So all this Unexplored Road is actually just as valuable to me as my primary objective. So I didn't really articulate that before we deployed, but basically doing this, what we're doing right now, just exploring back streets. Back streets back, all right. Because, yeah, it's very valuable. And what does a survivor zombie look like, if anybody's not familiar? It's just a big group of zombies surrounding a dude with a backpack. The story is somebody just made it just that far right before you came along. Too bad. So sad. It's funny how all these situations just happen to result in you still being the last person on Earth. It's almost as if we actually are the last person on Earth. Now, one of these roads does branch off to a place that KTO was talking about earlier. Earlier, he mentioned there is a ranger joint out here. I do not know if dirt roads have the same chances of spawning a survivor zombie. For some reason, I want to say they don't. I could be wrong. But the reason I want to say they don't is that I don't think I've ever seen a survivor zombie on a dirt road. That is not for lack of exploration. We explored all the way to the military research facility on one of my characters. And we'll be doing that on this character someday too. The MRF is a fun place to do. I didn't do it on my most recent character, Danny, because I had just done it on the one before her. But now, since allegedly save breakage is not as threatening of a thing, still is, but it's not as threatening, I feel a lot more obligated to take my time and explore everything there is to explore, all on one character. I think this actually is the forest that the MRF is a part of. It is... Oh, okay, so it's a little bit south. I think this might kind of all be one big blobby forest here. But between this road, Horse Lick, and this road, KY60... okay, no, so KY60, I forgot it. Loops down here. And then... Okay, so yeah. That means it is two separate forests, split up by roadway. Still rapid weight gain. Still rapid weight gain. We drink a cup of milk. Now let's say that we're still in regular weight gain as opposed to rapid weight gain. That would be a cue to go back to our little field site there and just, hey, there it is. This is what we're here for, folks. Let's zoom in and find the one with the backpack. There he is, dead center with the little blue hiking backpack there. That one. We're just going to wipe everybody out of this group and see what they have for us. There's very few books we don't already have, but every survivor zombie has a shot at more. I don't like fighting from this direction. The lair in front of me and I lose a little bit of depth perception. I don't want to lose track of the backpack carrier, so... There we go. Kill her on the side of the road. And see her feet. But yeah, we're going a full clearing of everybody in this group. This group seems smaller than what I'm used to seeing for survivor zombies. I don't know if that means anything. Could just be a roll of the dice. Meta event to the top right. I think I spotted one person with a jacket here, but I lost track of where they died. Alright, here's our survivor. Her name was Janelle Farley. She had a red and white shema for me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I like the red and white shema. Didn't have one already. She also had some panties that match military green. Don't know if I'll ever want military green, but I'll hold on to them. Of all the books she had in her backpack here, Napping Volume 5 is the only novel book that we didn't have. So everything else, I will give those back to her. Things don't despawn with corpses if you put them on them, so she's just holding on to these. When she despawns, they'll still be laying on the side of the road here. One of the most useless things in the game currently is a water ration can. It is 200,000 times easier to just get some water and boil it. But who knows, maybe in the future it'll be harder to find something to boil water with. You'd have a difficult time convincing me. Put a little bit of what I just looted on the passenger seat here, but we're gonna run out of room fast, and that's okay. I did pick up a magazine that I've never read before, so I'm gonna read it. Now the seat is full. I'm gonna put okay, I give up on having exactly 16 garbage bags. I need some sorting here. I need some sorting. It's fine. I cannot be putting irrelevant stuff into the trunk of my combat truck. I need to be able to look into it and immediately know what's where. Okay. And we proceed. I'm going to put the book that we just found, Napping Volume 5, directly into the trunk and then mark it as unwanted. Now it is in a place that I know where it is. It'll stay there till it gets back into our library. That might have been the... Have I been to the gun store here? No, that's today's objective, Maury. I just updated the stream title on that. I did not actually mention Guns Unlimited, though. It's not a guarantee that I'll be able to get there today. It might take me a little while to clear the road, because if we're going to hit Guns Unlimited, that means we're going to be able to drive back and forth from it without tripping over zombies. That could take the time that I have today. We'll see. I have no qualms being thorough. We have already driven past it once to confirm that it's not looted and trashed. Now this is going to take us straight to Jamie-town. I'm just going to turn back around when we get there. Unless, I don't... Okay. I'm going to just take a quick peek at the military surplus store, because it's going to be right there. I just want to see if I left any radios in there that I didn't pick up. Because if I did, I want them. Jamie-town had a pathetically small group of zombies in front of it. Like, I was kind of baffled at how few zombies there were for my Jamie-town in this character. Take all the huge boxes for the storage. I mean, as far as I know, there's nothing in there that's not the same as regular boxes. Unless they've changed something. We've long since passed the point of being able to make regular crates. We are 3 levels away. Sorry, 1.5 levels away from being able to make the welded crates, which are the best in the game. That's going to be a minute, though, unfortunately. It's a lot of welding experience. Oh. I have a few questions. None of these zombies were here. We cleared out this entire area, and then we cleared out the army surplus. Not a single zombie on screen right now was here when we did that. That's interesting. Respawns are not... this all default settings here. Apocalypse, all default settings. So what that means is either when we first came here, it was after 90 days, I'm 90% sure. 90 days, as far as I know, the default. At 90 days, you should have peak population. There should be no more initial spawns. So I don't think these are belayed initial spawns. All that leaves is migrations. Yeah, migration is the only thing. Yeah, that's the only thing and that's very strange, because there weren't that many Zeds left in Jametown. So where did they migrate from? Let's check the map real quick. Whatever this road is, not currently labeled. I mean, I literally put an X on it because, yeah. Now this road right here, that doesn't have a label, doesn't have a street name. I know where that road goes. I think it goes eventually, connects up with Greer here. But you know what? Yeah, that's what. I'm not going to fight all these guys. I'm just going to get them out of the way right now. I mean, there's literally nothing to fight for because I've already cleared army surplus. These are just surprise residents of Jametown that I thought I had cleared. Okay, so Roller Dude, you're seeing the same thing. That is very bizarre. This has got to be either a migration spot or there's something wrong here. Now, the funny thing is, I'm pretty sure if you go into debug mode, you can actually see the zombie population movements, the off-map processing. Like, I think it does this thing where it generates a little square with, like, little pixels to represent tiles. See, this feels very outsized for where they would most likely be migrating in from. I mean, like, we cleared the road. We cleared the road all the way leading in. We cleared everything down there, and we cleared... I mean, we've confirmed there's nothing left on Leafball. So, I mean, I don't know. This is possibly just one of those really hot migration zones that zombies love becoming tourists and going to. I mean, that makes an unfortunate amount of sense to me. We did identify when we based up at Phallus Lake on Danny, there are places that they will just go to that doesn't always make sense. And this, I guess, you know, it's a place that players like to go and loot, so kind of makes sense in that regard, but I mean, all right. There's still fast ones coming from the edge of the road up there. So they were really dispersed up there. Like, really dispersed. To such an extent that I'm going to loop around. I'm going to do a full loop. I'm going to cut the sirens here. I'm going to do a full loop. I'm just going to do a full loop. Okay, I don't see anybody coming down from the top right now. That's what I wanted to see. An end to that. So maybe we don't need to continue sirening. I really just wanted to take a peek inside of the building and kind of just continue exploring roads until there's nothing left to explore between this place and Palace Lake. Because then I would feel a lot better about our total explorations. People coming from the right. Look, okay. People coming from the right here. And coming through the tents up there. Okay. I can't consider this place even remotely secure. I'm not going to start fighting here. See, otherwise, we did a good job of ditching the main group up here. A lot of them are still moving in the direction they last saw us and heard us. We cut the light bars, we did a loop around, and a lot of them couldn't keep track. That was a successful op on that side of things. But the number of them coming out of, again, still some of them coming out of the tent there. And I can't just try to clear the tent with a gunshot now, because that'll bring everybody down from that direction. So yeah, we're kind of turtling with melee here until this corner is clear. Checking behind the building, and behind the building looks okay for now. Nice big wide open field. Feels good. Another to my right. This hand setup I got. I'm not sure 100% what you're talking about. I've got a battle station here to the left and the right of a recliner. This is a keyboard tray attached to a Vesa mount. Now, do be advised, the cameras are flipped. I am not left-handed. A lot of people ask me if I'm left-handed. No. The cameras are flipped because it makes a lot more sense to, so that it looks like I'm looking at the screen. Can't put the videos on the right side of the screen because then it's blocking a lot of important information. We'll do a sharpen and then get that P intersection there. And then I want to say that we can safely take a peek inside the building and see if, I want to say there's some radios I missed. I don't know what it is that's making me think there's some radios in there. Calories. We are out of weight gain again. Thankfully, we did find some chips, so quick fix for that. This should put us back. Oh, no, yes. My keybinds are by and large default. I can't think of any keybinds I changed. The only thing I did is, of course, drop what's in your hands is different. That is my mouse. Oh, yeah, also, I should note, I haven't changed the key bindings for it, but I have a mouse with a thumb grid. So it's one of those 16-button mouses here on the side. So that's how I'm clicking all my numbers, right? So if you see me switch weapons, I don't feel like reaching across the keyboard for that. Also, I have the top corner mouse button bound to something that's not bound by default, and that's drop whatever's in your hands. I find that convenient for working with bags sometimes. So I bound it to something that is far away from what I might accidentally hit. Otherwise, I think this intersection is clear. So, taking a peek inside, and then we'll proceed up this road until we've explored what there is to explore. Now these tents, one of them, this one here, the yellow one, just has a couple mannequins. One with a dude with boots. And the rest of the crap I don't care about. This guy's got a blue bandana. And a khaki hunting vest. The one thing about the khaki hunting vest is that it's a aesthetic match for desert camo. So you want to do desert camo and have a vest. You're gonna be cooking. You're gonna be overheating. But yeah, that'll complement the colors. And I couldn't remember if this one had radios or not. It does not. So I don't actually think we're gonna find any more radios here. I've done a pretty good job wiping this place out. don't have too much room, but one spare jacket of each color, why not? I know I have room. I know I have room for that back on my racks. Yeah, that's fine. Everything else is stuff that we've already handled. I believe Homeboy was talking about these crates. These crates are even smaller than the wooden ones that I can build. So, I don't know if Homeboy was talking about these crates, but yeah, no, these are smaller than the ones I can literally build, so unless I was really attached to the green aesthetic. No thanks. We do have a bunch of stuff that I left on the floor in here. It's all books, a couple of guns that I've already got lots of copies of. Aiming 1, aiming 4. We've already got copies of both aiming and reloading 4. It's the 3s that we need. Double barrel rifle, MSR 700s. MSR 700s are the least likely I'm ever going to shoot, because the same platform could be shot from an M16 instead. Okay, you know what? One thing I will grab, these bulletproof vests, civvy, because that's tailoring experience. It was a very low priority thing in the past for me to grab those, but now that we actually have a little bit of room. But yeah, everything else has already been cleaned out a long time ago. That's why I was so surprised there were Zeds here. I thought I would have done exactly what I'm doing right now. I thought I would have done it and been gone 10 minutes ago at this point. But okay, yeah. Strange little congregation point for migratory activity. I also need to refill my water, so I guess we're doing one more trip back there. Actually, no, I don't. The survivor zombie had a bottle of water for me. We're good. The bandana that I'm wearing, yes. We have a red, a blue, and a green now. B-E-A, beautiful. So, down this road. I want to say this road has some sort of back alley connection that will take me back to Ballast Lake. Shit, all these guys are just people who would have eventually made their way to the crossroad, or to the surplus store. Jeez Louise, boys. That is one busy junction. What? Does this just cut off? Okay, never mind. This just cuts off. This might, might link up to the dirt road that takes you to, the ranger station. But even if it does, look at all these obstructions I got to deal with. Shit. Problem is, these obstructions are going to get even worse. I'm tempted to just get it out of the way now. The only problem with that is, if I want to just get it out of the way now, I could get there. I would not be able to take all the loot that I would find. So I don't know. I do love how I can off-road easier than I can on-road. There's more little trees growing on the road than off the road. Now, if this does not link up to the ranger station road, then I will bah humbug. I will be somewhat disappointed in my sense of direction. But this is a test of my sense of direction, is what this is. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I know there's the map website. That's not the point. I'm testing myself here. Being as it's day 138, peak erosion is peak erosion is 200. It takes 200 days for all the tiny little trees that are going to grow to start growing and, finish growing, basically. It doesn't keep growing after that. Otherwise, this problem of us having to dodge a bunch of shit like this, that would just get worse indefinitely. I am thankful that that is not how that works. Behold, the small tree hiding behind the big tree times 2. The XXL trees have only made this problem worse. We got the big tree, we got the medium tree, and we got the little tree. It's fucking nesting egg of isometric bullshit. It's alright. I wouldn't be so mad about it if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, this is directly hazardous to my vehicle driving experience. I should not be seeing that if my character can see right through it. I should not have to click. I know I can click. The point is I shouldn't have to. These tires that we put on this thing were perfect when we put them on. They are definitely nowhere near perfect now. Every time you run over something like those old trees, yeah, damage. Jam on now. Okay, this is what I was expecting to see, a junction, and the reason I was expecting to see it is I do remember that this back road here, or that a back road in this direction, would split off, and in one way it would link up with where our base is, and the other way it would link up with the ranger station. So we are exploring quite a bit of off-roading here, more than I bargained for. Or wait a minute, no, it's just, it connects to Deerhead down here, maybe? I don't remember. Oh no, our base is a dead end, right? That road next to our base, dead end. So this doesn't actually go very far at all. This is just me. I do want to go to the ranger station tonight. We might even sleep there, depending on what kind of stuff we're going to find. But I do want to make sure that if I have to get out of there, that I'm not just going to have a big surprise waiting for me on this road. Alright, you know what? I've lost my patience. With a wood axe, we can one-shot all of this shit. In fact, I have it in the trunk, because this is the situation that I expect to be using it in. The niche of the wood axe is to one-shot tiny trees. Wood axe is always going to wind you. You could be axe skill level 10, it would still wind you. But we at least have something that's not a complete barricade of trees. That's total random, by the way. Everybody who drives this road after, you know, the first 90 days when this bush and tree shit starts appearing, everybody's going to have something different. Okay, I was not expecting 2 different crossroads. Huh. Is there a cabin on this road? Hey, hell yeah. Congratulations, Grimbaki. That's a threshold that, it's RNG for you. RNG. I wish there was a place that you could go to, like I don't know, like a gentleman's club or something, like a high-class sort of club, where you'd have a higher chance of finding zombies with really expensive wristwatches like those. That'd be neat. But thus far, I don't know of any such place. If this is a dead end, then I want to see it ASAP. Welcome back, welcome back. Hitio, we ended up seeing a very substantially surprising amount of zombies had migrated into the I almost called it the military checkpoint, the army surplus at Jametown, despite the fact that we cleared it a long time ago. So we proceeded down the road after it to see if we could catch any more survivors' Eds. Maybe double back to the ranger station. Okay, this one does connect to the road then. The golf club south of Riverside. It would have had to empty out a large group of it. I have always felt weird vibes about that forest. See, at some point this will transition back to gravel. And gravel, of course, does not subject you to random trees or bushes. Gravel is the correct thing. Yeah, fuck this. I'm cutting these trees. Not dealing with these little roadblocks of trees. Nope. Yeah, I know. It's too late for that. It's way too late for that. This is our heavy combat truck. It can handle it. But public service announcement, if anybody didn't know. Every time you hear that sound of plants, that sound right there. Oh, hang on. That sound right there. Every time you hear that sound, anything below the bumper on your vehicle, anything below the bumper, just damage over time. Slow damage over time. I'm only just tanking it because I wanted to redo the brakes on this thing eventually anyway. The brakes are not that good. But I can't replace brakes without damaging myself, so that's fine. Really? So just the D6? And all-terrain? Very interesting. I would have expected a few more. But it's close enough to the evening now that I'm going to go ahead and... about that ranger station. On my previous character, Danny, we visited the ranger station just by running through the forest on foot. Problem with that, of course, is when you get there, if you want to take a bunch of loot with you, that's a lot of work. Chance to roll 1%. Yep, that would be it right there. That would be it. Okay, that's the trunk of the truck cleaned out. And now that I've given up on given up on maintaining a certain minimum of garbage bags, we can go ahead and load these ones up. Okay, that's it for sorting. Time for some lovely, lovely long blade. Ekron Church. We never did kill all the zombies around that. If we happen to pass through Ekron again, that's perhaps that'll be an objective. I know, right? About halfway through Longblade 3 overnight here. Let's see how far we can get. Maybe we'll finish it by tomorrow morning. Abuski. So for anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we are at a stopping point on the road to Echo Creek. Currently right off of KY60 at a crossroads. And we're just stopping to, well, partially to get our perishables in the fridge and freezer, but partially to put on a few pounds before we go back into weight loss, and partially to read Longblade 3 before we start cutting more zombies with swords. If we just go out there and cut everybody down with the axe right now, then not only are we not using the weapon we brought the most backup copies of, but we could be packing more pounds on before we burn those calories. Okay, not quite finished, but we got close enough that tomorrow morning we can finish reading it and we won't eat up much of the day. This will carry us through levels 5 and 6 of Longblade. And I can now put that book into the trunk of my truck. Replace it with cooking. Cooking is what we read as background reading material when it's convenient to do so. We spent a little bit of 38 special fighting our way here, so we're going to open another box. Beautiful. Now, about today, we should transition away from drinking fountain cups of milk every time we get hungry. As soon as we have another cooking utensil here. We don't currently have one. I was about to put some of this into a stir fry, but I think I don't have a frying pan. Yeah. I do have my empty bucket. That's kind of for emergencies. This bucket is for... You can make a soup in a bucket. But that's for emergencies. One thing I'll do right quick is, there was some loot in here that I wanted to take a look at. All of it low priority stuff. Being as we've already got a loot bag getting prepped to come home with us. Basically what we're doing is just leaving a collection of low priority loot bags on the floor right here that perhaps we can come back and pick up all at once when it is convenient. Do not care about paint unless it is light blue. Perhaps green. We don't have any green back at base. I don't think we have any light brown either. So those two, just those two. Everything else we have stuff of back at base. I don't know about yellow, but I'm not going to worry too much about it. Everything in this box is nothing worth spending space on anymore. The backup camping gear. If I need backup camping gear, there is a camping shop much closer to Riverside that I was never able to fully loot. So no cookware, unfortunately. That was kind of something I would have been interested in having here. That's okay. Alright, executive decision on the ranger station. I'm leaning towards nah. Nah. Honestly, we've seen that the road is covered enough in trees that it's better to just go in there on foot. And if we're going to go in there on foot, I'm just going to go in there on foot with... I mean, there's no time limit to that, going in there on foot. No time limit. We can do that whenever we want. We're already past the point of no return on the stupid trees popping up everywhere. We summoned a bunch of these dudes with a horn honk, and we're going to split them up with a mosey on over here of the vehicle. And I'm just going to go ahead and put my bandana on now, because it's going to get stinky out here in just a moment. Alright. Big fight number 2 for the Crossroads. Gunshot to stop me from getting flanked by people like that. And to just crowd control. Sharpen. Lots of slow bees in this wave. Haha. Think you can flank me? No, sir. I don't care if you want to try to look like me. Look at this dude. Big old beard. Pale light skin. Dark, whatchamacallit, dark, brown hair. Riding helmet like he's about to get on a scooter. Fuck you. Black horn rim glasses. I know a poser when I see one. Nice try, pal. About that leather jacket here. Yeah, okay, I see another one coming. Can actually do a whatchamacallit, we can do a stack now. Got a couple of clean ones from that. We need to keep their attention here. Make sure I haven't been flanked from other angles. No, not really. I mean, look at this guy. Top near my ugly face up there. Look at that. Look at that. They hear a sound, and then plus or minus 30 degrees in that direction. Very intentional thing. Does once you get surrounded. Do I need to pull out the M9? What M9? What? I do not fuck with crawlers when they're that close to somebody who's not a crawler. No, I'll shoot them every time, even if I don't have to. I don't like crawlers. The fact that they can just freely, unimpeded, crawl directly underneath other zombies. They should be tripping over each other, but no. No, zombies suddenly forget that they're clumsy. You can run, but you can't hide, apparently. Why would I run? That's a waste of exertion. We walk here. We walk calmly. Calmly and collected. Crawling in my crawl. These crawls, they will not crawl. Alright, we're fighting on this side of the road now. Smells a little bit less bad over here. Got Vosh over here. Lost his glasses. I've been told that by more important people than randoms on the internet. But you know what that keyword there, useful. Does useful mean spending money? Because if so, I don't have a lot of money to spend right now. I'm just saving. I have a lot of hobbies. Every single one of them costs a little bit of money here and there. Except for this game. This game doesn't cost me anything. Am I going to make this? I might be able to make it. This is going to be cutting it close. She's going to lunge. She's going to lunge, and... that was really close. That was really close. I should have hit escape on putting away the whetstone. Alright, one from the top left. All the way across the road. Nobody from the top. Okay, good. That's what I'm here for. Okay. That's probably about half of them. The other half are way too far down the road to hear all the horn honking we've been doing to get their attention, so it's time to mosey on up and survey what it looks like through to the other side. How's my weight gain? We're still gaining, and we're at 81 kilo. The chips probably put us over the threshold on that, but we want to stop before 85, so 1 or 2 more kilo. Couple of losers up there by the gas station and the diner. Probably a couple still at the looted and trash stores down here. Let's bring them all out of the woodwork and into the asphalt. Do have some houses up here. These are still old template houses. There's nothing new about them. None of the glow up reached this direction. Now I feel a little bit more cavalier about shooting out here because we can replenish some of our ammo that we're using. There is that gun shop. Did we not find out whether it's looted and trashed? I can't remember. I feel like it is, but okay. Staging point for fighting is right here. The people who were next to the diner are going the wrong way. They're not coming at us yet. Now they are. So we'll fall back just a little further. Starting right about here. Nope. I think he's trying to insult me. He's not doing a very good job of it. At least he's not spamming. I don't even care if people want to come in here and insult me, but the moment you start spamming, you're out of here. It's just, it's funny how there's always an overlap. Some of them lost interest pretty quick there. That isn't even the worst thing. It's just a question of which ones didn't. Bloody Worn Dull, we need a replacement sword. So this one I'm probably going to use till it breaks. I don't usually do that, but in this case, that's just one less thing to keep track of. So a replacement sword is on my belt now. When this one breaks, we just pull that one out. Eh, fair enough. One of my favorite, one of the people who participates most in the chat, one of the first things he said was, who the hell let Ron Jeremy have a kid? I should be so lucky. Actually, no, that's pretty nasty. Some people would call him lucky, I'm not one of them. That's right. Calling you out. Let's go. Yeah, look at that. Not allowed. I don't care if you're a slow shambler, you're not flanking me. The top of my screen is clear, thank you very much. Let's go. Anyone else? No more diner vagrants waiting to vacate the property. Trespass after warning. There will be no vagrancy on this property.
Hey!
Alright, I'm getting a little paranoid about when this is going to break at the wrong moment. I'm just going to go ahead and leave it here. That sword has served its purpose. On to the next. That's why we made several. Now, if I just go through all the swords I brought, I won't. Not for this intersection. But hypothetically, if I go through all the swords I brought with me, I've got the axe on my back plus 2 more staged. And axes I'm a much higher skill with. We won't be breaking those anywhere near as quickly. I want to get the attention of more of them here. I'm going to shoot this guy. Just one coming out of the store. Anybody coming across the street, just one. Possibly more. Right, this way, sir. That's almost looked like a hunting knife. I think it's fillet. Yep, I'm starting to tell what knife it is just by the fucking handle. That's probably not something to be proud of. Most people really dislike the fact that the knives look bigger than they're supposed to, so I've just focused on paying attention to the handles at this point. I want to say you're right. We're maintenance level just about to be 6, so we're getting close to 6. Oh shit, when we get to 6... Okay, when we get to maintenance level 6, I'm going to need the next book. If I get to maintenance level 6, I'll stop what I'm doing and go back to base to get the next book. Not fucking around with that, the most useful skill. No matter what kind of a weapon user you are, maintenance just makes your weapons last longer. So... yeah, now there's like 16 different blades. Or screwdrivers. Okay, so the camping store is not looted and trashed. That is good. We might find some pre-war machetes in here. That being said, the vast majority of what we'll find we probably already have copies of. Let's do our due diligence and clear the place out. I'm going to do something I don't normally do. Instead of dumping things on the floor, I'm going to pick it all up and toss it on the floor in the center here. That way I don't have to think about it. And we can come back through and sort it while standing next to it. There's a wire just laying on the floor. Where did that come from, I wonder? It's a tiny piece, too. Big hiking backpack is a no-brainer. I will be taking that. Except for the stuff that's in it. I love it when that happens. Find a backpack and there's randomly stuff in it already, even though it's a display item on the shelf. Multi-tool. That's an instant grab. Yes, very yes. E-tool. We've got one, but we need more than one. So those are just two things going straight in my backpack. Back and front parking were okay, but PSA. Food court back quarter. Yeah, no. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I've seen it empty before. But I'm assuming that if you had a lot of them, that's probably a sign of good old-fashioned random spawn map. I hate those tiny little tight quarters. I hate them with a fiery passion. Because they are very dangerous. Ooh, one of these bright blue duffels. Here's somebody snarling, probably out back. Pre-war hunting knife, that's an instant grab. I can make hunting knives with the same damage stats, but the pre-war hunting knives have higher durability. So if you see a hunting knife on a shelf in a camping store like this one, it is not just prettier than the ones you make, it is also going to last longer. rope. That should be an instant grab. Give me that. I'm always in the market for rope at the moment. Protective cases, but neither of them have anything. So that's the sales floor. I think the back room is going to have a little bit of stuff. Probably not as much by comparison. Remember, we were hearing snarling, but it sounded like it was just far enough away to be out back. So that's my current theory. Alright, so any low priority loot from the entire camping store is worth about 72 encumbrance on the floor here, but like I said, we're not going to like come through and take all of it. We're just going to want to be able to come back and take a quick look, perhaps the flags or something like that when we have time and or storage space for small stuff. Looks like we've got duffels of different colors here. I really like those light blue, cyan and magenta duffels here. Going to be a little bit less discerning about the stuff back here. Let's just put it all into this hiking backpack, shall we? Gonna pick up this box in the corner, or pick that up so we can reach the corner. Yes, the fishing baskets. Any fish in them? No. Just gonna pop the back door in case somebody's waiting for me out there. Only thing in that bag is twine that I want. Yeah, everything else, very low priority. Speaking of, I'm gonna go ahead and leave my couple of watches that we found. Yeah, that bandana and key cards. The canteen is the correct color, but I still can't really find the will to replace something on my chest slot. It's always going to be either the flashlight or the knife. Shit quality engine, 2 decent tires. We've got enough tires for now. There is still some heavy duty back at Riverside that we have not yet yanked the parts off of. So I'm putting an X to signify that I've looked through it, but I'm going to put a question mark to signify that I left low priority stuff onto the gun shop. I don't know why I wanted to say that this place is looted and trashed. It's not. It's not. Doors are all intact. Okay, so getting in a place like this, can I just disassemble the door? Yeah, I can just disassemble this one straight up. Callum, how's it going? Made it day 15. Too scared to die. Start playing again. No, we're not in winter yet. It is, well, actually, okay. November 24th. Is that winter? I don't even know. I know by December it probably is, but that would be 6 days from now. Loot and trash with stendos. Oh, fuck me. That's right. Oh, that's right. That's painful. Okay. Let's just start filling up these blue duffels that I really like how they look. Let's just fill these up with ammo specifically. Oh, is this okay? So we have seen many gun stores on this character. I don't think we've ever seen a black bullets bandolier yet. But I think we have now. So if I take everything off, including the current bandolier, and then put the new one on. Oh, thank God. Oh, we don't have that random brown leather in the middle of all this beautiful black. Oh, that is beautiful. Okay. I'm so much happier. Oh, matchy-matchy. Never underestimate the psychological power of matchy-matchy. It's beautiful. Nowhere near as much ammo as I thought, but lots of guns and attachments. Ammo is usually going to be in those back crates. I'm going to take one of these spare bullets bandoliers. Seeing as I just had a lot of unusual trouble finding a black one. There's a black one right there, spare. Bunch of gun cases. Usually boxes in those. We probably are standing near... not yet. Soon we'll have enough 556 around us to make a carton. 556 and 762 are usually pretty easy. One duffel bag full of ammo. This place is, as far as gun stores go, it's alright. I've seen a lot better, but it's not bad at all. Would love to ask Mr. Beaver, Zach Beaver, why some of these tracks are just so much louder than others. Those are calories. Still in weight gain? Still in weight gain. Wait, you can carry 2 back. Okay, so you've got a back that you can put a backpack onto. And then you've got a hand, times 2. You've got 2 hands. You can put a bag in one of each of your hands. Just be advised that if you've got bags in both hands, you can't even push zombies. So this is a risky thing to do, but it is a thing to do. So if you like to do one-handed weapons, having a bag in your offhand, something I do very often. So I think we only had 1 shot at books there. Yeah. And we see 2 copies of Reloading 2. That's it. 3s of both is what we need right now. I would have been shooting every zombie that we killed out here. All these corpses, I would have shot every single one of them if I had the aiming book having read, but nope. Regrettably. We have not read the aiming book, and we don't even have it. Give me that garbage bag. So, usually in these gun stores, the back is where all the ammo is. That would be the toilet. Is the back... Oh, right behind this vending machine over here. Now, we don't have the key to it right now, the back room. However, if we check again through these, we might see a keychain. We do not. So, I am a proficient axe wielder. Therefore, I'm gonna make Gimli proud here. Where'd my duffel bag go? That's the full one. Ah, here it is. Didn't leave any keychains on this, did I? No, and no. No. And, okay. Sometimes you'll see keychains on store shelves, so otherwise, this is going to be like, I don't know, a dozen strings. Axes, machetes, and the sledgehammer, of course. Believe it or not, if all you've got is regular tools, the hammer, regular old claw hammer, is going to be better than many other tools doing this. Alright, most of what's back here is ammo. Quick bite to eat. Basically, the calculus is right now, if we are gaining weight, then we can just drink a cup of milk. If we are not gaining weight, then we eat chips to make sure that we continue gaining weight until we're just under 85. Alright, 2 duffel bags of ammo here. I've got more duffel bags in my backpack. But I do have one bigger. I've got a big hiking backpack. Let's use that next. Bulletproof vests, we've got a collection of back at our field outpost. I might just add those two to it, but I want to keep them separate. Now, whenever you're coming out of a place with lots and lots of ammo, the best thing you can do with yourself is put it all in one spot, like on the floor right here, and see if you can make any cartons. And we cannot. It's 12 boxes to a carton. Alright, so that's about 75 encumbrance of ammo. Not bad. I'm going to put this on the road outside to make it easy to pick up. Once you fill a duffel bag up, it's getting pretty heavy. It weighs like 24 total when it's full, and you can only lift. It has to be under 50 in your inventory, so you can load bags up while they're in your hands, but once you drop them after they're loaded, you're having a bad time. Well, actually, okay, so living on cereal means, it could mean that you just get fat, because cereal has a lot of calories. Not a guarantee, though. Loose ammo I picked up can go in that backpack, so total on the ground right now is 74, mostly of ammo. We're going to do a separate bag of attachments and magazines next. We have a nice collection of attachments back at base. I don't yet feel like I'm post-scarcity, so attachments and magazines is the current grab. Attachments and magazines is barely worth its own bag, but, I mean, I'm taking these bags anyway, so might as well put stuff in them and use them to sort. Okay. Now to just, take a look at everything as we pick it up. See if anything has a magazine in it, or bullets or something, or a particularly rare attachment. None of them do. Just going to kind of split these into high priority and low priority. L94, anything ending in the word rifle right now, unless it's a M16, is basically not worth inventory space at the moment, because I already have more than I know what to do with back at base. Any handgun is worth taking. L92 carbine is kind of worth taking. It is a pretty good gun. JS14 is kind of rare. I still don't see myself ever shooting one. We went from 0 to 10 aiming on my previous character, Danny the Drifter. We never once fired an L92. Well, actually, no, L94. Never once fired an L94 or a JS14, because JS14, any bullets that you would shoot from it are better just saved for your M16. It's like a stepping stone to the M16. I would just much rather not use that platform of ammo at all. Same with the rifles, really, the MSR 700, L94, and MSR 788. Those are all things. I'd rather shoot the 762 from a MSR 7T. Amazing gun. Tactical sniper rifle. Very rare. Haven't found one yet. But eventually we will. Hopefully for military checkpoints. Okay, that's all the guns in the front here. So we've got a total of 57 encumbrance of low priority and 29 encumbrance of medium priority. The double barrel was not supposed to be in here. We've got a double barrel already. We'll probably not need it too much longer. The only thing special about the double barrel is it is the only shotgun platform that is never going to jam on you. So at lower level. Hello. Okay. Fuck took you so long to show up. I'm going to poke you. I'm going to poke you with my knife through this unbreakable wall. Yeah, take that. I'm not kidding when I say unbreakable wall. They literally can't. They'll never be able to break that. Anyway, where was I? Garbage bag. Homeboy interrupted me there. Alright, so JS2000, not the best gun. JS, what the fuck was it? The tactical one, the JS whatever the hell. That one's better. MSR 7T, JS 3T. Those are the better ones. All in all, we've got exactly 100 encumbrance of loot from the gun store here. I'm going to go ahead and use this duffel and just hold on to it. Yeah, we've got more magazines in here. Filled magazines happen sometimes. I don't like that. Or they be empty, because that's, you know, fucking gun store. They're not going to have loaded magazines. Except maybe in, you know, display cases. Yeah, they're not going to have a gun with a round in the chamber, like this one does. Not in a gun store, no. I'm pretty sure that's violating some sort of statute. Even if it's not, it's just not safe. You don't want somebody to just be able to pick a gun up off the shelf and shoot it. It's not how gun stores work. I know America has a reputation, but no, we're not that bad here. Even the Yankee Cowboys have standards. Still a couple of rifles in these bags. Not that I really care about them, but I want them in the same pile up there. Okay, all of these gun boxes that were on the shelves have been emptied. A couple of handguns that I missed. Loaded into the duffel bag here. That is the entire gun store. There should not be anything left. Just doing one final sweep here. Ah, okay. This is rare, but yes, there are file cabinets. And sometimes in gun stores, they catch gun loot. Very, very, very rare to ever see anything other than just paper in these. These bulletproof vests, we have a collection back at our field base, that I'm going to add those to. Okay, now this gun store is completely cleaned out. God damn it. Okay, now this gun store is completely cleaned out. Right? Yeah, it's cleaned out now. Okay. Every time I look, there's just a little bit more, just a little bit more, just a little bit more. So actually, what we've got on the floor right now is 122. That's basically a full trailer. If I just leave a couple more things behind in this stack on the ground here, then we'll have an exact full trailer. So how about a stack of leather strips? And then, like, I don't know, 5 more encumbrance. Okay, this is a full trailer of loot. I'm going to mark that for pickup. 1T. And I can now X off this gun store. Of course, we give this place an S, because it is now a defended sleeping spot. Okay. We've gotten the road is clear now, and we've looted half of the buildings here. The other half we'll do tomorrow morning. Otherwise, we're close to bedtime here. Beautiful. Couldn't have planned it better. But yeah, 130 encumbrance if you're organized. That is a full trailer. So we just left all that there. We'll come back when we have a trailer that is ready to be filled up. The sword that we almost broke. I like using swords that have been used up that I don't want to allocate room to bring home. I like taking those, turning them into decorations. You can make a coat of arms on your wall or something like that. Still gaining. Hungry. Drink milk. Oops. Supposed to take that turn. There we go. Alright, so Echo Creek is more or less tomorrow afternoon, hopefully. So the Civi bulletproof vests were right here. So I'll place the last two right next to it there. We want these garbage bags to total at least less than 200. So we're halfway there. And this is all really low priority loot, like super low priority. Small form food that we happen to pick up, with the exception of the chips. Said the except. You know, tomorrow we're going to be able to make it down there. That's fine. A couple of weapons that didn't make the cut for the bags back at the drop point. So the spare E-tool, multi-tool, hunting knife, and 1911. As long as we're under 200 here. Yeah, okay. So we're going to spend the rest of the evening reading, so that we can get back to clean, bright daytime weather here. This sword, used up in defense of this area, shall remain here evermore. It's a bit of a tradition that I follow. After a certain point, I've got plenty of swords. I don't need to be bringing them home and recrafting them. These magazines that I have directly in my backpack are actually full. So they go in here with the rest of the full 9mm mags. Heavy combat truck has room for that. Okay, that's my bag sorted. So we'll read for another half hour here. About an hour, actually. 1 hour. And as a overnight task, I will continue reading, but I do have to step away briefly IRL. So we'll read now until it's bedtime. And still gaining. Good. We'll probably get another kilo overnight here. And I'll be able to stop thinking about weight gain very soon. Okay, folks, I have to step away briefly IRL, and when I get back, we'll finish fast-forwarding through the nights, and we'll proceed tomorrow morning, see what the weather's like. Hopefully we don't have anything bad. There's all kinds of weather that could mess us up, but we'll see. All right, I'll be right back. Did she finish already? That was sooner than expected. But, good. Very good. Okay. That means that we are out of... No, we have one more, actually. We put away cooking. We do have first aid. The kind of skill that if you're playing the game right, you'll never need to use. But you never know. Shit happens. So that'll get us through the rest of the night. Fast forward while doing something productive. Still gaining weight. Still gaining weight. I do appreciate everybody sticking around while I was AFK there. I've been at this for... Geez, Louise, it's already been 8 hours. Oh, God. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's literally just a recliner. If you've sat in a recliner, then you've experienced what I'm experiencing right now. It's just most people usually associate video games with sitting at a table. Or, I mean, you know, sitting on a couch, but sitting up, right? You know. It's just a little enclosure that has a monitor on a ceiling mount. Don't go looking for purpose-built ones. They will charge you thousands of dollars for them. No, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Just get a bunch of wood and build a little a little box frame over top of a recliner. It's fine. It cost me like $100 of lumber, probably 200 now with inflation. I always am happy to show off what it looks like right after I built it because I got this little oh shit. I had a video of it. Then I had to do a dump of video footage to my other drives. So now it's over here. It would be this one. This is what it looks like in full. It's literally just a it goes it like kind of it's supposed to slide back and forth in front of a recliner so that you can hang things like monitor mounts over top of it or on the side rails. You can these little tables are just C-clamped onto it. Can't be zoned in if you're not hunched over a chair. They're like shit in a comfy seat. That is very unfortunate. Ever since ever since I started sitting at computer desks when I was very, very young, like we're talking like 11 or 12 years old, I was always trying to find a way to get away with putting my feet up on the desk. And that kind of started me down this rabbit hole of, you know, eventually I just got into couches and then just finally just straight up recliner. Regarding our food supply, we're going to take the generator offline, bring it with us, and then break down the fridge to move on to our next location. But until we're ready to finally move out of this area, we want to keep that running to keep the perishables frozen. So we're just going to hop in and check the other side of the road before we proceed on that. We've still got enough loose milk for another day. And one of our targets today is going to be the gas station. So we hit the gas station. The gas station is going to have some junk food, chips, soda, that kind of stuff. That'll help keep us gaining weight until we are where our target is, of course, below 85, just below 85. Couple of them coming from top center. You turn the volume back up now. Not indoors anymore, trying to listen. Looks like my truck caught them. That's fine. I'll keep them on that side of the road.
Hey!
Make a little noise. Come on. What's up, Walter White? toot one more time. Remember, if anybody is in the forest anywhere nearby, they're going to eventually make their way into the road. All I got to do is go back and forth through here a couple times with a trailer, and that will be almost as bad as that right there in terms of noise production. So anybody who hears the horn just now is somebody I'm going to have to deal with eventually going back and forth through this intersection. So that's the mentality here. That's the reality here. Do anyone really think it's an idea to challenge me here while I'm holding the pistol with this many calibers here? Draw some registration and just make the shit valid this year? So once I snap, I can't be held accountable for my actions. How accidents happen. 1,000 bullets come at you and collapse the foundation around you till they found you and your family in it. God damn it, he meant it when he said that he's mentally ill from Amityville. Accidentally kill your family still. Thinking he won't, god damn it, he will. Is that a table leg in your chest, or are you just happy to see me? Oh, hey Gloria, welcome back. Sorry to serenade you with my horrific memory of Eminem lyrics, but I can't help myself sometimes. I can't help myself sometimes. Alright, tortilla chips, the weakest of chips. Water into my canteen. There's my chips. Don't encourage me, please. Don't encourage me. I'll, No, I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that. Give me some butter. No butter, no margarine. Now, if we had a billion generators and somehow the ability to bring them wherever we wanted, I would leave a generator at this gas station because it's conveniently placed. Problem is, I have a billion generators, but my ability to move things from place to place, town to town, has been horrifically diminished as of late. My ability to move things has been... The devs took their pants down and took a big old shit all over it. Because if I try to tow a vehicle long distance, problems, all sorts of problems. I have standalone videos on my channel showing all kinds of problems that can happen, and about 1/5 of the people who watch those videos just kind of laugh at me. This guy doesn't know how to play this game. Didn't you know that's technically realistic? Oh man, have you ever tried to tow something in real life? Actually, that's exactly how it would work. I've never played this game, but I'm going to sit here and tell you how it should work. That's what they sound like. But, yeah. YouTube has a tendency to recommend my towing vehicles to a very lively audience. I call them lively. What I really mean is they should be on Live Leak. But, I digest. That was probably mean. I shouldn't have said that. Okay, gas station cleaned out. It's not a big one. This one's actually kind of pathetic as far as gas stations go. We came out of here with, what, 20 encumbrance salute, something thereof? Guess I'll have some soda for breakfast. Breakfast of Champions. All right. Alright, so we tooted the horn before we started looting, and nothing. So, I'm feeling really good about the clearing of this area. What I'm going to do next is leave behind this handbag that we just established, with the exception of these 2 ginger ales. I'm going to take those 2 with me. So if I need an infusion of calories on our way to our destination, I can chomp on those, or drown them, as it were. Otherwise, we're ready to pack things up here. We're not hearing sounds anymore. I don't know if you guys noticed this. We started to stop hearing sounds. That's usually a sign of a memory leak. I'm going to go ahead and close and reopen the game after we get our bags together here. Yeah, we had that happen previously. So we've actually got 126 encumbrance of loot here. If I can get that down to... Sorry, if I can get this up to 130, that would be perfect. $128. Okay, you know what? That's close enough. So that is a magic number because that's a perfect fit for a trailer. So once again, we have 1T. So we've got 1 trailer's worth of loot from the gun store, 1 trailer's worth of just random shit that we've picked up while clearing out this intersection. I'm just gonna have to keep that in mind as I go back and forth on this road. It's not like any of this loot is high priority. Anything that was high priority will have already been separated. Alright, clean out the fridge and getting out of here. Okay, and now I'm gonna, because we weren't hearing sounds for a second there, because we stopped hearing sounds, I'm just gonna close and reopen the game, because I assume that not hearing sounds is a sign of a memory leak. That's just an assumption. I don't even know that for sure, but that is the assumption, and I'm rolling with it. What are we up to here? We're up to about 8 hours. Sorry, 9 hours. Coming close to 9 hours. I think we can get to Echo Creek. That's the goal now. I want to get to Echo Creek and set up shop there. Once we get... that's going to be our stopping point for today. So if anybody's not familiar with my streaming schedule, I usually do Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then sometimes Wednesday. So today being a Wednesday. We're in the sometimes. But on weekdays, generally speaking, on weekdays I have a little bit less time to go incredibly nuts. When the game first came, or the 42 Stable first came out, obviously I was going nuts that week. But since then, we've been going back to normal schedule here. So the rest of in-game today, possibly one more day. But I don't want to go much longer than that. I do actually have an errand I gotta run. What's the weather like? Hello, I said what's the weather like? It ain't gonna rain, I can tell you that much. Okay. Okay, off we go. See, we've got a trailer. Of course, we could do a thing where, you know, we just load up the trailer with one of these deposits of loot we've already got. That's not prurient to my current interests. I want to continue going forward because we've already come this far, and I want to continue until we get to Echo Creek, because we're going to be coming back and forth on this road so many times that it's just going to behoove me to have a trailer one of those times and fill it on up with some loot. I'm still working on using the front side of the truck so that it does not damage the hood or windshield or trunk. It's a skill, and it takes a lot of practice. The better you get at it, the more effective you are at actually using your vehicle as a weapon without damaging something important. Now, of course, if you don't have it... Can you not? Can you not? Can you get out of my trailer, buddy? There we go. One of the first times I have once, one time I blew a pipe bomb, and one of them did land in the bed of my truck, and it took a minute to get them to fall out. They did eventually, but it is possible for them to get stuck in the bed of your truck, and it'll take a moment for them to get out. Remember, anybody who looks like they could wander in the road is a target, because if not now, later. I'd rather deal with them now when I'm not over encumbered full of stuff. Coming up on the turn. Yeah. That would be the crossroads to Ekron there. It's after that that we want to go to. Okay, that's more than I thought. The truck is going to magnetize several of them over there, so just split them up naturally that way. Did anybody keep track? Not a single one of them on that side of the road kept track of me. Trucks are powerful things when you leave the engine idling. Split them up. So we're already about a third of the way into level 5 long blade. Yeah, third of the way into level 5. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I'd prefer not to have corpses in the road, but I mean... Oh, you know what? He's a crawler now. Oh, no, he's not. I thought he was going into crawl mode. This is what I was talking about with towing a vehicle. The drastic increase in noise just created by the act of towing. It doesn't matter how fast you're going. It's just, you got something towing, 10 times louder, easily. The fuck? Sorry. I do have those kinds of neighbors, so it shouldn't be surprising to hear somebody just revving their fucking engine for no reason at all. Yeah, I don't know. It's when it sounds as loud as a chainsaw right next to me, it kind of sets me off a little bit. I don't know why. I don't have a camera on the whatchamacallit, the northeast. I could have another one in the northeast, but I don't have anything that reaches that far. That is an Xbox 360 Connect that I'm using as a camera. Ancient little thing, but it's got its own infrared light. We've got a leather jacket wearer, and then a couple of dudes. So there's a neighborhood inside of that fenced area. Actually, no, sorry, that fenced area is just a house, I think. And then there's a neighborhood further down that road. And then there's another one. Several neighborhoods kind of connected to this area. Okay, so I was just about to follow up that statement with, it's actually very, very surprisingly cheap to get a Xbox Connect, whether the 360 or the Xbox One, at your local GameStop. But GameStops are going the way of the dodo. And I'm very sad to say that. Mine, the local one that I've gone to my whole life, is gone. The one that is at the mall, the one that's second oldest in the area, I think it's still there. I haven't gone to the mall in a very long time, so, you know. But, GameStop, I have a funny storied history with GameStop. I used to hang out there a lot as a kid, but I also am a bag holder of quite a few shares. About 200 shares of GameStop. In the past, the moment I saw the share price go down, I would buy more. That's just been a tradition for me. At one point, it was like 11 a share. And I was able to buy a couple shares at just one share was more, or just a little bit less than what a t-shirt was. Like I bought a t-shirt from clearance on their at the store, and I was able to get a share price for less than that. And then it shot back up, but now I'm far less confident about it going back up. There's absolutely still a place out there for physical media gaming stores, but with PlayStation doing what they're doing, Xbox surely not far behind them. Nintendo is going to be one of the last people who have physical media at stores. You can't sustain an entire gaming shop on Nintendo products. They really should expand their scope. It should just be GameStop should really just be a hobby store. That's what it should be now. Because there's a huge gap in retail hobby shops. It has been for a very long time, because hobby shops by themselves are not sustainable. Never have been. It was funny that we had Riders Hobby and Radio Shack for as long as we did. That was a product of the indulgences of the 90s. It was never a long-term sustainable thing, because there would never be that many people who are hobbyists of that kind of nature. Never was, never will be, and that's okay. You got to sustain your hobby shop with something else on the side. Pokemon cards, yeah, no, that's honestly, that's okay. And Cohen's been in talks about. He was in talks about buying eBay. That was. I laughed really hard when I saw that. I was like, Cohen's got to be fucking memeing, right? He's got to be memeing. He did not. No, he really wants GameStop and eBay. He wants them to merge somehow. He failed his pass at a hostile takeover. I think he's going for the non-hostile route now, which is an interesting strategy. I mean, the guy's a fucking multimillionaire, so I'm not gonna sit here and criticize him. If anybody's not familiar, Ryan Cohen is the guy who did Chewy, those god-awful commercials about the whatchamacallit, subscription to your dog treats or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. I took one look at it and I was like, yeah, that's probably making somebody a lot of money. I'm gonna go to PetStop if I ever get a dog again. Yeah, that's it. Just go to PetStop. It's fine. But no, he made a fucking fortune on that. And then he bought majority in well, he didn't buy a majority. He's just the CEO. Yeah, he got voted in as CEO. I don't think he has a significant holding personally. Don't know about whether I want to clear this whole place out. That was my 82 kilo. But now there is a reason. There is a reason. He wants to leverage the fact that GameStop has a huge network of brick and mortar stores everywhere. There is potential there, right? If you can't make a living just selling video games anymore, you got to expand. So merch, that's always been an easy go-to. Pokemon cards fall under the purview of merch, but also I think he wanted to do. Obviously, when COVID came along, COVID changed a lot of people's priorities. I'm pretty sure he thought that when COVID was going down, he could get some gaming centers put together there, like local gaming centers, which are GameStop. It made perfect sense, but no, we don't live in that world anymore. No, I mean, like, just thinking about myself, right? My buddies all are currently spending almost all of their spare time on regular basis playing tabletops over a what's it called? Foundry VTT, virtual tabletop, because half of them live in different states. CA lives in Minnesota. Me and Geth live here in Northern Virginia. Mashik also lives in Northern Virginia. He's going to be in Thailand by the end of the year. What's it called? I think Tanaka's still going to be around. I haven't talked to him in a while. Is that locked? That is locked. Yeah. I can't hear the sound of the door. It's the zombies scratching it. Okay, what's going on here? Once again, I'm not hearing sounds. Sounds that I should be hearing. Okay, whatever. There's no memory leak now. That's not the same thing as what was before. Memory leaks are something that build up very slowly over time. I don't know. Needless to say, that the people that I know who would be playing tabletops together, they're just doing it over the internet because they live all over the place. Tabletops are a hobby of people who are very grown up now and probably scattered to the wind and can't exactly get together the old group the way they used to. At least that's my take on it. So anybody who would ever call Cohen a genius, no, he's just a guy who did right a few times and got really rich from it. He is no genius. That's all right. Your CEO doesn't need to be a genius. He just needs to know. He just needs to make the right decisions on a few things. And he's had a couple of wins and a couple of not wins. I'm not that kind of person to be like, yeah, you should buy in on this. There's still potential there. No. I've made terrible financial decisions. GameStop, I don't necessarily count as one of them. I actually have locked in some gains. Normally, I took the buy and hold mentality for everything. But because I made some really stupid decisions when I was first buying in, one of the shares I bought was when it was 300. Yeah, no. I undid all of the mistakes that I made when buying in. So my cost basis for GME is actually not bad right now. Not too bad, at least, as long as it doesn't sink into the floor and never come back. Wish I could rule that out. If Cohen doesn't turn this around, GameStop it's just the whole company's gonna go bankrupt. They've got to fix a few things. Okay, so I wasn't just going to mark this place with an S, but there's a second floor place that is now clear, and it's behind an intact door. So that earns an S for me. I can have a place to sleep here. That's all I really wanted to confirm here. Oops. Okay, again. Again. This is important. I need to hear sounds. About 1/5 of the reason that I can survive in this game is because I can hear shit. So... I don't think we've got some sort of memory leak. What are we sitting at right now? 30% overall. What about Zomboid.exe? What are we looking at here? That doesn't look very hefty. That doesn't look very... Where's my private bytes? It doesn't look very... That does not look... No, it should not be. 7 gigs, but I mean, most of it is... Most of it's texture cache and whatnot. That should be... I don't know. Here we go. Working set, peak working set. Shareable, and then page. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? See, that's whenever I stop hearing sounds. I get paranoid and I think the game's got a memory leak, so I close it and reopen it. Well, we just did that. And we're not hearing sounds again. I'm going to try to proceed. The moment I fail to hear a single zombie, yeah, I'm going to close and reopen the game. Try again. This didn't start until snow started landing on the ground. I'm a little bit wondering if that is, okay. Okay, that's not good. I hit Q and I didn't hear any noise. See, I want to imagine that combat sounds are kind of prioritized, maybe? That's how I would design a game. Sounds would have priority. If for some reason we hit limits on what could play. So far I haven't heard any evidence that the critical sounds are being missed. If you press thank you for that. Okay, it shows it where my ugly face is, so give me a moment. That's not really telling me anything. There is GPU waiting for CPU. There's CPU time, and then there's frame rate. 144 rate underneath target. Yeah, that doesn't really tell me anything. Unless it would give me warnings up there. If anybody's not familiar with how I stream, what you see is what I see, and that includes these windows. I don't use OBS like most people do, where they just make OBS show their ugly face. No. I have this weird obsession. If I'm going to be streaming, that people see what I see and nothing else. Except for I can't do input overlay. Input overlay in the bottom right there. That is an OBS add-on. There's no way I could make that appear on the screen for me as well. Probably would if I could, but yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no, I honestly, anybody who calls themselves a genius, I don't actually think is that smart, and I don't care what their IQ tests are, and I don't care what they've accomplished in life. Anybody who calls themselves a genius has forgotten the value of humility, and therefore I don't actually think they're that smart. And it doesn't. You're not going to convince me otherwise. I think humility is key to everything. Everything, And I think one of the things that separates smart people from dumb people is the concept to understand humility, and that's why I think that. Am I really fucking sweating right now? Okay, that's. So much for the snow on the ground. We need to take something off here. Long John's passenger seat. If you have been hot in this game long enough to be sweaty, like we are right now, you just kiss like an hour of daylight goodbye. We're gonna get tired an hour earlier now. That's kind of my head calculation. I get that I've been running, but I mean still. It's just about 6 degrees above freezing right now. It's not that bad. How's my calories? As I feared, we stopped gaining, so 1 whole 2 liter of soda coming right up. There we are, back in weight gain. We're really edging along with weight gain here. I should not do this. I should know better, especially on this character. And yet... Mad Dan's Den is after this house. Have I made the executive decision that I'm going to clear this place? I think I have. Okay. So, in the spirit of clearing this road completely, we are going to that house that I marked with an S, since we've already cleared it. We are going to put down the generator and get our perishables preserved again. I'm also going to leave the trailer. Backing up with a trailer is not something I should have ever forced myself to do here. There we go. Put it on a perpendicular facing, so you can hook it up from either direction. Just lead Charles on out of here. Regrettably, no generator in here. There could have been, but there ain't. This is what I was talking about with towing. The simple act of towing the trailer up this way. Plenty of people have followed us the whole way because of it. That's just all the noise we made. Now, one of the reasons that I'm investing the time to clear this road so thoroughly is also because there are some Holstein cows. If I deem it safe to bring them home to base, we will have Holstein cows, but we've got to take them on this treacherous route, so that is something to think about. We're powering some redundant lights, but we've got the bridge in range. So just any of this stuff that has a freshness stat. I might move the infrastructure so that we've just got to worry about this whatchamacallit, this garage here. But that's a problem for if I want to stay here any longer than one night. One night right now is going to be my limit. I have not given up on making it to Echo Creek by the end of the stream. But I have decided I want to clear this intersection. That's definitely going to take the rest of this evening. No idea where this guy's coming from, but I know where I'm sending him. If I am going to stay the night here, then I'm going to be going back up and down this road. So let's just get this corpse reoriented. People ask about corpse management all the time. That's my secret, Captain. I never manage corpses. Almost never. These corpses, while they're walking, just to make them walk to the correct location and then kill them. That is 200,000 times easier than anything else you can do in this game to manage corpses. So there's a house at the end of this little gravel road, but I don't see any Zeds that would be at risk of coming down from there, so we're moving past it. Oh, okay. I do remember seeing a few coming down from this house. Yeah, okay, so... was it 5 p.m.? Shit. 5 p.m. already. I've really cooked today. We've gotten some good things done. I'll finish that sentence later. I do remember there not actually being that many inside Mad Dan's den. I do remember that, because we had to go past it to get to Ekron. And I remember being pleasantly surprised with that. Okay. Beautiful. So I'm going to go ahead and leave the generator where it is, keep it running, keep my perishables non-perished. And we'll proceed as far as we can go with the truck and observe what is up ahead of us. If we've got more big fight, then we'll do what we need to do. Fall back up here when we get tired. And we'll proceed as an overnight fight. If I play my cards right, we can probably make it to Echo Creek before tomorrow morning. And then we could end the stream there. That would be amazing. That would be the perfect compromise of my current situation. So that's where I'm working towards now. See how this plays out. I have set up in that house too before. Not a bad house. One of the older ones. One of the non-glow-up ones. It does have a shed here. Shed is a non-zero chance at a generator. If it's open, I'm gonna check it. Looks like it's open. Hey, look at that, a generator. Now, I've got a yellow running. This would be a red. Usually I like to leave reds at gas stations. Problem is, the next base that I'm about to set up is a gas station base. So... And I mean, honestly, Echo Creek, because of its position, that's one kind of place that I would usually, like, leave a yellow at. Like, I usually have enough yellows to leave it at a major place like that, but, for now, we'll take this forward with us. Or rather, it's supposed to just go in the trunk here, because we do have room for it. This would take you to Ekron. We have completed most of our work in Ekron. There's a few very, very, very low priority things there that we could grab, but none of it would be prurient to our current expedition. Current expedition goal is to get to Guns Unlimited. Won't be able to do that today, but that is the direction we're moving in. Once again, with the headlights not drawing, I'd be very interested to know if that's another symptom of this memory leak that I seem to be behooven by. Hello. This way. There you go. Oids Unlimited. Possibly. I mean, okay, so the only thing holding me back from more bombing activities is, whatchamacallit, broken iron pipes. We've got a few iron pipes, but we've actually been pre-allocating them in the gate bags, so it's really just some broken ones. There is a burned wreck of a vehicle that we could use to rip apart with welding. We got torches. We know how to use them. I'm actually kind of surprised I'm not fatigued. I expected it by now because of the, got hot and sweaty earlier. I can't remember if this... My brain meat is telling me that this was a survivor zombie group, and we just managed to pull a backpack carrier away from them. If we did, there's probably going to be some books on the floor that we left behind. Oh, if I'm not mistaken, it's this field or the next that we marked Holsteins, yes. So, we're coming up on the Holstein cow and possibly bull. We're coming up on those that I marked. We'll see if... No reason they shouldn't still be alive, but we'll see. If they're not still alive, well... We'll know to update the map, I guess. Name is Yoko House. Yoko be like, oh no. Leave your face leaking. Run up in church and slap your preacher while he's preaching. Take a swing at the deacon. There's my weight gain. Stopped again. So that's another bag of chips. You know, it's probably that 2 liter of soda that we drank. That's probably why we didn't get tired. That counteracted. Come on. So if the Holsteins were in this field, that field is now hopelessly covered in garbage trees, which is no bueno. Probably should pay attention to the road, he says as he proceeds to not pay attention to the road. Alright, I see Zed. Zeds are moving arbitrarily. Cows are still there, they're still alive. We kill every zombie we see with extreme prejudice. We make sure the cows go back into the zone if they are not in it when we conclude. Here's Bessie over here. If she needs food, I will hand feed her right now. She needs water, she gets my water. Well fed, not thirsty. She's also calm. We've got a Angus up there that I didn't even notice. Okay, this is the axe coming out. Too many here and I can't shoot them. Shooting them will piss the cows off tremendously, so... Oi. And they eat a whole ass cow. If I butcher it without a hook, it's a waste of everything. So no, we're not eating the cow right now, at least. Now, my brain meat was telling me that we had not only a cow, but a Holstein bull. I must be misremembering, and I guess that's okay. So, how do I make sure that everybody here gets back into the zone? I'm gonna use a bit of a cheat code here. First, I make sure that he's all right. He's all right, not thirsty, well fed. So the cheat code to get cows to move in a direction that you want them to is Q. You type Q, and that's it. After typing Q, they run away from you. If they trust you, if you spend a lot of time with them, then they'll actually come to you when you shout. But because these cows have only just met me, they don't trust me, so they run away. So what I do is just position myself so that hitting Q causes them to run away from me, right back into the zone that they need to be in to survive.
Hey!
And would you look at that? They're going right back into the zone that they need to be in to survive. Now, as for the Holstein cow, I don't want to yell at her. That might cause some of them to leave. So I'm going to coax her with food. We got some grass right here. We pick up the grass. Go over here, get a little closer, right-click Hitler. It's not guaranteed. Sometimes you gotta get a little closer than that. Okay, that's pretty close and she's not moving. Oh, she wants to wander back in. Okay, that's fine too. She just wants to wander back? Great, great. I'm gonna pet her for that. She's a good cow. She's a good cow. She wandered back into the zone. Theoretically, they shouldn't leave the zone as long as they're not chased out by something. As long as there's food and water in the zone and they're not stressed and nothing's chasing them out. That's the theory, at least. Do I know about corpse sickness? Yeah, stink bad. No good. No get stink. Stay away from stinky, stinky bad. If you've got too many corpses and you want to stay away from corpse sickness, kill them in a better spot next time. Otherwise, just stay away from the area that they're in. I know it's easier said than done if they're next to your base, but that's a high sign that you should probably just take a break, stay a few nights, stay about a week. 2 weeks will make any corpse disappear. So well, I was about to say we're not going to make it directly to Echo Creek. I don't remember. It's possible that we could just blitz it straight to the place that I have there that's safe to sleep, which is going to be past Ovo Farms here. It is just a single house that's a little bit out of the way. Not the gas station. We have not cleared the gas station. Yeah. Remember, the corpses walk. You've just got to deal with them in the right place while they're still walking. Make sure that they stop walking where you want them to be. And don't make them stop walking where you don't want them to be. You'd be surprised at how difficult this is for some people to comprehend. Some people are really, really big. No, man, I gotta throw this corpse out the window. No, man, I gotta be able to put them in this wheelbarrow. No, man, I wanna I wanna LARP as that guy from Monty Python. Bring out your dad. Bring out your dad. Bring out your mom. Bring out your uncle. So really just these three. They're the only ones who clocked me, and so this house has got a bedroom that is clear to sleep in. And what we'll do is we'll just sleep right now as soon as we clear these guys, and get rid of the tired moodle, and just get right back to it. Just get the old chop chop. Yeah, looks good. Nobody else clocked me, right? No, we're good. We do have these, so this is a garbage bag right here. You may notice there's 130 rotten cabbages in it. Now, why is that? So, last time we were staying here, the power was still on. And the reason we came here is because we had a fridge. Well, first of all, the biggest reason we came here is that we knew it was secure. We came here, it had a fridge, it had a freezer. We put a garbage bag full of corn in one of the freezers. We put a garbage bag full of cabbage in the other freezer. The corn was still perfectly fresh when we came back. The cabbage had all died. It was all rotten. And this was 18 hours after the power cut off. So 18 hours, apparently, was enough to make 130 cabbages all go rotten. I call shenanigans on that. There's something else going on there. There's something else that goes on when the power shutoff happens. Some script that goes around and thaws everything in every freezer. And I think it also has, I think it affects spoilage. But I can't say anything more specific than that. I've only actually gone through about 20 power outages in all of B42. So don't let the hours fool you. I mean, I just don't die enough. I don't experience enough new game starts. So we're just going to sleep now. It's about an hour early. I usually like to wait until 2300, but that's fine. Sleeping to get rid of the moodle. And we're going to spend the rest of the night fighting our way back down the road we came to connect cleared territory to each other. And tomorrow morning we're going to call the stream there, regardless of where I'm at, because I do have some stuff I got to handle, unfortunately. What I will do while we're here at the gas station is leave the red generator that we just picked up. I'm just going to leave that behind. And kill anybody over here. Now that we're next to a base, I don't have to be taking things like leather jackets, because we'll just do the thing when we get back here. Still in weight gain, still in weight gain. Okay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, so when it comes to corpse thickness, for me personally, I actually care more about the body heat generation increase, because that builds up even before you get the noodle. If you ever look at your tab here, your temperature tab, you've got body response. Body response happens when you start getting sick. Body response basically is just increased body heat generation. And that only builds up if you get sick. So if you don't let yourself get sick, then you're fine. Yeah, I think it's fine for now. I'm just focused on getting the roads clear. Yeah, okay. You wouldn't think my headlights are on, but they are. They just stopped working. Expected more on this road. But there's enough. Honestly, there's enough. Depending on how many are on this road. Sometimes there's an animal zone down here. Not this time, it looks like. Hello. Bitch, get over here. Don't worry about the truck, I'm right here. Okay, that time I didn't hear zombie sounds. Maintenance level... Holy shit, maintenance level 6, okay. That's interesting. That might change my calculus here. Yeah, maintenance level 6, that might change my calculus here. Because I don't have the next book. And it's really important to be read up on maintenance. Maintenance is just one of those things you're always getting experience. The cosmic background experience game. And, that's only going to serve you well if you've read the book. So, I think what I'm going to do now, since I'm already going back the other way, and I've already got trailer pickup staged, I think our order of operations now is going to be clear this road, of course. That's nothing's changed there. We're going to clear this road. But I'm going to go back to our field place. I'm going to pick up the trailer. We're going to drive back through the crossroads. We're going to pick up one full load for the trailer. We're going to take that back with us all the way back to Riverside. Because we need to go back to Riverside to get the book. Okay. That's our order of operations. All right. Those stats. Oh, were you talking about mine? Yeah. The that's a couple months of being a fast learner with lots of books. Needless to say that my 4 streams before this one were not quite as amusing. A lot less combat in those because we were just prepping, reading books, executing strategies to build skills. We're a little bit past that now. Now we're just reading books as we need to, when we need to. Yes, my main base is in Riverside, and in fact that's what I was just kind of talking about, is we're gonna, we were leaving our main base to go to Echo Creek, but now we're that is still the plan, but we need to go back to our main base briefly to pick up a book. So what we're gonna do now is finish cleaning this road, and then we'll be back to my main base probably by tomorrow morning, hopefully. We'll see. I need to go back and get the truck now. We've gone too far. How's my flashlight? I've been using it a lot here. Still good, about 20%. We have a replacement battery that we always carry around, but that's a skill issue if you're forced to use it. Personally, I like to never have to use my backup battery. Still in weight gain? No, we stopped again. Tedious. It's part of the problem is we keep burning a lot of calories. For every bag of chips we eat, we do another big fight against zombies to cook off all those calories. We should have no problem putting on the last 2 kilo if we, so if I end the stream back at my main base, with maintenance book in hand, what we can do is spend the beginning part of next stream just reading through maintenance over the course of a day or so, and just gaining weight the whole time, because sitting there reading a book burns almost no calories. So we get back into weight gain, we can put on the next 2 calories very easily, or, sorry, put on the next 2 kilo very easily. Hang on just a second. Right down the road, we've got cows that I want to pick up. And there's an animal trailer right there. Okay, opportunity spotted. Disregard what I was saying about the loot pickup, because now we're doing an animal transfer. We've got multiple incoming from all directions here. One to the right. Anybody else from across the road? That's what I'm most concerned about. Nope. Okay. The moment we hook that up and start towing it, it's going to bring a little cavalcade of them out here. Now, Ovo Farms, this is a mass chicken farm. They're probably all in their coops for tonight. They're probably stressed to oblivion from being exposed to zombies as long as they have been. But, well, I don't know. I actually have no idea. Every time I have expected to see animals stressed to death from being around zombies for so long, they haven't been. So, some of my experience with prior B42 seems off on that. In any case, let's see what we can get away with here. Stealing your trailer. Surprisingly, not too many of them coming out to intercept us. All that noise towing, I expected some, but there don't have to be. Let's go pick up that Holstein and bring it with us. We're going to need to do several back and forths if I want to get multiple cows back anyway. There was a Holstein and an Angus. Now, we don't have a separate pen. Separate pens are mostly just important for when we get bulls. This field here has a cemento bull. We already have one. We do not need a cemento bull. Now, do I have a rope? If I was smart, I would, because I picked a rope up. But then I left it in one of my loot bags. I see a path here. It has only minor obstructions. Everything up to this point, I don't think we actually have any problems. There's one more cow in this area. There's 4 total. There's 2 Holsteins in this zone. Okay, good to know. There's nothing I can do about that. Still gonna be multiple trips to get them all. Alright, so the plan here is if I can get the Holstein that's all the way over here at the edge that we pet earlier. I see a path. Remember, we don't have a rope, so we can't move her very far. So if we just move up to her, do not get too much closer than that. You can just push them yourselves at that point. If she isn't close enough, I can just, don't think too deeply about it. That works too. In she goes. I do hope someday we'll get double cow trailers. Oops, there we go. So as long as that other Holstein is in the zone, then she should be good. We didn't, like, physically check her, but she should be good. There might not be food in this animal trailer. That shouldn't be a problem necessarily, but you know what, just in case. We put the grass into the food container, so it's better than nothing. She's got a little something to chew on. No, okay, so there's a... Oh, there are big ones that... Probably in real life there are. But in this game, currently, this animal trailer that... Actually, all animal trailers are the same, but in terms of, like, physical size, this is the biggest physically. But yeah, they're all the same, like, actual size that you can fit animals into them. There's, like, little horse trailers that are half the length of this thing, and yet it can fit the same amount of animal. I have no idea what those units are that the animal size is recorded in. This cow is 347, and you can fit 500 in an animal trailer. But it's definitely not kilo. This cow is probably half a ton, way over 500 kilo. And yet, she's only 357 animal units as far as this thing's concerned. I wish I knew what those animal units were. So it's just about our second bedtime here. That was the reason I got her some food, because we're going to come up to our the place where we got the generator running up here. We're just going to come up there, and that's where we're going to sleep for tonight. And then tomorrow morning, that's normally where I would want to end the stream, is tomorrow morning. 5:30, I really want to be on the road by 6, if I can manage. Okay, you know what? We're fine, we're fine. I don't have to end in the morning. I would much prefer to end back at base, because that'll help. That just really helps me get my bearings. I should never have gone down this road. These stupid friggin' hedges, man. They actually... I already had trouble with the other trailer. But I suppose... do the same thing. Can I do the same thing? Yeah. Yeah, we turn around this way. Much easier to turn around without the trailer on me. Who's making noise? You are not allowed. You are gonna piss my cow off. You go into the ground. So the reason we set up here is just because I don't even have to board up anything. All we have to do is go up to the second floor. At that point, they have to break through multiple doors to get to us. So, yeah, we're fine on the second floor for tonight. Okay. Ah, damn it. Fucking... I really hope that zombie wasn't next to her all night. God damn it. If that zombie was next to her all night, she might be stressed to oblivion. I need to check on her now. I should have known better than to assume that we could just sleep here and not have somebody roll up. Okay, she's calm. Bullet dodged. Remember that every second a zombie is next to an animal. That animal... At least this is how all of B42 it's been so far. That animal will just be gaining stress every second. So... yeah. This isn't going to work. This isn't going to work. You can't hook up at extremely perpendicular angles anymore. I've got to kind of nudge it like this. There we go. That's an angle I can hook up at. It's stupid, but it works. No, not for this point. I mean, not for our purposes. If you wanted to make a base here and you wanted to spend a lot of time here, possibly. But we're literally just staying 1 or 2 nights here. If we were staying a very long time here, though, sure. I mean, it's all encompassing. I think you got a well all the way up there somewhere too. I think wells are infinite now. I feel like wells used to be finite. Like you'd have like tens of thousands of liters, but it would be finite. In real life, wells are replenished by the local watershed. So in real life, you would have like a well, but then it would go dry during a drought because, you know, the local watershed wouldn't have anything more to pool from. That's kind of how wells work. So they should just kind of be like really, really, really big rain barrels because they kind of just, you know, they pull from everything around you. But I think the devs didn't really want to program that in, so they just made them infinite for now. So our goal now is we're just going to get back to base. We're going to put this cow into the cow pen that we built and finalized early on in the stream today. And after that, we are out of here. And I think I'm going to make my IRL commitment tonight, too. We're going to be cutting it close, but I wanted to be on the road by 6. I have to go far, but I mean, you know, I have certain time considerations. Yeah, that's what it says, yeah. My question is it infinite like gas pumps, or is it infinite like actually proper infinite? Probably proper. I mean, I feel like the devs of this game are not going to be that quote unquote dishonest. This is a shot in the dark here. Nope, missed it. So you can technically pick these things up. It's a lot of work though. Usually you want to like lead them into a fence or steal them while they're babies, like this one. Got a baby rabbit. Do I need one? Not really, but I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just kill it later and have some free meat. Easy peasy. One of the reasons I, you know, don't want to just run them all over. That ruins the meat. You don't get any meat from butchering roadkill. Maybe a little bit of, oh, bringing a rescue baby is actually no good because that means I have to hand feed it. I have the capability of hand feeding it, I just don't want to. It's a lot of work. We pulled it off with Danny. Yeah, we pulled it off with Danny. And it wasn't... Okay, you know what? I'll put the baby rabbit in the chicken coop. Yeah, if I put it in the chicken coop, it'll be fine there. It'll be fed, well, it will be fed when it grows up. But it will, it'll be very easy to just walk out there and hand feed it every once in like 3 or 4 days or something like that. Don't try to get away with that with other animals, but rabbits particularly, baby rabbits. You hand feed them once every several days. Don't do that in real life, but in this game it seems sufficient. Rabbit hunger degrades very slowly. Now when it comes to baby animals, they either need milk from an animal of the same type. There is no cross animal milking going on in this universe. A starving calf will not ever accept sheep's milk. Don't ever try it, it won't work. But there is a whatchamacallit, there's powdered milk now. And you can put that into a feeding bottle and then it'll feed anything. So that is that's what we do. We actually have some of that stashed already. So this wasn't exactly how I planned out the ending of today's stream. But a +1 Holstein cow is amazing. I will always be happy with that, assuming that our cows are going to be okay. I don't know that yet. I still don't know if the new paradigm is that we've just got to like hand feed all the cows. That's what I'm afraid of right now. No, I don't live in the middle. If you've ever started in Riverside, we're going from a completely different town back to Riverside. So all the starter towns, if you're not familiar with them, all the starter towns are Riverside, Rosewood, Muldra, and West Point. These 4 towns here. The one that's up explored right now. This is the one we're going to. That's where our main base is. This is where we are at. That's the crossroads we were operating out of. And where is it? That's all the way to Irvington. Here it is. This is where we slept last night. So as you can see, we've gone about across a quarter of the map, maybe. Not all that bad. Not all that bad, considering how far we've gone. I have something very unfortunate to tell everybody, if you didn't know. Sorelian, the game director, during his interview with Mr. Atomic Duck, said 2 words that have been causing me to lose sleep IRL. Not really, but a little bit. Gasoline spoilage. Those words came out of his mouth. And the implications of that... Yeah. I have a lot... So, you know, if you've ever heard of the, what is it, Kubler-Ross model of dealing with grief. You got your denial, anger, depression, denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance. I have been in bargaining the entire time since I heard that. I usually speed run denial and anger. Usually. I don't know if I'm cycling back and forth between anger and bargaining on towing when it comes to towing for this game. Yeah, I'm going back and forth between anger and bargaining every day. But yeah, yeah. Gasoline spoilage, yep. And now the thing is, we can grow corn in this game, but we can't make biofuel. We can't make ethanol. Can't make none of that shit. We can't do alcohol conversion engines. Or rather, we can't convert engines to run on alcohol. That's something you can do in real life. We can't make naphtha. There's probably places I did the research on this. I did the deep research on this. If you go closer to the Appalachians, Kentucky did have proven reserves in '93. There, in fact, were oil wells producing oil back in '93, which is when this game takes place. Unfortunately, like I said, though, they are all near the Appalachians, so if somebody wanted to be really pedantic about it, they could be like, this game takes place next to the Ohio River. That's the lowlands. There's no oil deposits there. Actually. Yeah, if the actually crowd get their way, then we'll never have oil production in this game, despite the fact that Louisville contains the Foss Oil headquarters, with a complete and total oil production facility there, where they take crude and refine it into modern petrol, a byproduct of which is propane gas. You would think that all that industrial park would actually be used for something in the future. That's what you would think. You might be wrong. In any case, we don't have a... Why do I not hear mooing? I don't hear mooing because the sound is broken. That's okay. There it is. There it is. We're just going to have to push her in. I don't want to yell, but I don't have rope in this trailer yet. And that's okay. We can just push her in. She stopped being pushed. Oh, that's because the bull came up to mate with her. She got reserved by the bull. Okay, now he's done already. Yeah, Abrego is he's a champion. He's a 0.5 second champion. That's all right. Now that she is in my zone, I give her a name. I name my whatchamacallit, my Holsteins after Greek goddesses. So she is Athena. Greek and or Egyptian. So Athena, and then Bast, and then Circe, and then a couple of others after that. But Anita is well fed and not thirsty. That is the most important thing right now. The last time we looked at her, she was underfed. And that terrified me. That terrified me deeply. Because that would explain why my other Cementals died for no apparent reason. They died for the sins that I never even committed. In any case, we're going to go ahead and milk her into these fountain cups. I never even checked if Athena, who we just brought home, is producing milk. Athena is not producing milk, but there's a bull now that can make her do that, so good. We are out of here. We back up out of we built this ourselves, by the way. This is I built this deep into the river so that it's far enough away from my base that I can't hear the mooing. The mooing really annoys me. There's only 3 wave files for different moos for male and female cows, and yeah. I've heard enough of them for the rest of my life. Maybe if there were a little bit more variety, but there's not, so. Eventually I'll have this road sorted out so that I can do a full loop while towing a trailer. I'm not there yet. Almost there, and then I can turn around. There we go. Yeah, they're in a shed on the lake, but they've got about 2 months of food as long as they actually eat it. That's the only thing I'm worried about, is them actually eating the food. We can pull right through, I suppose. Yeah, we can pull right through. Animal trailers are iffy sometimes. Sometimes I don't know why. My brain meat was telling me that animal trailers cannot go under, whatchamacallit, if it's only one tile, 1 floor high. But that is not the case. I'll put this animal trailer here with the other one. We're going to take the bunny out of it once we have some milk made so that we can top up the bunny, make sure the bunny is fed with milk. This is the parking spot for my combat truck here. So on the freezer here, we've got these little milk powder things. What we do is we take one of these milk powders, and then we need a feeding bottle. We have 2 of them here. I'm gonna fill one of them for now. You just got to fill the feeding bottle with milk. I'm sorry, fill it with water at the sink. And this will make a bottle of milk by right-clicking on it. That uses up 1 charge of the milk powder, so the one that I'm actively using can go up top there. And now I bring the rabbit in because I'll feed it while I do so. Yeah, we got a massive farm here. It's currently fall crops that we planted. Apparently, all of them are good for the winter. It used to be a bit of a meme that some fall crops would survive the winter and some wouldn't. But we pet the baby rabbit, and then we make sure to feed it. You have to pick them up. They scream when you pick them up because that's what happens. Okay. The baby rabbit is fed and watered, and it did not take up any of the milk, so that's a good thing, I guess. I'm gonna go ahead and put the feeding bottle on the ground for now until I get something more permanent for that. It looks like my chickens did leave some eggs for me. Now the baby rabbit's it's currently stressed. It's gonna be stressed for a while. It won't be not stressed until we spend a couple days petting it, and that's okay. That is normal for baby animals that you just steal from their mothers. Yeah, they're gonna be stressed for a bit. Okay, I'm not gonna bother worrying about my backpack. We're just gonna get some heavy calorie food in me. And that's gonna get me back in a weight gain. Next time when I fire up the stream, we'll make something more substantive. This is just a quick fix for the moment. How about an incomplete chocolate bar? Be about 400 calories. Boom. Maybe we'll make some pancakes next time. In any case, a lot of twists and turns with today's journey, but we made it. We cleared a good chunk of the road down to Echo Creek, and we've actually got a generator placed at that location. We've got a field site powered on the way, so we don't have to worry about transporting any perishable foods there. But most important thing that we came back here for. Everything else was a side goal. The most important thing coming back here, maintenance volume 4. That's going to be in my hands. We're going to spend the rest of the day reading that, starting next stream here. So we'll have our girl bid farewell here. Oh, I only recently found out that you can make your character salute. It's under signals, and then salute. It's a rather quick salute, but it's a salute. So, yeah. Alright, folks, I'm out of here for today. I stream, if anybody watching is new, feel free to like and subscribe, the usual YouTuber stuff. I stream generally on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and occasionally Wednesday, so this was one of the occasionallys. Otherwise, I will catch you guys on Friday. Peace out, and have a good week, folks. See you all then.